What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's a Thursday night edition. Y'all know what time it is. It's Friday Eve, and we're going to talk that boxing shit, baby. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS, man. Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. Happy Thursday, happy Friday Eve, man. We going to rock out here at DHS tonight, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. We absolutely killed it, man. We tried something different for the first time, man. We did a live watch party for game one of the NBA Finals between the New York Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs, and we absolutely cooked, man. Yeah, man, it was a good time, man. Great show. We did 6 hours, man.
Yeah!
Damn, man. I'm telling you, man. Y'all the real champs, man. Y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Because you know the deal, man. After the Knicks beat the Spurs, man, we went back to our bread and butter, man, and we started talking that boxing shit. We opened up the panel, man. We had a lot of crash outs yesterday, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Dudes got mad emotional, man, over this Nick victory, man. Then on top of that, when we transitioned to boxing, you know the deal, man. We had our typical every other show, Devin Haney against everybody crash outs between Stock, H-Town, G-Vaughn. That shit was crazy, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But nonetheless, man, it was a great time, man. Coach Bermudez jumped on the panel and joined us as well. Like I said, man, this is what we do, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. Yeah, tonight ain't no different, man. Tonight ain't no different. But I had a good time. I had a good time for this live watch party, man. Salute to the New York Knicks, man, that did their thing, man. They stole game one in San Antonio, but game two is tomorrow night. And I'm telling you, man, I have a funny feeling the Spurs going to pack their asses up, man.
Yeah!
I think the Spurs are going to tie the series, man. You know, I think the Spurs are going to tie the series. But listen, man, nonetheless, you got to give the Knicks credit, man. They are red hot, man. They are red hot. They didn't even play their best basketball. I don't think either team played their best basketball. That's why I think this is going to be one hell of a series, bro. One game doesn't win a series, bro. The Knicks got to win 3 more games, man. And you would never, ever tell that the Knicks only won one game if you're seeing all the shit on social media, man. New York City, man. If the Knicks win the finals, man, I think these lunatics and these hooligans, they're going to burn New York City down, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
These dudes is out in the streets, man, jumping on ambulances, bro, flipping cars over, man, assaulting people, assaulting females. Like, damn, bro. Calm down, man. I know it's been over 50 years since y'all won a championship, but shit, bro. Knicks fans be fucking crashing out, man. Stock Chasers, salute to him, man, because he was on the panel crashing out yesterday, man. And salute to White Mike, man. He joined me to do the live watch party, man, and he called most of the game for us. We also had Ryan from Boxing Gems, man. Royalty in the building yesterday, man. Came to hang out with us, man. Salute, Ryan, if you are watching, man. My brother, you are always welcome on the panel, man. But yeah, man, we back to our bread and butter talking that boxing shit tonight, man. We really didn't get a chance to peel back the onion on this Lamont Roach and William Zepeda fight that is now official tissue. It is going down August 1st in Las Vegas for the vacant WBC lightweight title. That's the title that was stripped from Shakur Stevenson, man. And I need to get everybody's thoughts, man. Early predictions, style breakdowns. What do you guys think, man? I'm actually going to give you a couple of key factors to watch in that fight as well. The co-main event is going to be the IBF lightweight champion Ray Moyataya against Robson Conceição. And we'll see how the rest of the card shapes out. But let's not forget, we also got my guy Albert Prince Bell, man. Shout out to Trees. He will be fighting in July in an IBF eliminator against Andy Cruz.
Yeah!
So look at the lightweight division, man. There was a lot of uncertainty in the lightweight division in the past, 6 months, 7 months, ever since Tank, decided to do his hiatus. A lot of rumors about, mandatories, A lot of rumors about eliminators. Obviously, they've thrown Floyd Schofield's name out there as a possible eliminator. They've thrown Lucas Body's name out there. Obviously, Albert Bell, Andy Cruz, who just lost to Ray Mortias. So there's been a lot of shit going on, a lot of shakeup going on in the lightweight division. But it looks like shit is going to settle down after August 1st, man. You know, the lightweight division is actually going to settle down, and we'll be able to really, really see what's popping in a division that's normally, you know, a very, very competitive and popping division. So, yeah, man, looking forward to that. I need to get everybody's thoughts on that, man. We will open up the panel early today. But I also want to talk about this weekend. We got hella fights going on this weekend, man. And it starts tomorrow night, Pro Box TV. Y'all know the deal. They are family. Yeah, man. Friday night card in Texas, man. College Park, Texas, man. The main event on that card is for the WBC USA Super Featherweight Championship at 130 pounds between Edward Vasquez, who comes into this fight with a record of 19-3, 6 wins via knockout. Good resume, man. His 3 losses were against, some of the best fighters in that division. Against Mexican Daniel Lugo, who comes into this fight with a record of 28-3, 1 draw, 19 wins via knockout. And I don't really know much about Daniel Lugo. I looked up his box rec. I believe this is his first fight in the United States. Every single one of his fights, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, has been in Mexico. So that's going to be the main event. We got my guy from the Philippines, man, big, hard-hitting puncher, man, Mindoro, I believe his last name is. Shit, I screwed up his last name. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I done screwed up his last name. Salute, man. My apologies. Will John Mindoro, man. I actually met him and I actually covered 2 of his fights, man. One of the fights that I covered was a Pro Box card in Kissimmee, man. And he knocked some dude out so bad that they had to carry money out in the stretcher, man. This kid is a middleweight. He's a big punch out of the Philippines. Nice kid too, man. I got a chance to meet him, man. He's 16-0 with 16 knockouts. 16 big wins via night, man. He does have a draw on his record, man, but a lot to like about this kid who they call the Trigger Man, man. He's 26 years old, and he's an exciting middleweight. So he's also going to be on the card as well. We also got Zuffa Boxing on Saturday. That is going to be live Saturday during the day from the UK. Salute to Zuffa Boxing. They're taking their show to the road, man. They finally getting out there, and they taking Zuffa Boxing to other venues outside of the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. The main event will be Chris Billiam-Smith against Ryan Rozecki. Yeah, man. We also got Josh Padley fighting this weekend. He'll be fighting on Saturday. Who else we got, man? We got a ton of fights this weekend, man. So yeah, we'll open up the panel and we'll get everybody's thoughts on the fights that are going down. We also got fights tonight, man, on DAZN, man. Yeah, man, the main event is going to be Albert Ramirez, man, the undefeated light heavyweight, bro. The undefeated light heavyweight from Venezuela, who is 22-0 with 19 wins via knockout. He's going against Lamont Roach, who is 19-1 with 4 wins via knockout. He's from the UK, man. He's from the UK. So that's the main event on this card. I'm not sure which fight is on now. There is a fight that's on right now. It's in round number 2. If you have any subscription to DAZN, yeah, this fight is for free. So you can check it out live right now on DAZN. I'm actually watching it right here on the side on my iPad. But if you have not signed up for DAZN, man, shame on you, man. Shame on you. Definitely sign up to DAZN and use the Hangout Spot link, man. DAZN.com/the Hangout Spot. Sign up, man. Sign up. We're trying to do some big things. Also, for all pay-per-views going forward, make sure you use that link, because if you do, I'll be able to provide you with a discount code where you can get at least 5% off on every single pay-per-view if you do not have the Ultimate Package. And let's not forget, we got a big pay-per-view that's going down this month, man, at the end of the month. June 27th is right around the corner in Brooklyn, New York, Barclays Center, for the unified 154-pound super welterweight championship. You got the WBA and the WBO champion, Xander Zayas, my guy from Puerto Rico. going against the beast from Philadelphia, Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah!
That fight's going to be fucking fire, man. As we get closer, man, we're going to start breaking that shit down. I'm sure the week of the fight, man, that's all we're going to be talking about. We'll also break down the undercard fights as well. So I think the undercard is going to be very, very solid. We'll go over that undercard, as we get closer as well. But yeah, man, if you do not have a subscription or you have not signed up to DAZN, shame on you. Like I said, man, use that link right here on the bottom and sign up today, man. That way you can watch the fights, man. DAZN right now is the closest thing to a one-stop shop for us true hardcore boxing fans, man. Because you got mad promotion companies that are fighting on that network, man. You got Top Rank, you got Golden Boy, you got Matchroom, you got Queensberry, man. You got them all. And if bare knuckles your shit, you can watch bare knuckle on that as well. Salute to Treese, who's the combat connoisseur.
See, you doing that shit again.
Yeah, you doing that shit again, man. But what's good, man? I see y'all filing in, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button on the way in, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. Yesterday was an epic show, man. And we're going to do more of these, man. We're definitely going to do the Monday night game because Monday is game 3. And that's when the series shifts to New York City, the concrete jungle. And it's going to be absolutely crazy. You know how shit gets popping in New York, especially Madison Square Garden. That I will give the New York Knicks and the New York fans credit for, man. They come out, man. They come out. They may be hooligans. They may be lunatics, but they come out to support the team, man. And Madison Square Garden is going to be absolutely lit, man. Hopefully it's a 1-1 series, man. I want to see a good series, man. I don't want to see the Knicks pack these dudes up. I really don't, man, because then you got to hear the obnoxious Knicks fans like stock chasers and everybody jump on the panel and crash out. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to get a headache over basketball, but it was fun, man. Like I said, I don't really have a horse in the race. I'm not a fan of either team, but it is fun playing the haterade road a little bit. It is fun. So we'll keep that going, man. So definitely Monday night, we'll be doing a live watch party for game 3. Game 2, though, is tomorrow night, Friday. I'm not going to be able to do that, man. I can't do it, man. Wifey made up reservations, man. We got to do our thing. It's actually her birthday next week on Wednesday, too. So salute to Mrs. DHS. If you are watching, babe, love you, man. Happy early birthday this weekend. We're going to do it up. So I won't be able to do the watch party for game 2, but we are back at it like a crack addict on Monday night, game 3. 8 o'clock, man. We'll get started at 8 o'clock. These games are starting at 8:30, but we'll get started at 8 o'clock, man, just to kind of warm shit up. You know the deal? Just warm shit up DHS style. But yeah, man, salute. So make sure you guys hit the like button. We are streaming live on YouTube. So we also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both those platforms. Make sure you guys share the show. We are trying to build a DHS family on X, so definitely retweet. But if you do want to jump in the chat, you're going to have to come over here to YouTube, which is a good thing, because our chats be absolutely popping. We got the best or one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets, man. These brothers and sisters in the chat be absolutely cooking. So come join the party, man. It's a party here every single night at DHS. While you're here, though, you could also hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers, and that's where the subscribers come in. So if you have not subscribed, do so. If you have done so, you know the deal, man. Hit that text message and tell somebody, man. Text a friend. Tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. For sure. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. It's Thursday night. For some of y'all, it's Thursday, Thirsty Thursday. For all of us, it's Friday Eve. We got boxing on Friday and Saturday. So, yeah, man, y'all got to cook in the chat tonight, man.
Yeah!
Y'all got to cook in the chat. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Bring that energy, man. We all feed off it. Not just me, man. The people that jump on the panel to talk that boxing shit, we all feed off of it. Love reading the chats as well. Y'all be cooking throughout the nights. Y'all be having me dying. So tonight ain't no different. Make sure you guys definitely stay up in the chat, but you know the deal. If you have a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read and doesn't get missed, Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message. I'll see it, And obviously, I'll show you some love.
Straight cash, homie.
Because you're showing a brother love. You know what I'm saying? You provided donations, man. Super chats are donations, man. You know, Cash App or Zelle, QR codes right here on the side of the screen. Those are donations, man. We are working. So anybody that wants to make a donation, those are the way to do so. All donations that we get go right back in the channel. You ought to continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the DHS studio, out there, Booster Ground. We ain't afraid to put in that work. Y'all know the deal, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to Coach Hamza, man. Salute to Coach Hamza, man. So yeah, man, make sure you guys participate in the chat. And if you do want to help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal, it could be a super chat of any denominations, feel free to do so, man. Feel free to do so. Speaking of the devil, Polo Buck is getting us started early with the super chats. 2-piece in the building.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah. Salute to Polo Buck, man. He said testing. So the super chat option on Polo Buck's mobile device definitely works. So the test went through. Salute to you, Polo Buck, and salute to getting us started. That means we need 9 more super chats to get to our goal, man. But before we even think about that, let's get this shit popping, man. Let's get this shit popping. What you say we do a little roll call just to get shit popping, man?
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Yeah, man, I agree, man. I think we get this roll call started, man. Let's show love to the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man. Bright and early. First one in the building was my man Dwayne Styles with the USA flag, the Mexico flag, and the boxing glove emoji.
My man.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Friday Eve. Alberto from California in the building. Yeah, man. He said the mafia spot. You already know. Then he said the drunk spot. Then he said the fire hazard spot. Then he said the talking over each other spot. That is cap. I mean, that is not cap. I want to say that is not cap. That's what y'all be doing. Y'all be yelling over each other, man. Y'all be giving me a headache, man. Yeah. Alex Vega, yeah, he agrees with that. He said definitely talking over each other voice. Or spot, you mean, Alex Vega. Salute, man. Salute to Big Money.
My man.
Let's go, champ. Salute to you. Salute to my man, Big Money, man. Salute to Money and DHS. I mean, Johnny, I got you, brother. I got you. Same shit, brother. Same shit. When I go to a fight, that shit is hilarious, bro. I walk into a locker room and people that do know me, they don't call me Johnny. They're like, what up, Hangout spot? What up, Hangout? What up, Hangout? Shit is hilarious, man. Young Cam in the building. He said, let's go. Another great show. Johnny got to eat his crow. Nix is taking it home. Salute, Johnny.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay?
Young Cam. Last I checked, it takes 4 games to win a series. Knicks only won 1. Y'all already writing the Spurs off, man. Y'all already making up plans for the parade. Calm down, bro. It's a 7-game series, bro. It's only game 1. Game 4, game 5, game 6, whatever it is, if the Knicks do end up packing up the Spurs, trust me when I tell you, I won't run, I won't hide. I'll give you your credit. But I'm going to still be fucking hating. Can't do the Knicks, bro. Can't do it. But I will give y'all credit, though, for finally getting that shit done. My man Don J. Salute in the building.
My man.
What's good? AB 2 times said, yo, with the fire emoji.
My man.
Let's go, chat, man. Let's go, chat, man. Well, salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday nights, a.k.a. Friday Eve. My man Joaquin Arizona in the building.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, man. Good times, man. Good times. You know the deal. This is what we do at the Hangout spot. We got my man Hammerhand's uncle is just someone. I'm just someone in the building. What up, Hammerhand uncle, man? Make sure you give my best to my guy, Hammerhands, man. He said, what up, Johnny? And DHS with the beer emoji.
My man.
Yeah, man. It's Thirsty Thursday, man. Get your drink on, man. You know how we do here at DHS, man. Laid back boxing talk. Laid back everything talk, man. Especially as the night progresses, man. We laugh. We have a good time. This is what it's all about, man. Dwayne Styles said, big money. You guys are showing each other love. That's what's up. Dwayne Styles said, I'm a Wizards fan, shaking my head. That might be worse than a Nets fan. My team can't make it that far. I know the feeling, man. My team is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's a 2-pack of ass, too. And then the other team I support and I root for, which is the home team out here, the Magic, they got packed up after they had a 3-1 lead against Detroit, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the jinx, right? I don't know. If it is, if I'm the jinx, then I'm going to start rooting for the Knicks. That's what I'm going to do. Go, New York, go, New York, go. Go, New York, go, New York, go. Salute. Hit the like button. Absolutely, hit the like button. How many people we got up here? We got over 50 people. We only got 15 likes, man. Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that. It's free, man. And it'll also help the channel grow, man. Help a brother out, man. Hit that like button and continue to participate in the chat, man. He said, finishing up strength and conditioning section. Salute to you, man. Keep working, champ. Young Cam said, Wemby is soft as baby shit. Well, you said baby wipes. I said baby shit because I said yesterday that Karl Anthony Towns was soft. And look what happened, man. Karl Anthony Towns, salute the cat. He gave Wemby the work. But again, man, Wemby is a generational talent. He is basketball's equivalent to the 5'2" player in baseball. There really isn't nothing he can do, and he's just 22 years old. But he's also not perfect. And this is also his first finals game. Give him a chance to get settled in. I guarantee you he's going to have a much better game, and I believe a much better series going forward, man. It was just one game. Y'all got to chill. New York Knicks fans, y'all crazy, man. Y'all absolutely insane, man.
Oh, my God.
Y'all insane, man. Salute to my man Malcolm all the way from AZ. Salute, man. Appreciate you rocking out, Malcolm. Why they carry me out on a stretcher? When did they carry you out on the stretcher, man? Were you the dude that got packed up by Will John Mindoro? Yeah, man, I was there. That dude got packed up, bro. He got carted out on the stretcher. Birdman with the dope ass avatar of Richard Torres packed up against Frank Sanchez.
My man.
John Orbio is nice. You must be watching the fights. Yeah. John Orbio against Montreal. That dude looked like Emiliano. That dude that took Emiliano to the distance. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We Fight All Night TV. What's good? What's good to you, champ? Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday night, Friday Eve. I know a guy. Says AB 2 times. Speaking of a guy, we got my guy G-Vaughn in the building.
My man.
Zepeda wins easy. Really? Wow. Okay. Hit the like, you bums. All right. That's what's up. He said Zepeda wins easy, man. Vegas said one day the show will be live on Discord. Yeah, we got to set that up, man. I need help setting that up, but we do got to do Discord. That way it give you guys another outlet to be able to call if you don't want to hit that StreamYard link and jump on the panel. That suits me fine, whatever suits you guys. So we'll get that set up. Let's try to get that set up next week. I also want to set up X Spaces. And I tried it once, and I don't know, I was doing something wrong, but I do want to set up X Spaces to see if we could get some new people on X to be able to call in throughout the show. So next week, again, that's going to be the goal for next week, to set up a couple of other platforms for you guys to be able to call in. So good call, Vega. TCM, what is good?
My man.
Salute. Yeah, I did mean spot. I thought you did. When you said voice, I thought you meant spot. I'm like, Vega bugging, man. TCM said the DHS the best boxing podcast, hands down. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.R. dog. Jack.
Sir. Salute, man. Yeah, man. We all the best here, man. The DHS family is the best, man. What up, Hangout? AB, what's good with you? Yup, Hammerhand's Unc is in the building. Salute to him. My man Kenyo Taylor is showing love in the chat. Salute to you. My man J Day. What is good? John Orbio is sleeping for the 140 division. Yeah, man. I agree, man. He said the Eye of the Tiger card is on right now on DAZN. Again, man, if you have any subscription, sign up to DAZN, man. DAZN is as close as we're going to get so far to a one-stop shop to watch boxing, man, so that we're not paying for all these different subscriptions all over the place, man. So sign up to DAZN and definitely use the DHS link, because we are trying to grow that partnership that we do have with DAZN. Right now, it's in the infancy stages. We're trying to blow that bitch out the box, man. DHS style.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, let me throw the link out there, man. I do want to get some dialogue going on. Salute to all of y'all. Salute to all of y'all. Polar Buck said, I'm in utter disbelief. I'm not modded in Discord before Vega. I got you. I just figured that shit out. And the reason why we went with Vega was because, man, Vega had to pack up all them damn haters in the Discord, man. This brother, let me tell you something, man. You got to tell, I mean, people got to love Vega, man, because this dude or somebody made about fucking 25 different accounts just to troll fucking Vega. So Vega needed to pack all of them up, man. So the Discord is clean now. So we have a true clean Discord. I believe we have over 70 or something members in the Discord. It was close to 100 before, but again, when you got 25 trolls out there with all these bootleg accounts, it really doesn't matter. But the Discord is clean. We haven't seen any Vega slander or trolls lately, so salute to Vega. But I got you, Polo Buck. I need a couple of other people to keep it clean, man. But yeah, man. Let me throw the link out there to get us rocking and rolling. We gotta get rocking and rolling here. We gotta get rocking and rolling. Hold on. Smash the like button on the way in. I also got to make sure that I'm good to go. I got to make sure I'm good money in salute to big money. I got to make sure I'm good money on millions. So let me just check millions right now. Apologies for the dead air. I did throw the link out in the chat. If you guys want to jump on, I want to get everybody's take on Lamont Roach versus William Zepeda. That fight is going down for the vacant WBC lightweight championship. On the same card, you got the IBF champion Ray Mortaya, who's going to be facing former champion Robson Conceição. And yeah, we can also talk about, you guys can give your thoughts, breakdowns, predictions on whatever fights are going down this weekend. Like I said, the action starts tomorrow night. Yeah, it looks like I'm good to go on millions. Let me just make sure the chat is good there. So 1 second. Yeah, I'm good. If anybody's watching on X, let me know if we're good there. Or I could check real quick on my phone. I just want to make sure because I was fixing up the studio today, and I got a new I got a new desk with some more space. I got multiple monitors now. Very, very comfortable setup. I love it, to do the shows. But again, I had to unplug some shit. So every time I do that, I usually fuck something up, whether it's sound on the mixer. It looks like the sound is good because nobody has complained about the sound. But I usually fuck something up, at least one thing up. So yeah. So let me know if we're good to go. Well, let me check X. Okay, it looks like that we're good on X. We're good on millions. We are good on YouTube. Yeah, we good. We are good money, man. We are good money. We cooking like Mike Tyson.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Love that energy that Mike be bringing, man. You know the deal. Yeah, we also got, who we got up in here? I saw the Bandalorian in here. Yep, I think the Bandalorian up in here too. Yep, he said, we family, y'all. Salute my man, the Bandalorian, man.
My man.
We family, man. And if you don't know, you better go ask somebody. You better go Google that shit if you don't know.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man, you know what we talking about, man. Salute to my guy Rico from Naptown who be supporting, man, spreading the word out there, man, sharing the show on X. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, man, we killing it, man. We killing it, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, man, salute. Rico from Naptown, man. Yeah, yeah, man. They packed up all of Mexican boxing #1's account, bro. That had to be who it was. At least that's what y'all be telling me. Because I don't be knowing shit about what be going on there with counts, fake accounts. Again, all this social media shit is new to me. I'm learning on the fly. I've come a long way. And that's in a You know, that's a lot of that has to do with the DHS family, man. So salute to y'all. Jay, they said Roach better be careful going up and down in his weight. Word, man.
My man.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight, man. William Zepeda is gonna definitely bring pressure. And you know what they say, pressure bursts pipes, right? But Lamont definitely the more skillful fighter. Let's look at that tail of the tape real quick. I did throw the link out there if you guys want to talk boxeo tonight, man. Yesterday we was the basketball spot, man.
Yeah!
Tonight we back to the Hangout boxing spot.
Let's go, champ!
Yeah, yesterday we was the basketball spot. But it was only for the first couple of hours, man. Actually, that game went pretty quick, man. Salute to the refs. They allowed them to play. But I was watching some of the highlights, man. They missed some calls. There was some fucking travels that were out there. People were walking. It's just crazy. The NBA is just a two-pack of ass, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's just a hard product for me to watch, man. I sound like Vega always complaining about the NBA. Because Vega be complaining. Oh, shit. Speaking of the devil, my bad. What up? What up?
Yo.
What's good?
You
What's
hear
good?
me?
I can hear you loud and clear, my brother. What is good?
Hold on real quick.
Oh, now you went out. Salute to Vegas. Smash the like button, y'all. Damn, man. Come on, man. We only got 20 likes. We got more than double the people on here just on YouTube alone. And you know how it goes, man. As the night progresses, man. That's when the show gets really, really good, man. So hit the like button early. Don't be like Malcolm and forget. Yeah, don't be like Malcolm from AZ, man. He be in here bright and early and he don't be hitting the like button, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Vega, you back?
Yes, sir. Sorry. Just had to do
No,
something.
you are
But yeah,
good.
man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the show. This is a great fight.
Good, bro.
It really is. We need more fights like this. Besides the stupid WBC sanctioning body belt, because let's start there. Let's start with the negative first so we can end on a positive note. I think that's a better way to do things. This being for a vacant WBC belt is terrible. There's multiple reasons why. First of all, sanctioning bodies are a joke, especially the one in Mexico. They're the second biggest joke. Another four major sanctioning bodies. WBA is obviously the worst because they have like 4 world champions per division. WBC, you know, they kind of, you know, they give you a little I can never say the word. What is it? Variety. Variety. I can never say. I don't know why, man. Speech impediment as a child. So, anyways, but yeah, because I mean, Zepeda, it's not the biggest deal that he's coming off a loss to Shakur Stevenson. However, he's still coming off a loss. And I'm gonna tell you why that's an issue. With him being basically kind of like the A-sidedness. Roach hasn't won a fight in his last 2 fights. Both have been draws, so they're not losses, but they're not wins either. I think this should have been an eliminator due to those circumstances, specifically because for whatever fucking reason they chose, they gave Yadier Molina the opportunity to fight for the interim, which, if we have a memory and if we pay attention, he fought Ricardo Nunez, former victim of Tank Davis, at 130 pounds. 130 pounds. I think the WBA made him a mandatory, if I'm not mistaken. Got knocked out in like 2 rounds. But somehow they were fighting for the interim. The interim belt actually got taken away from their fight. So Oshaki Foster can fight Fat Fulton, who missed weight, was knowing he's going to miss weight. So then they let Oshaki fight Fulton for the 135-pound interim title, world title, as they would call it. Then when Oshaki wins, he vacates it to keep his 130-pound WBC champion, the most prestigious belt in all of boxing history, they say. And then they put it back on the Yadier Molina Ricardo Nunez fight, which Yadier gets knocked down, then stops Ricardo in the middle rounds. So that was really cool. You know, that's a good story, right? Get knocked down, get back up, try again, win by stoppage. And then because Zepeda and Roach are saying they want to fight each other, they want to fight for something, and they get to fight for the vacant belt instead of, we've seen previously, Kristen and Billy get elevated from interim to champion. We see Jamal Charlo get elevated from interim to champion. We see David Benavidez get elevated from interim to champion. But because no one gives a fuck about Yair Molina, who shouldn't have been fighting for the interim belt to begin with, because there was already a champion that was just going up for allegedly one fight. And then turns out he wasn't paying the sanctioning fees because I agree, fuck y'all. um, he keeps the interim, and these guys get to fight for the vacant instead of Yair Molina fighting one of them for the full belt. Because if it's so prestigious, it doesn't really matter who you're fighting. It matters you're fighting for the belt. But as you clearly see, they want to fight each other, and the belt is just to help raise their purses and also get more money from the broadcaster, because they are conditioned to believe it being for a belt means it deserves more money, which is it's just all it's conditional. It's this is how we've been raised to believe this is how it's supposed to go. A sanctioned body world title makes it more valuable when all in itself it's a good fight. Um, Honestly, I'm interested in it with or without the fucking belt, but it doesn't need it, and it shouldn't. If you've given other guys elevation because the belt became vacant, how come Yair Molina doesn't get that opportunity, or at least the first dibs, first opportunity to fight for the vacant, where you can say no or yes? It doesn't make any sense. But of course, don't forget the word sense also means dollars, money, which of course the WBC rather have Cepeda and Roach. But they never should have gave the guy the interim. That should have just been an eliminator. This could have been an eliminator, and then the winners could have faced for the vacant. I just don't understand. Like that's the way it should go. But I mean, listen, I don't work for no any boxing organization. I'm just a regular Joe. So what the fuck do I know? I mean, I didn't even get a post secondary degree. So I'm just like I said, just a regular guy. These people over here, they have nepotism. They probably have some type of degrees or heavy involvement when it comes to financing and also boxing experience within the realm of I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Who the hell is this guy? I'm watching the boxing. Uh, Within the realm of business. So, anyways, the positives. It's a great matchup. Stylistically, stylistic clash. You're gonna get Cepeda, the guy that can throw over 100 punches for each round of a fight. 10, 12 rounds doesn't matter. He's proven that in when he fought Jojo Diaz. I think he set a record, a CompuBox record, if that means anything to you. He threw like over 1,500 punches. Um, he's beaten good guys. Mercedes Gesta, who you might say, who the fuck is that? That's a solid guy. Knocked out Maxie Hughes, former IBO champion, another sanctioning body belt. But because they're not one of the brothers, they're a cousin, they're a secondary, whatever, cool kids club, yacht club. Um, he's also stopped Giovanni Cabrera, who people thought beat Isaac Cruz, which I disagree. But still, Giovanni Cabrera wasn't a guy that I thought would be stopped. I think Cepeda get him out of there within 2 or 3 rounds. That was impressive. Some people may think that he gave Shakur one of his toughest fights after the De Los Santos fight. Um, he made Shakur change his style, whether you think he just wanted to or he had to. There still was an obvious change in the way Shakur fought compared to anybody else. So Cepeda is a guy that was ranked number 1 in sanctioning. I know y'all love him sanctioning body belts. There was a time he was ranked number 1 across the board.
Yep.
And he's a former interim titleist as well in a 10-round fight against Tevin Farmer. A 10-round world championship fight. WBC, you are so prestigious. You are so awesome. God bless you. Lamont Roach has proven his quality over 3 weights. Okay, 130. He was a WBA sanctioned body champion. Was able to defeat Hector Garcia. Get a night that I think in the 11th or 12th round of that fight to secure the victory. I think it was split decision. Went up to fight Tank Davis in a fight that I believe he was gonna, compete and then get stopped. That never happened. He proved that he had real value as a boxer, not just being a sanctioned body holder, but fighting one of the better fighters we have, one of some people believe Tank Davis, when he's locked in, is a top 5, top 10 fighter in the world. Whether you want to agree or not, he is a quality fighter. And then he goes up to 140 pounds and fights another former sanctioning body title holder, Isak Cruz, at 140 pounds for the interim WBC belt. Oh, you love that word, don't you? Interim, baby. Interim, not intern. Some of y'all say. And another good fight. Another fight that actually sold really well, and they put like close to 10,000 people in South Texas. Even though it's pro Isak Cruz, again, Lamont Roach proves his worth going into being a B-side and competing, getting a draw, even though he was dropped. A lot of people thought that he won. I thought he lost, but I'm not upset if someone has him winning because there was close rounds. It was an enjoyable fight. And coming to this, I think this is another enjoyable fight. Like I said, a clash of styles. Lamont Roach is a guy that can hang in the paint and counter you. He's not afraid of anything. And he's proven that against, though smaller, one of the pound for pound best punchers in boxing, Tank Davis and Isak Cruz. Zepeda's a little different, however. Zepeda's taller than those guys. He's going to be taller than Lamont. He's a southpaw like Tank, but the difference between him and Isak Cruz and Tank is his volume, his combinations. He's not throwing 1 or 2 or 3, and not even 3 shots. He will string together 4 or 5 or 6, 7 punch combinations. You don't see people do that. Lamont's never seen anything like Zepeda. And he's going to be the smaller guy going into this fight, which is not something he's done since, I think, Hector Garcia, southpaw, that was taller, but more of a boxer, more of a, I guess you'll call him like a technical fighter. Zepeda's not going to be seen as technical. People don't know this. He actually had over 100 amateur fights. You don't see many Mexican boxers that turn pro. Most of those guys turn pro at 16, 17, years old, to work, to earn money. Zepeda actually was a pretty decent amateur, pretty good amateur, especially within the Mexican amateur system. So he understands on how to appoint people. And people say he doesn't have power, which he obviously doesn't have the one punch power, but he's stopping guys because he's overwhelming you. I mean, and then he's getting body. He's gotten body punch stoppages. So I don't like when people say he doesn't have power, because I think he has like over an 80% knockout or close to it. Lamont, man, he's just so smart, not afraid, comes prepared, can think on the fly, can make adjustments. This is a tough fight, man. Without really breaking it down, like them actually being in the ring and actually like being fresh or watching film, I'm leaning Lamont, but the truth is he should be the underdog because it is a bigger guy. It's a guy that's a natural 135 pounder. He's been at this weight. He's been in there with a Shakur, but Lamont's been in there with Tank. So they both been in there with the top level opposition. But Lamont, it's going to be tough to face someone with that pace. I'm supporting Lamont in this fight. Mexican boxing is not number 1 or 2 or 3. So it's important for Lamont to get this victory for America. So we're going to support Lamont. But no, listen, Zepeda's a really good fighter.
Perfect soundbite for that, Vega.
Mexico runs boxing. Arriba, arriba,
Salute to my kind of maniac, man.
Yeah, nah, man. I'll just finish it like this. I think this is what boxing should be about. 2 good quality guys trying to prove they belong at the top level, not fighting a bunch of guys that are lesser than them, and then they just get an opportunity based off of their ticket sales or because they're signed to a certain manager. Both these guys came up and have been groomed really well for these opportunities. And even though they have losses on their record, each of them have a loss. Lamont has 2 draws in his last fight. That shows you he belongs at the top level. He can compete with anybody. Damn, this guy Iman Katayev is ripped up, chipped up like he took 17 different steroids and peptides together.
No, I'm watching that now. That's crazy.
He looks scary.
Looks like a fucking
Uh,
bodybuilder. Wow.
so this honestly, this I've said it earlier on this other podcast that is way better than this. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. On the best morning podcast, this is the best night podcast, right? We'll go with that, right? Um, this is a fight party worthy, and even though it lacks a name value of the way we're conditioned to believe a fight party is, the casual fan wants to be entertained. I think this fight is going to be for sure 1000% guaranteed excitement. People are going to say the way Lamont is going to win is by using his feet. And that's how I thought he was going to do Isak Cruz. But salute to my mentor, the greatest coach in the world. Get the donuts out, the glazed donuts. Hector Bermuda said it.
I got a
It's
soundbite for that too, but I won't play it right now.
no, for sure. But he said, you know what? And this is something that we have to understand. Maybe he's just not capable of using his feet as much as we believe he can. Because we see he can do it for 1, 2 steps, but he doesn't really have that bounce or the natural. He maybe doesn't drill it enough to where he understands to jump out of range and step around. He'll step around you, but he's not going to do that combination consistently. It's just not within maybe his capabilities, but just his DNA. He just is not built like that. I think his mentality is to fight, is to outfight you. So because of that, I think most people should be picking Cepeda because Lamont wants to fight too much. I think he stays in the pocket too much. But you know what? I think the draws are going to show him. I'm going to speak this into existence that he needs to be a little more defensive and transition more from defense to offense back to defense because he got the defense to offense right. But I think his positioning is something he can improve on after he goes from defense to offense, and that'll get him the victory in that. I think that small adjustment there. But great fight. Co-main event is supposed to be a decent one. People are gonna shit on it, but one thing about Conceição against Morataya is Conceição, even though he's moving up, he's a former gold medalist, and he's never been blown out in a fight except for when someone came 2 pounds overweight, Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur beat his ass. Other than that, he's been competitive. Even when he's been knocked down, he's gotten back up against Navarrete and won more rounds than him. I think it was a draw, if I'm not mistaken. One more rounds, just couldn't handle the power of Navarrete. So can he handle the power of Morataya? Probably not, but he is a vet. He knows how to survive, and he knows how to squeeze rounds. We've seen that against Foster as well in their 2 fights. So quality guy. Foster's on top of the world right now, and he's 1-on-1 against Ronson Conceição. And Foster fought out 135 pounds as well against Fulton. And actually earlier in his career, he fought at 135. So I say don't sleep on Conceição, but obviously Morataya deserves to be the overwhelming favorite for sure.
So Vega, I just looked this up, and AI has Roach. Roach opens up as a moderate favorite, a minus 200 to a 215.
Wow.
With Zepeda the underdog with a plus 150 to a plus 270, and a draw, a long shot. Fans and analysts are split. Many see Roach's technical edge prevailing, but others warn that Zepeda's refusal to step back could turn it into a grueling war that favors the Mexican output. It is widely viewed as an exciting, fan-friendly scrap with Fighter of the Year potential.
Fight party worthy, if you ask me.
Okay, yeah. No, listen, I like the fight. I do like the fight. I do like the fight. And to your point, there are some judges that will favor, aggression and volume. And that's what obviously Zepeda will bring. I have a funny feeling though that he's gonna draw Lamont into a firefight.
No, for sure. And that's Lamont shouldn't do that.
No,
Just the volumes alone. It's just you're gonna get hit too much. It's not gonna unless he really does have punching power, which I think he has quality punching power, and he can really hurt him. I mean, Tevin Farmer was able to stand in the pocket and counter him with a beautiful, beautiful slip counter. Oh man, that thing was a thing of beauty. Lamont can do the same thing. Lamont's not as fast as Tevin, but he's definitely, you know, tougher, whatever you want to say, is naturally bigger, and is right now of higher quality than Tevin was at that moment. Salute to Tevin Farmer, but yeah. So people are gonna say Lamont can knock him. I actually heard it multiple times. I don't think it's out of question, but I wouldn't say. I'd say it's less likely than more likely that he stops him.
Mm-hmm. Malcolm said you took every single one of his points. That's why he jumped off, but he jumped right back on. He must have thought of something that you did not say.
I didn't know you were there. I would have shut the fuck up.
Just got a good boxing mind. That's all, you know. I sound like I'm out of space still. I sound crazy again.
Yeah, man. It sounds like you're about to get hit by. What are you walking the highway or something?
Yeah, nah, man. Because I walk to the gym. It's like the gym is like 10 minutes from me, so that's how I do my little walk back and forth. I'm like 2 minutes from the crib, so you know you're gonna hear a little bit of cars. Don't worry, unless you hear a long, like a loud ass fucking honk, and then you hear a thud, then that means I'm good, you know.
Hopefully not. Get home safe.
But yeah, shout outs to you. Shout outs to yesterday's disgusting ass show.
I saw you.
Yeah, man.
I saw you talking shit in the chat. I thought this was a boxing channel.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that, man. It wasn't even that. I don't care. That was good. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, but this fight, it's a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. It's a fight that I think is gonna have high replay value. Definitely fight party worthy. You know, in terms of the sanctioning belts and all of that shit, I'm more okay with Zepeda getting a title shot than Lamont Roach because he's coming off of 2 draws. I personally view a draw as a loss. You know, I understand it doesn't count as that as a record, but if I had 2 draws, I'm like, yo, I didn't win. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't win, I lost. That's how I always looked at it, you know. But I don't think he deserves it. It's just off of that tank fight that, you know, put value on his name, and they're just giving him these opportunities. So salute to him. I can't really knock him for it. Now, when it comes to the style of how that fight is gonna go, I'm gonna be the opposite here. I'm gonna edge Zepeda. It's not off of what Lamont Roach has done, but it's what he can do. Johnny, if I'm right, I was calling a fight with you when he fought Pitbull Cruz. Yes. I was rooting for Lamont Roach. Yes. My issue was his feet. And, you know, there's this saying, right? You don't got to be pussy to get your ass whooped. You don't got to be scared to get your ass whooped. He's not scared. He's going to stay there in the pocket. He's going to do his little pot shots. He's going to try to counter, you know, a little shoulder roll here and there, catch and shoot. But he's there in front of you. If you're a swarmer, you're going to have all the opportunity to throw as many punches as you want. You know, he might counter you. But, you know, he has good power, but it's not power that's going to dictate the pace of the fight, if you get what I'm saying. So, you know, Zepeda, I think he's hitting a little harder than Pitbull Cruz. He's a bigger guy. He throws way too many fucking punches. Yeah, and I just think that style's wrong for Lamont Roach. He's just going to be there to get hit. And even if he's blocking a lot of those shots, all these refs are going to see is, my bad, these refs. These judges are just going to see you getting overwhelmed with shots. They're going to see aggression. People see you coming forward, and they automatically think you're going to lose. You know, so I think Zepeda is going to pull that off, unless Lamont Roach can somehow use his feet. I never thought of that angle that Hector Bermudez, you know, pointed out, that maybe he can't use his feet, but everybody can use their feet. You just have to fucking drill it constantly. And if that's not who you are as a fighter, that's not who you are as a fighter, you know? And I think that's what people are hung up on with Lamont Roach. Like, yeah, he did good with Tank, but he doesn't deal well with pressure fighters. Somebody who's going to throw a lot of shots. If you're going to counter and throw 1-2 shots as counters, you know, it's good with people who are punchers and don't throw too much like Tank. But when you got somebody who's going to overwhelm you, it's a whole different story. You know, and you have to move out the way. It's a key thing. Shakur, he uses feet. You know what I'm saying? He's able to turn you. Something similar to like what Foster was able to do with Ford, even though he didn't have that same amount of pressure. He was able to throw straight shots. He was able to use his lead hand to turn them. And if you've seen it, because Ford is so fucking flat-footed, he wasn't able to turn as quick with him. So, I definitely got Zepeda on that. I think that's really it, man. But shout out to you, man. I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna try to catch these fights too. But salute to the panel, man.
Salute, man. Damn, that background is screeching though, man. He sound like oh, did Katayev get dropped? He got caught with a check counter, bro. You watching it, Vega? Damn, the chat went quiet.
Yeah, no, I was on mute. Yeah, I watched. He just got dropped, man. Yeah, hopefully he gets knocked out.
Oh,
being a fucking drug cheat.
Lord have mercy. That's that fight is in round number 1. My time stamp at 25 seconds. Katayev did get dropped. Right now, where his he got caught with a check left hook, right?
I missed it. Honestly, I was
I
looking
caught
down.
the tail end of it. Yeah, no, listen, it was they were.
Ooh,
he got caught between shots, bro, and he got caught with a check left. Right now, he's coming back strong at the end of this round, though. He might have dropped that other guy. Did he drop the guy?
Yeah, he dropped him behind the head.
So Katayev evens the score. He gets himself a knockdown. Damn. Oh, they stopped it?
No, man. He said, yo, listen, I came here.
What the fuck?
He came here to get paid. He didn't mean to stop him, so he had to take the stoppage back.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Bro. I guess you're right, because he wasn't even arguing the stoppage, man. That's terrible.
No, man, that guy was paid to lose. He wasn't supposed to drop him on, so he had to
basically quit.
He had to pay it back. Yeah, no, man. Oh, you think the guy's a steroid? He's obviously a cheater, so you don't think they paid this guy to lose? Come on, man.
Bro, but he got dropped, bro. He got caught. Wow. If you guys are watching out there, yeah, I see the chat. What up, Javon? What's good?
Hey, man. Johnny, what's going on? Hey, Vega, I don't want to fight. Don't beat me up. I'm scared. Hey, look, what I will say is Malcolm has some good points, and I'm actually with Malcolm. I got Zepeda winning this shit. Like one of the things he was saying was Tank. He did great against Tank. Technically, he should have won it because of the whole taking a knee weird shit, right? And regardless if, people want to say, well, Tank was hurt, wasn't hurt, whatever it was, regardless, his knee touched the ground by rules and regulations. Everybody knows if it was a draw, then that means that Roach should have actually won it by a point, whatever the case might be. So it is what it is. But Tank is not a super pressure fighter like, I would say pressure, but smart pressure, not pressure as in volume or anything like that. So that gives Roach the opportunities and openings to do what he needs to do. But Pitbull could be considered more of a pressure fighter because he does throw out more punches than Tank. But at the same time, Pitbull's a small guy, short arms. Roach could see all that shit coming. And honestly, I thought Pitbull won that fucking fight too. But it is what it is. And at the end of the day, Pitbull just, you can see all that shit coming. It's predictable. He's small. I actually, I went to go watch Andy Ruiz and Ortiz fight in LA, right? They were the main event. The co-main was Pitbull. And I was ringside, and I seen how Pitbull fucking fights. Like, the thing about Pitbull is every punch is a fucking power punch. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I personally believe Zepeda actually punches harder than Pitbull. Some people might think I'm tripping because they just see Zepeda as a volume puncher. But the thing is, Pitbull also gets knockouts, but his knockout ratio is actually lower than Zepeda's. And the thing is, Pitbull, every punch is a power punch. So to me, that tells me like, basically you're trying to put your all into every single shot. To me, the guys who have more power are the guys who don't need to put everything into every single shot. And, I think Zepeda is more versatile, better boxer, and just obviously way more fucking volume. I think he will overwhelm Roach. Roach does have poor footwork, and I think he'll get him to corners, get him to bad positions where his feet are gonna be crossed up. He might even get dropped. I don't know, but all I do know is that I got Zepeda winning the shit. Shout out to AI already talking about that Roach will be a favorite. I don't see how, but it is what it is. I don't know, maybe because
better
Roach,
for you
Roach
though.
been,
Better for you. Better
yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
no.
Yeah.
As far as betting odds, if I'm actually
Yeah.
bet on the shit, I mean, we'll see. But I do think it'll be an entertaining fight because also, like you said, Johnny, I do think Zepeda will drag Roach into a firefight. Say what you want, but Pitbull made Roach fight his way. You get what I'm saying? Like there was moments where they both switched it up. Pitbull was, I don't know, trying to box, I guess, and then there's points where Roach was trying to fucking power pressure, right? And the thing is, I think that Roach can get caught up in the moment. And the thing is, I think you can drag him and control the fight. Because even in the Tank fight, even though technically, like I said, Roach should have won that fight, Tank was still controlling the fight. Because regardless, like I said, Roach was looking for the opportunities when Tank wasn't being busy. Meaning that regardless, he was allowing Tank to dictate the pace. Whether it helped or benefited or didn't benefit Tank. Regardless, Tank was the one controlling it, and I think Pitbull was doing the same shit when him and Pitbull fought. So I think Zepeda putting out this volume punching, I think Roach might fuck around and try to, apply pressure back, and it's not gonna work out well for him. I don't think he has the gas tank for it. I think he's a good boxer and all that, but nah, he just don't have the footwork. He don't have what it takes to keep up with this kind of volume punch. And I think Zepeda punches harder than what people might make it seem out to be. Because even when he rocked Shakur, wasn't that a jab? I mean, power jab, I guess, but it wasn't a power hand. It was a right, wasn't it? Might be mistaken.
Yeah, it was a jab.
Yeah. Right, Vega?
Yep. Caught him. He didn't expect to get hit. Boom. Caught him off balance.
Yeah. So I just think it's gonna be a good fight. But I got Zepeda edging it out.
Yeah, I like this fight a lot, actually.
Roach just got a big buzz, rightfully so, because a lot of people argue that he should have beat Tank, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're all of a sudden just better than everybody. Because even Tank himself, we don't know if he's better than everybody. Like the eye test would tell you so, but at the same time, we all know he hasn't fought like the greatest of guys. Bunch of knockouts. He's doing what he does, but I mean, we still don't know where Tank sits really. Because I mean, even Rolly was beating Tank until he wasn't, until he got knocked out. So I don't know.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Are you with Vega? Do you think this is a fight party material? I mean, the main event. The co-main isn't bad either. Like Vega said, people are gonna shit on it, but I think it's gonna be a pretty.
What's the co-main?
Pretty good fight. It's Ray Mortai against Conceição.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's a good card then.
I don't know if there's any other fights. I think those are the only two fights that they've announced for this August 1st card, if I'm not mistaken. But so far, I mean, so far, two good scraps, man. Two decent scraps in the same division too.
Yeah.
Right, and they're saying that they're trying to steer the winners to face each other.
And by then, we'd have a winner between Bell and Cruz. Isn't that for IBF Eliminator?
Right.
I think this is Ray Mortai's last fight at at lightweight. If I'm not, what do you guys think? I didn't even.
I think you should shut the fuck up, Johnny.
I think I should mute your ass. That's what I think. You need to mind your manners.
Damn, bro. Man, I can't believe you would have Scott.
Especially when you don't jump on here for 2 weeks, then you want to start,
Bro.
get on the panel. You gotta cool out, Mick. What's good, Mick? Hold on.
Hey,
But,
Mick was busy doing the Lord's work. I'm sure he was trying to collect them sanctioning fees from Bud.
He's He's getting ready for his trip to the States, bro. He's folding up the kilts and the skirts. He's getting them ready, man. Oh yeah,
man. Johnny's actually wore a kilt / skirt more times than me, bro.
Salute to Chevy Red, man. Chevy Red be going through the content. Oh shit! All right, it's war. You declaring war, Chevy Red? All right. Hey, one time for Halloween, I went to a Halloween party when I was living in Pennsylvania, and I dressed up like Roddy Piper with the hot rod shirt and the kilt, even though I had shorts under. And she found that shit. I don't know how the hell she found that shit somewhere. Gotta be IG. Gotta be somewhere I put an IG.
No way.
Yeah, it's on her avatar. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. You know, I don't give a fuck. We laugh at each other here.
DHS.
Where is she? She ain't. Oh, right here. Y'all can see the screen. I can't blow that up though. Y'all see the screen?
No.
I
know you got to make it bigger.
I'll find the picture. I'll put it up later on. But it's all good. That's all. It's on. It's on. It's on, Chevy. All right, I got you. But go ahead, man.
So before I start, I'm just here to take some gears off Crow. Bro, Jack Catterall beat the shit out of him.
We do this. You shit in the bed. On that one.
As I told you, T-Rex Arms Torres had no fucking chance. And Rico the Chico, Johnny, I've got all the clips, bro. I've got all the clips. Rico's got no chance. He's got, can he do this? Can he do that?
He got packed up. What you talking about? You came up here talking like he won. He didn't win. He lost.
He won in the people's eyes.
And in your eyes.
Nah, he didn't win in my eyes.
Bro. I got to go to Nick fans yesterday, bro.
Fucking Nick fans.
When you win 4 games, man. You win a fight when you win when you make it to the final bell and you get a decision, bro. He did not. He got stopped, bro. He lost the fight.
Has Stock McGuigan sent his money in for Alberto yet?
I ain't hear nothing you said.
Did Stock McGuigan?
I ain't hear the fucking word you said. What you said?
Did Stock McGuigan honor his bet with Alberto yet?
You a McGuigan guy, not me.
Stock McGuigan. He's calling Stock Chaser Stock McGuigan.
I know
his bet to Alberto.
He actually sent a chat yesterday on that.
Man, Alberto, come on, Stock. Stop tucking and tailing, bro.
Stock's one of them hooligans, man, in New York. They're jumping on fucking ambulances and assaulting.
You saw him on a light pole yesterday.
On a light pole, like all these fucking lunatics because they won 1 game. Jesus, look, if they win, you hear me say, when they win, they looking good right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Stock should be locked up, man.
Hey,
shout out to him though, Johnny, because what the fuck, man? This motherfucker keeps the same energy all day. Like, bro, you seen how yesterday he didn't want to answer the question, or when you tell him, hey, what's up with this? He'll be like, well, let me tell you, right? Like, fuck, I sent him some shit on IG where I was like, bro, because Better Beef was talking about how David didn't want to fight him. They moved on and fought Ramirez and whatever. In a new interview, Better Beef, saying all this shit, and I sent it to him, and I already forget how he spun it, but right away I didn't even, bro. I just let it go. I said, there you go, doing that shit again, fucking Treese voice, man. Hey, bro, I just let it go, man. What the fuck? That guy, you can't tell him nothing. No matter what you tell him, there's a way to spin it. That motherfucker crazy.
Salute, Johnny. Salute, Vega. What up to Mexican Monster, G-Von. Salute to my favorite Puerto Rican McDoonan.
Salute, bro. Salute, bro.
McDoonan, you could fit a month worth of quotes in a fucking carry-on. Ain't no Nick fan rocking no quilt either. Especially one from Brooklyn.
Kilt. He said
Kilt, quilt. You know what I mean? And RJ Ward did celebrate his first win at the Super 6. Just putting that out there.
Ah, God.
Whatever.
We could celebrate a game 1 win when we beat a
Why
motherfucker in their
trying to
house.
justify those
But let
lunatics?
me get back. Let me like I say, man, them lunatics on TV don't rep my city. Those are drunk motherfuckers. You know what I mean? With a little lawyer money, so they could get loose like that. My people don't get down like that. We give out plates to the losers in the hood and a rolled up joint. Y'all can come smoke with us. Shout out to the Knicks holding down the city. Yeah, Roach, man, damn, man, John, you know I was one of the few that called Roach winning the Tank fight, but he was gonna lose by robbery. I sent you the screenshot and all that to prove that. This is a fight party fight. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. That pressure gonna come. Zepeda old school with that 1,000 punches around a fight, man. He could hit that. He could hit those Margarito numbers. And that's at 135, right, champ?
Yes, 135.
Yeah, I'm eyeing that fight, man, because I'm banking on. Oh, okay, good, man. I'm hoping I'm hoping the winner of Rayo de los Santos can get a shot at that. I really want to see a Dominican champ in the city, and I think de los Santos is Dominican that's gonna get us there first, man. Shout out to Throwback Boxing, Polanco. You might want to sign with Throwback Boxing Promotions. They might get you on a de los Santos undercard with a real fight.
De Los Santos getting slept for sure.
We gotta clip that with certain people.
John, don't do that, man. No. Don't do that, Johnny. You already sent me a message on the side.
It's the revenge tour.
Oh, I'm talking about the Bermudez.
Yeah, exactly. He already shot me like a side chat. I'm not fucking with that dude. Chill. I told him I'm gonna be acting up. Y'all gotta be patient with Trini BX in the finals. Y'all not gonna see that a lot. This the only time you're gonna see that. Don't worry about it.
You got on Coach Bermudez's bad side?
Yeah, he said I'm starting trouble because I told him that he dropped the Real Gems and Claymore show. Super Clay show. Yeah, man. So yeah, I was just talking shit. It's finals Trini BX, man. Y'all ain't gonna see this again for a while. You know what I'm saying? By the time the Knicks go back to the championship, the Wemby gonna take over, get a 3-peat next year. He's just gonna lose in the Garden this year and come back stronger. We the Men in Black. He the alien. We're gonna handle our business. Back to boxing. Yeah, this is a good fight, man. And shout out to Pro Box. They're back on deck tomorrow. And one more thing. The Schofield fight, that's for vacant too, or are we still waiting on that Tank decision?
Yeah, we're waiting, bro.
Yeah, Tank. They gave him 30 days, I guess. I don't know how many days he has left. So.
Oh, all right. Yeah, Bill was right, man. I heard a little something. I think Keyshawn got a close look at B Norm in the backtrack. You need a fight at 147 before you can go to Dev, and that's the quickest route to Dev, man. Put on a better performance than Dev did in the Norman fight, and you could get that Dev bag. Let's get it. Y'all stay up. I'm gonna keep tuning in, y'all.
You already know. Salute to Trini. I got a question from y'all, from Donnie, for all of us, with the $5 super chat. How long do you all think the TNT DAZN fights will last once Paramount Plus takes over as early as next month? Mark Shapiro says Zuffa will be on TNT and TBS. What do you guys think?
So
I was gonna say I don't even know how much beef there is between them really, because I don't know if people noticed. What was the last fight I was thinking about? What was the last pay-per-view? Was it Dubois? No, I forget what it was, but or was it David? I think it was during the David fight. I don't know, but I'm watching the show on DAZN, and DAZN, it's pay-per-view, right? And then DAZN, every once in a while, it goes to a commercial, goes to an ad. And you know what ad it went to? It went to a Zuffa ad. You know what I'm saying? Like Zuffa, Paramount, and all that shit on DAZN. Like that's what's being advertised. So I don't know how much fucking beef there is. I think this shit is like blown up to be more than what it is. I think it's to build up fucking talk around the fights or whatever the fuck, because I don't think the beef is as serious as people make it seem. Because like I was talking yesterday, fucking Zuffa can make fights with people outside of Zuffa. Like I said, Conor Ben fighting Ryan, Zuffa, non-Zuffa. Fucking WBC stepping in to say, oh, Jairo Pataya, sorry, we're giving the fight to David. But everybody's reporting that the fight was closing in on being completely finished, meaning Zuffa was finishing the deal with a non-Zuffa fighter. there's plenty of examples of Zuffa, non-Zuffas. So yeah, man, I don't know how real that beef is. I think this shit will keep going. So yeah.
So for my part on that, I'm not sure if your TNT is the same as the UK one. At the moment, our TNT shows UFC, but it's like equivalent to maybe $40 a month. So maybe that TNT and it shows UFC at the moment, and that then changed recently to HBO Max. So they've already changed in the UK to HBO Max, and that's where Paramount's going. Yeah, they're all coming
Yeah.
under the one thing. So they've already changed here, but the subscription's the same. Still the equivalent to $40 for TNT. You would have to subscribe individually like you do to DAZN.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know if they're the same, but yes, you can watch TNT. Like the TNT here is Turner Sport. I mean Turner Network. Over there, TNT is Turner TNT Sports, which was like BT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if they're the same, but they're both. I can tell you this: Turner Network Television (TNT) is under Warner Brothers, which is obviously in part. So, like, I can go on HBO Max and watch TNT uh, products there. I can watch the NBA live and such like that. So I think they just have the same name, but they're just different continents. I could be wrong.
I don't think it'll affect it too much. Like it's only a certain number of cards. It's we're getting first Abdullah Mason losing his title to Joe Cordina on the first one. And then the next one's Roach and Zepeda. Like for me, Roach doesn't have enough foot movement to keep out of trouble. He'll lose again.
So you taking Zepeda?
I've taken Zepeda, yeah.
Interesting.
Nice.
We got two people that are picking Zepeda. Vega, you went with Roach, right? Slightly.
I'm rooting Roach, absolutely, man. USA over Mexico.
Well, you're rooting for Roach.
You're rooting, or are you
You're rooting? That's what I'm asking.
Bro, Roach better win, man. He makes the right adjustments if he listens to the
Yeah,
Hangout
see,
spot, it
Alex
wins.
is not making a pick. He's rooting.
Bro,
See,
what you mean, man?
You keep saying rooting. You keep saying he better win. Hey, man,
Bro,
at the
I'm
end of the day,
supporting Lamont Roach in this fight.
hey, man, all I got to say is I don't know as far as the I don't know as far as the fighters, but when it comes to the fan bases, I know you got your beef with whoever the fuck this dude is. I don't even know how the fuck you make 50 different accounts. But my thing is, just for the
You're breaking up, Javon.
Breaking up.
anytime.
Badly.
Damn. See,
You're breaking up bad.
can you hear me
man.
now?
Now. Yeah.
All right, man. For the record, I just wanted to say that anytime when I go to a boxing fight, when I go to fucking watch parties, wherever they might be at the casinos or whatever the fuck, it's always fucking Mexicans there. So say what you want. I don't know about the fighters, but the Mexican fans are the ones who keep boxing alive. And I don't know. I just think it's fucking facts. I need more statistical data to prove it. But I think most of pay-per-views, most of ticket sales, most of merchandise sales, as far as the fighters' merchandise and all that, I think it mostly comes from the fucking Mexicans. And shout out to them. I don't know. That's all I got to say.
It does. That's over here in North America. It's definitely Mexican Americans that support the sport the most. Doesn't make Mexican boxing better. Just makes the fan base stronger.
Yeah, I mean, look. At the end of the day, I'm American, so.
But
what I'm saying is, yeah. Just
Polo Buck said he's Mexican boxing.
Knew it.
Who done boxing?
We're gonna shoot him now.
Man, Polo Buck
can you give us a little bit of
he don't even have an ethnicity.
Can you give us a little bit of context on what this beef for you in Mexican boxing? Where did this originate? Where did this start? Because this shit is like deep.
Who runs boxing?
This shit. I mean, when a dude, I don't even know who this guy is, but when a guy creates 30 fucking bootleg accounts
that's
just to troll you, That's fucking crazy.
You know, I think where it starts is once I turn my camera on and he saw he probably was around like his mother or his sister or a girl he was interested in, and they saw, wow, that's a handsome guy. I would do anything to be with him. I think that's where the beef started. So it's very one sided. See, he'll see me and he'll clench his fist. I see him and I just see a fucking loser. So it's just two different mentalities. Like, it really doesn't bother. Like, honestly, like, I want you to understand this. It makes me feel so much better than myself. So much makes me feel so good to know that I'm on someone's mind when they wake up, when they take a shit, when they eat their breakfast, when they're at work, when they go to sleep. This person's thinking of me, not thinking of you, Johnny, thinking of me. That's how
I'm jealous.
important I am to this person. The rest of you guys are regular. That it just shows how superior I am to everybody else when it comes to this guy. This is real obsession. But listen, it helps to make them feel better, and I want to help elevate people. So I'm showing this individual he can really focus on things. Actually, people in the Discord, in the TBV Discord, they want to hire this guy due to his dedication because it should be admired that someone can show dedication. Now, if you can just change it from being a fucking loser to actually something to help him progress in life, that'll be a quality human being. But other than that, he wants to lick my feet, lick my ass. He
Oh
wants to be me. He
man.
wants to wear my
Oh,
skin,
oh,
and that's very strange.
Hey, hey, look. At the end of the day, yeah,
damn.
I agree with everything Vega said. Vega, we don't want no problems. Yeah, bro. That's just I just be seeing this shit. I've been seeing this shit for a while. Like, just Mexican boxing going crazy on Vega. Like, I really think that's fucking crazy. But I don't
See,
I don't get it either. So
Oh, I love it.
there's definitely two different Mexican boxing ones. Two
yeah,
different people. And
Has
one
anybody
person,
seen Mexican boxing? Like, has he ever jumped on a panel and turned his camera on, or like you guys do, and
yeah.
and
That's a
all
different
put
one.
the cameras on? I don't know. Has anybody seen them?
I know
Come
he
on,
speaks in
man.
the chat and people reply to him normally.
Mexican boxing #1. I've never seen. I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
Wow.
One of the channels Vega goes on even has Mexican boxing one's real account as a moderator. And people and he speaks normal. It's strange. It's strange. But
Yeah, I mean, some people just be weird like that, man. Like my stalker is Mr. Perfect. I don't know why the fuck this dude. Every time I say some shit, he has to mention something, and then at the same time, like I said, when people be like, "Oh, we don't know who the fuck this guy is," he'll even say that shit, but yet he's in every single one of my stories on IG, and he doesn't follow me. This dude is weird, man. I don't know, and I'm not gonna block him because blocking's for like women and shit, but like, it's just weird, like, bro, like, I don't know, it's just weird.
I think you guys are jealous because
Bugatti
I'm
said,
worshipped and
"Hey,
you're not.
you." Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
guys sound real jealous right now. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, bro, we all
damn.
want a stalker. What the fuck?
we're just gonna watch Leron Richards get his shit pushed in here.
Pause
Albert
spot. This is the
Albert
pause
Ramirez KOs him.
stalker spot. The the Vegas spot. Everybody loves Vegas spot. Holy shit! Wow. I just
Nah.
think it's fucking crazy if you ask me. But whatever. This is what social media has done to nut jobs. Nut jobs, bro. I mean, hooligans and nut jobs, bro.
That comment for Polo Buck is definitely no true. Mexican boxing isn't Castro. I've seen Castro on a
Somebody
camera.
in here? There's somebody in here. Is that him? What is it?
Nah, that's no Castro. Castro's no Mexican boxing. I've seen Castro on cam and been on other panels with him. Definitely no.
Yeah, I've had yelling wars with Castro. Fuck that.
Oh, so it's not so Castro is not Mexican boxing.
Nah, definitely no.
Hey, Mick, though, like you weren't you there? Like, fuck, I was the first person to make that motherfucker bow out because everybody says you not beating Castro at this game, and then what will Castro say? Castro, he's like, you know what, bro, you got it. He's, I'm tired of yelling. You got it.
Man,
Nah, Castro's a cool dude.
Mo Brains is going in. He said Castro is too dumb to be Mexican boxing #1.
Nah, well, Castro's a good dude, man.
He has
Damn.
good takes, but he's just he's crazy as fuck, man. I think he smokes crack or some shit.
Oh
Right.
Lord.
No.
Where you guys go back and forth? Let me guess on what you call that?
Rap star.
Rap star. Yeah.
Yeah, but he has good boxing takes when he's actually just trying to break some shit down.
Yeah.
Salute.
Castro is Mayorga.
Oh, like you. So he's like another you.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I smoke crack. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's no secret.
Nah.
At least I don't do peptides, though. Man, shit.
I think you do steroids though.
He's
Hell,
definitely
no.
on that Ostarine, bro.
Hey.
Absolutely on that Ostarine.
Hey, hey, Oster.
Man, that's. Did
I've
you just see
never
that?
seen anybody go from 0 to 100 real quick, like G-Von, man.
Do you know what's funny?
Oh man,
Did you
your
see that?
service is bad, G-Von.
You're breaking up, bro.
Did you just see that? The Zone putting up the WBA light heavyweight rankings. You got David Benavidez as a champ. Left Ramirez is interim. But fucking Bivol's a champion. Not even in the picture.
That's funny. You're right. I didn't even care to notice that. You're right.
I wasn't even looking at it.
Yeah, Bivon's a WBA champ.
Yeah, but he's even in the fucking thing.
Yeah, they have Benavidez there, and it's fucking Bivol.
Is that the main event coming on now?
Yeah, Benavidez is the WBA champ at cruiserweight.
He's a regular champ at 175 as well, but Bivol's
yeah, you're right. God, damn,
Bivol's
so many belts, bro. It's hard to keep up.
yeah. And Bivol's the actual champ and not even in the fucking picture.
Yeah,
Crazy.
you're right. That's right. He won that against Morrell.
Somebody said Castro is G-Von on steroids. Castro, this is the first time we see Castro in the chat.
He's always in the chat.
In here? I've never seen this screen name before.
Mayorga 2.0.
Oh, that's okay. Why does everybody
Why do people
like
have multiple accounts?
Took the words right out of my mouth. Why do people have multiple accounts? Why? Why is that? I'm asking an honest question.
Probably banned for YouTube.
Big Money said no, it isn't. He said you wrong.
You sad, brother.
He said you sad, brother. He said that's not him, bro. Big Money be out here on these YouTube streets.
Castro's been in here for ages. It's longer than me.
I've never seen that. He's got to be under another screen name. I've never seen that name before until today.
Nah, he's been in here longer than me, and the cam's up. So
really, can't wait here.
Everywhere.
Oh, he's saying I'm wrong. He's saying I'm wrong. Why am I wrong? What did I say wrong? Oh, so he has been in here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I haven't seen him.
I've been in here for. I definitely much longer than me.
My bad if I missed you.
He might actually be one of your moderators.
And Polo Buck said, I'm Mexican boxing. I don't like Vega that much. Vega, my dude, but I don't like him that much. So this is like a daily mission for Mexican boxing.
It's not hate, that's love, bro. Because to be
like
that dedicated,
that's not even
that's
love.
infatuation.
That's bro. That's crazy shit.
Every channel I go on, Mexican Boxing 1 is there in the chat.
Albert Ramirez is about to come into the ring.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if this makes it to the 10th round.
You think Ramirez packs him up?
He should. He should be too big, too strong in that small ass ring.
Hey, Scatterbrain, I'm saying that Mick is right.
Yes.
Who you calling Scatterbrain?
Tell him Big Money.
Who you calling Scatterbrain? Hold on a second. Who you calling Scatterbrain?
Who just asked that question like 1,800 times?
What question are you talking about? What question are you talking about?
Who you calling Scatterbrain? Who you calling Scatterbrain?
1,800 times? Wow. Okay.
You got Bama Shakur.
Banned by stoppage.
I'm going with Shakur this time.
Banned by stoppage. Doesn't
Anyway.
even
Scattered pain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
Johnny, don't get mad.
Leon Richards is about to get his brain scattered.
I'm multitasking here because I'm trying to see. So the main event is about to start, and I got it on this little ass iPad. I should put it on one of these screens.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that.
The Tiger are putting on some good cards. I also have the two 168 champs in Billy and Iglesias. Albert Ramirez will become a champion soon enough.
He is a champ.
Oh, I forgot. He is.
Hold it down. I'll put this on the big screen. Go ahead, y'all. Keep cooking.
Does he have the IBO?
No. He has the interim world title. So that is a version of the world title. They do say Rolly Romero is a 3-division world champion because he had the interim world title at 135 pounds lightweight.
Yes. Go on, Rolly. Has anybody looked at the Japanese card on Saturday?
That's what with Neri versus Casemiro. And then some guys were watching Yabuki's footage and they're saying this guy looks pretty good.
Yabuki will pack up Rene Calcitos? I probably butchered the second name.
What weight class is he?
Sure, the 112?
On flyweight?
I think they're flyweight. Aye, they've got to be flyweight.
I can't remember who fights at that weight class. Oh, no, that's Sandoval is unified at that weight class, is he not?
Sandoval no 108? I don't know.
He's 108 or 112. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, bro. Like, honestly, I mean, I just.
Because Bam has 3 belts at 115.
Right. I don't hate on the lower weight classes. It's just they're usually in the morning for me. So it's hard on the weekdays. It's hard to keep up. Because it's like at 6, 7 in the morning on a work day. You know what I mean? It's difficult to watch. What was I gonna say?
Your biggest last fight was at flyweight.
At flyweight, so this should be at 112 as well. You assuming? Is he a champion?
He's a champion.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that Sandoval guy. Honestly, the last guy he beat, I was a little surprised. What was it? Was it Taguchi he beat?
Taraji, maybe?
Was it Taraji? Yeah, I think it was Taraji. My bad. I was surprised because I don't think Sandoval is like a elite fighter. I've never been really impressed with him, but he showed out that day. He definitely boxed better than I anticipated he could. So salute to him. And I think he just pulled out of a fight.
It's strange because he was supposed to fight your five pulled out. Then he was supposed to fight a French guy, Moscoeto or something. And then he didn't accept the contract.
No, that's a Mexican. That's the dude that won the WBC Grand Prix.
Yeah.
He's good. Brandon, I think is his name.
Is it Moscaredo or?
Yeah, Mosquera or something like that.
Yeah. And like that fight was supposed to happen quite soon and he pulled it. But that's a decent card.
All right, I'm on the big screen now. 2:15 is my timestamp. Round number 1. Oh, by the way, Vega, you called Jadier Molina earlier.
Oh, that's a Puerto Rican catcher.
I forgot to tell you that.
That's funny.
And the Mandalorian called that out too. But when you said it, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, my bad. Shout out Yadier Molina. I think he's the coach for Team Puerto Rico now.
Yeah.
Jadier Herrera, his brother.
He should be a manager in the major leagues one day.
His brother nearly decapitated somebody the other day. Jadier Herrera.
We got back there. We got Gvon back on and Frank. We are round number 1, timestamp 1:30. Albert Ramirez against Richards, right? Richards. What's up?
Hey Johnny, you seen what the Ring Magazine posted though? Like I talked about it briefly, but about Better Beef, what he had to say about David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I gotta go check that.
Yeah, Better Beef saying David ducked him, clearly.
Better be, yeah, that's what he said.
He doesn't seem convinced.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean,
What do you want me to
Beterbev's
say?
never done that throughout his whole career.
Yeah, come on now.
Where Benavidez, I definitely believe Beterbev.
Get the fuck out of here. You do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do believe him too, because at
The
the end
guy
of the
that
day,
pulled out of the November fight.
I was about to say exactly. Can he even physically fight?
Yeah,
Even if
I still believe better
bro.
beef. I still believe better beef, because the thing is, when it comes to David, it's Samsung that's doing all this weird shit. Like,
No, for sure.
Whatever the case might be, this motherfucker maneuvers fucking more than a prostitute fucking on crack on a fucking stripper pole, doing a TikTok dance, bro. I don't know, like this shit.
Where have you been?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know where that came from, but I do
Where
believe.
the hell did you see that?
You can't vouch for a guy who's not physically fit to fight, bro. He's not even healthy.
Who? Beterbev?
What the fuck happened to Beterbiev?
What are you talking about?
Beterbev's ain't healthy.
Yeah, it was Bivol. Remember the fight between him and Bivol got held up because Bivol's back surgery. People get it twisted. Like, what the fuck you guys forget? The Mandela effect was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody turned on David, didn't they?
I mean,
no,
like,
right now everybody's backing
guys
David.
did.
Everybody believes David. Everything.
Well, no, I mean, when he was going against Canelo, everybody believed him, but now nobody believes him.
well, I mean, Beterbev's never done this throughout his whole career. Like, never came out and said, "Oh, this guy's ducked me," or nothing like that. First time ever.
Yeah, Better Beef is not one of those guys like for semantics and all that entertainment shit. He's just a straightforward guy.
And he's not injured, right?
No.
Was he injured before?
I mean, yeah, but that was before even the that was before the rematch. That was after the first fight with Bivol, and then it got delayed, and then he fought Bivol.
No, but then he was supposed to fight
Dion Nicholson.
Yeah,
on the Benavidez yard card, and he pulled out.
That wasn't due to injury. Wasn't that illness?
What
illness?
Hello? What illness?
I don't know. Fucking
Scoville. Injuryitis?
Scoville? Nah. He wasn't hospitalized, bro.
I don't know, man.
They didn't take a picture of him with
All I know is Better Beef is not a fuck around kind of guy. Like, I don't know. I've never known him to fucking just be talking shit to talk shit. Like, he's just, I don't know, man.
There's actually like a video I'm saying, somebody asking him, "Do you want to fight Benavidez?" And he says, No. He says, "You after Anthony Yard? What he do to Anthony Yard? I don't want to fight him." And then they say, "But he's a champion." He says, "Of course I want to fight him. I tried to fight him." And Benavidez didn't fight him.
How old is Better Beef?
I don't know, 80?
Like 43, I think.
Like fucking 50?
Yeah, 43. Nah, I think he's 41, man. This
Yeah, he's
motherfucker.
like 40, 41.
I mean, he didn't turn pro, he was 28.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, my whole thing though is I'm still applying pressure with the Zuffa shit, because I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Even right now, allegedly Devin Haney is with Zuffa, right? But he's about to make a fight with Keyshawn. Who is Keyshawn with Zuffa? Oh, he's not. And will it be for a belt? Oh yeah, it will. So man, fuck all that dumb shit. Oh, I can't fight Opataya because he's with Zuffa. Man, all that shit's bullshit. That's duck talk. I don't know what the fuck. Is Conor Ben not about to fight Ryan? Yes, he is. Oh, Zuffa, non-Zuffa. Okay. Like, bro, there's fucking multiple fucking examples of this shit. That's just bullshit.
I mean, Beterbiev has been number one for David's 175 belt since he picked it up.
Yeah, man. Hey, but before my signal got fucked up, I was gonna say, as far as the peptide shit, bro, I don't know. I don't have the research to back it yet, but I think peptides in 2 to 3 years will be the same thing as Ozempic and a lot of these other drugs. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but they're connecting that with fucking bone marrow loss, fucking bones, fucking getting thin as shit, like all kinds of bone disease and different shit like that. I think peptides will be the same shit because I think it's stupid to try to say, oh no, peptides isn't steroids. It's naturally occurring in your body. Yeah, so is testosterone, but if you inject TRT into you, that's a fucking steroid, but your body already produces fucking testosterone. Like, that's just a dumbass thing to fucking say. peptides are gonna fuck a lot of people up, man. I don't do none of that shit. Like, I don't know, man. People always think, oh, you do this, you do that, right? Like, no, like I might do fucking creatine, pre-workout, protein shake, shit like that. Hey, look. Number one contamination, according to USADA and WADA, check it out on YouTube. There's fucking multiple fucking warnings talking about the number one contamination in all supplements is ostarine. But anyways, that's a different story, right?
I'm almost even afraid.
I'm not lying.
Bring that word up. Why did I even bring that word?
Yeah. Don't bring that shit up around me, Johnny, because you know it's about to go left. But yeah, man, because I'm with Coach, man. Shout out to him. I know that that's what Malcolm was talking about. I know that's what he was talking about. Oh, Bermuda is pretty much saying, bro, the ostarine had zero to do with that fucking win. Zero. Like, it is what it is, man. And I agree with him. I agree. Like, what the fuck?
Ain't none of y'all scientists, bro. None of that can be proved.
Did he pop? Yes. He was suspended and all that shit. It is what it is. But outside of that, I don't think that's what gave him the fucking win. Like, what the fuck? We acted like he didn't already beat him 3 times. Like, shit crazy.
Again, you know what I'm saying? Unless you can prove that, that's an assumption. That's an opinion.
I mean, but at the same time, unless you can prove that the fucking ostarine did have something to do with it, then that's a fucking assumption too.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. So stick to the
we're
facts.
both saying a whole lot of nothing. So we're all saying a whole lot of nothing.
So in these So in these cases, you got to stick to what's facts. Facts is ostarine is considered a performance-enhancing drug. And if you pop for it, it's illegal and it's considered cheating. That is fact. So I stick to the fact.
That much is facts. But you already know
have
the argument
in these cases because again, like you said, you can't go back and forth with assumptions because none of us will know.
Exactly. But what's the number one thing that happens? But what's the number one thing that happens up here? Once you start defending or even sounding like somehow you're defending the ostarine shit, it's like, no, but you know that's the reason why Ryan is like even
I don't do that,
like
though.
You don't do that, Johnny. Johnny,
down the middle.
You don't do that. But that's what all these arguments turn into. It turns into the only reason why Ryan was able to do what he was doing was because of ostarine. And the only thing that you can say is facts is like you said, ostarine is a banned substance. Ryan popped for it and he was suspended. That's facts.
I mean, Ryan gets a hard time, but David Benavidez cheated as well.
Which means, again, according to the rules of boxing, he cheated. And he paid the price for it.
That's true too, Tone. Subriel Matisse did have it in, and it didn't stop his chin getting checked by Dalton Smith.
But the time frame was way different. That's not even that comparable. Like, let's be honest. Come on.
Yeah, but also another fact is that Ryan was not suspended for the actual ostarine. I mean, just if you look at
talking about this.
No, hold on. Hey, I'm just gonna say one more fact and just let it be. But the fact is, if you look at the report, Ryan was suspended for not disclosing all supplements ahead of time. That was the reasoning for his suspension. But
why didn't he disclose it? If he's innocent.
They made a deal.
No.
Come on,
I mean, a lot. Yeah, I mean, see.
I'm just gonna say goodnight to Vigor because I know he's leaving.
See, Johnny, it is what it is. I'm gonna leave it alone. But see, now you're saying he intentionally cheated. I don't believe that at all. It is what it is.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, bro, you got to stick to the facts, bro.
That's not facts that he intentionally cheated. So it is what it is.
Facts is he cheated.
Yeah, I mean, technically, he did something illegal. Yeah,
he did something illegal. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We got an upset possibly, man. This dude Lamont Roach is outboxing the shit out of Albert Ramirez.
Yeah, this dude is not.
Shout out to Keyshawn though, because Keyshawn said I know people that the other person was on fucking all kinds of shit, and they beat the shit out of him. So.
I thought Albert Ramirez would put a lot more physical pressure, but LeBron's making him miss really bad and popping his head with the jab, breaking right through that high guard. Gonna have to switch that guard up, Albert Ramirez, because getting picked apart.
Do you have what's your score so far?
2-1. LeBron.
Yeah, but I think later on will tire near the end if he goes that far. But like, this is disappointing for Ramirez. I thought he'd be right in the front foot, pressuring him.
He has to be more physical. Use he needs to use his front hand because the run's killing him. Jabbing his guard, breaking it through, going right down the middle. He's setting him up. He'll jab his front hand and then break right through it. Then he's coming with the 1-2 after he gets Albert in a certain position. He's basically dominating the real estate right now. Dominating
Round
the
number
space.
4 right now. Going into round number 4.
Hey man, I seen David Benavidez pack this nigga up in sparring, man. Like whoop it. I seen David whoop this nigga, man. But hey,
Which one?
The nigga with the lost his hairline. The bottom line is Devin Haney defense is absolutely fucking disgusting that night. Go through the tape. Bow and arrow jab, putting his hand down, and Devin Haney himself said, "Yeah, I underestimated Ryan." Those are his words. Bill Haney himself said, "Yeah, my game plan was dog shit. Fuck all that boxing voice talking point bullshit. The nigga got his ass whooped, and we waiting for the rematch. Period. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Fuck all that."
You tell him, Tone. You tell him.
Niggas always try to use that motherfucking Osterine shit. No nigga in no neighborhood believe that Osterine shit. Only nerd niggas on YouTube, bro. You can't go in Nan barbershop and a Nan nigga, a street nigga, gonna bring up Osterine. Nobody. Fuck that. Sabril Matias was allowed to box with that shit in his system. Niggas do all that shit they want. Stop the cap, bro. Niggas always try to discredit motherfucking Ryan. The nigga got the belt on fucking Johnny Carson. Rest of you dumbass niggas ran off with the plug twice, nigga. We not the same. Stop. Niggas got to stop, bro.
You done?
Player hate. Niggas is player haters, bro. It's not even quality hate. It's player hate. That's because y'all niggas is fans of fucking Devin Haney, bro.
Hold on. I'm keeping it raw up and down the middle. I'm speaking
there ain't
facts,
no
bro.
down the middle. It's common.
I don't have a dog in the race. But the facts is Ryan won the fight and he popped the fucking Osterine, bro. What am I saying that's wrong though?
Hey, Johnny, you got somebody in the back. I'm gonna drop off so they can jump on.
It's also a fact his game plan was fucking disgusting. That is a fact. It's also a fact that Vega went through the film. Devin Haney was fucking trash that night defensively. That is also a fact. And it's a fact. Coach Bermudez, a nigga that's a championship coach, said, "Yeah, Devin Haney defense fucking sucked that night." Now, if you mean to tell me if this nigga was on point defensively and Ryan was punching through the guard like the Hulk, no. Just because emotional niggas want to use the motherfucking shit, no. Fuck all that shit, brother. Nobody believe that shit. No real nigga believe that shit, bro. The Zone don't believe that shit. They show highlights of Ryan packing this nigga up. Anytime there's a Ryan highlight, they're showing Ryan backing this nigga up. Stop.
You picking Ryan in the rematch?
Absolutely not.
Oh, what the fuck are we fucking talking about here?
Wait.
Hold on. I have a fucking microphone here so I could just drop this shit because I knew he was gonna say that.
Nah, people can make adjustments, Johnny. You this is not no mic drop moment for you, man. What the fuck? People can make adjustments. Who knows?
I mean, you coming up here defending Ryan, but you're not even picking him in a rematch. I wonder.
No,
why.
I am.
And again, I'm not a Devin fan. I got no dog in the race.
I am. It is what it is. My only thing, Johnny, was that you like I said, we were trying to stick to facts, and you try to make it seem like it was a fact that he intentionally cheated. No, that's not a fact.
No, you moving the goalpost. I said he cheated.
No, you did say that. No, hold on, because I said he was actually suspended for not disclosing all supplements ahead of time, and you said, why wouldn't he disclose all supplements ahead of time? You said, come on, use your brain.
That's an assumption that most people are going to answer, and most people are going to answer in the same fashion that I did.
Yeah, all right, you're being disingenuous, Johnny. We're about to turn it up, Johnny.
Hold on. No, I'm not going to yell. Because I'm watching the fight. I'm not going to yell. My thing is, and you know the deal, if you are innocent, then you will absolutely turn in any type of samples to make sure that you prove that you are innocent.
No,
so the
Johnny,
assumption on the streets when it comes to shit like that is that maybe you choose to plead guilty rather than play it out and go to trial. And run the
Johnny,
risk
but
of getting
I don't think you understand I don't think you understand what they mean by not disclose.
That's all I said.
I don't. Yeah, but I don't think you see, because now you're saying it like he did not disclose afterwards. The suspension was for not disclosing all supplements that were going to be taken in camp ahead of time, and a lot of boxers don't even know. A lot of boxers don't even know that they have to do that. And then what Ryan did was he sent in what he was taking, and it did fucking pop for Ostarine, right? And people want to say, well, it was open. People want to say it was open. No shit, it was open. How the fuck else would I have taken it? I opened the shit.
Like, that's a back door. Your year back. You've been banned for a year. We'll say you've done that. It's over. The same they did with Tyson Fury. The same they did with Conor Ben. That's just what it is, yeah.
Yeah, and then
keep bringing that shit up.
No, anytime we got to deal with fucking testing, it's always Ryan. We just had Oshaki Ford. Nobody cared about Vada. We just had Benavidez Zerto. Nobody cared about Vada. We just had Shakur versus fucking Tio. Nobody cared about Vada. But magically, when it's dealing with Ryan Garcia and somebody who was dealing with one of the greatest scientists in the world, in Victor Bonte, the man passed away with the super serum, and magically, when he passed away, Terrence Bud Crawford retires. Magically, Devin goes up to 147. Magically, Clarissa Shields is fucking a married man.
I knew that was
that last one was diabolical. What the fuck? But
what we got? Round number 6. They saying Albert's getting cooked, bro. He's getting outboxed by this guy. That's what Vegas saying.
I agree.
Big Money was the one that said I had somebody in the chat, somebody back there wait, and left for me to bring this clown back up, or this clown up.
Yeah, who left? Money, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, Alberto, what's good? Alberto, you there? Damn, all of this because I brought up the Ostarine word.
Did Devin Haney actually file that lawsuit? Did he ever go through with it?
No.
For battery?
No, you know the answer to that. Why would you ask that question?
No, I thought he did.
No,
I thought he actually filed it.
No, he didn't.
No, wait. Actually, he did file it. The judge threw it out.
No, I think,
based on what?
I think
Salute. Can y'all hear me? Radio.
Based on nonsense.
We can hear you.
I mean,
my bad.
You used AI earlier for Lamont Roach, fucking Zepeda odds. Use AI to tell you if Devin Haney filed the lawsuit.
I did not use AI. You putting words in my mouth. I used AI to see. I'm not a betting guy to see what the betting odds were.
That's what I just said.
Right, but what else did I use AI for?
No, what I'm saying is, bro, that's all I said. I said you used AI to know the betting odds of Roach and Zepeda. And I said, so go ahead and use it to ask him if Devin Haney filed a lawsuit.
I don't fucking care if he did or he didn't.
Hey, let me.
I'm just like you. I want to see the rematch. But I'm
Johnny,
just saying,
Johnny.
I mean, me too. But that's besides the point.
Hold on, I got you, Johnny. Watch this, right? And salute to the panel. But the thing about it is, if you guys forget, Devin Haney, they're
Sounds
the ones.
windy.
It's not me.
Oh,
Am
my
I
bad.
windy, Johnny?
That's me. Hold on.
Bad podcast.
Is it me?
No, not you.
Oh, okay. So word around town is that the Haneys, and this is according to boxing pundit Sean Zeitel, highly respected. I think everyone on the panel, we know he's a little biased, but he's pretty impartial for the most part. Everyone would agree, right? He has it on good source that it's all but done. Shakur and Devin Haney are headed to Zuffa. Whoop-de-doo. We all knew that. But they're saying that Top Rank only has 2 more options, 2 more fights with Keyshawn, and so they're trying to cash out and make big fights, and so they're really pushing to make Keyshawn versus Dev, but Zuffa really wants to make Devin versus Shakur. So I think it'll be interesting to see which route the Haneys go and what kind of spin they do afterwards, because personally, if you ask me, I would love to see Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn, he's been improving fight by fight. I wasn't high on Keyshawn, but He's been doing his shit, man. Let's be real. Every fight he's been leveling up. He's really sound. I really like him. He's really explosive. He has good IQ. I think he gives Devin Haney a great challenge. I think he's a better version, and this is no disrespect. Salute to the Norman spot. But I think he's an elevated version of Brian Norman Jr. And I think it'll just be interesting to see who they get. You know what I'm saying? Because if they do Haney Shakur, let's be real, that shit's gonna be NyQuil. We're gonna go to sleep. We're not trying to see these dudes that fight on the back foot because they don't trust their chin and they're overly responsible on the defensive end. Don't give me that shit. But I don't know. I think Devin Haney, he's like I've been saying, he's manufactured. I know on paper he's headed to the Hall of Fame, but I just don't think he's like that. And I know he's gonna get exposed soon, like he did when he fought Ryan.
That wasn't exactly news, but I hear you.
So wait, what are you guys' thoughts on Zepeda versus Roach? I'm confused.
Oh well,
that's where they take it to, bro. Look, Ice guy said, Johnny, why is Devin Haney talked about every day? Why do people like talking about him, bro? That's a great question. That is a great question, bro.
But yo, it's like Mexican boxing and me, bro. It's like a weird obsession.
It's the power of love.
No.
And then
It's because
these
when
dudes
I
were
was
talking
hearing
about
the
shit that happened 2 years ago, bro. Every other show. This is what these
No,
guys
Johnny.
talk about.
So for context, I hopped on after I heard Tone. He dropped the mic with that bar. You know, after Victor Conte died, Bud retired. Haney went up to
Here
like
we
a
go
more
again.
natural weight class.
Said that for the last 2 years already, bro. You've heard that time.
That's not,
and
but
time
Johnny,
again,
that's not a coincidence. It makes sense. Think of macro. Don't think micro. You're thinking micro, Johnny. I'm trying to get you to think macro.
But Bam Rodriguez is still fighting. He was a snack athlete.
Y'all crazy, man. This is why I want that rematch to happen already, man. So y'all can just shut the fuck up about that already.
If Devin Haney didn't sue like a hoe, we wouldn't have these discussions. If Devin Haney took his L like a man, we would have been moved on. Case closed. But he's not taking it like a man. He wants to sue like a hoe.
This all started with the word Ostarine, Johnny.
It all
So
started
wait,
with the
what do you
word
guys' thoughts on
Osprey,
Zepeda
bro.
versus Roach?
You can't
I'm
even
so
mention
confused.
that word without these dudes getting caught up in their fucking feelings, bro. Again, all I said was the facts are the facts, bro. Ryan ruined the best win of his career because he popped for a PED. What the fuck did I say? That
Okay,
was not
Johnny, watch this. I know we don't watch the UFC, but there was a viral kick. You guys know with kick streaming, there's this streamer named hold on, Johnny, watch this. Look, watch this. Marab, he was on stream, and there was this dude who was like called Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels told him, hey, try out my new energy drink. And then the dude was about to sip it. And then the manager, Marab's manager, comes in saying, hey, don't take that shit. That shit has something that'll make you pop dirty in the UFC underwater. And so he didn't take it. So I
Bro,
don't want to
everybody
hear
knows
this
Larry Wills
Ostarine.
used to get
I don't want to
used to
hear
be on
this
the pack.
Ostarine shit, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, you don't care about you. You don't care about UFC, but you care about basketball. This is a crazy place, man.
So wait, what are your guys' thoughts on Cepeda versus
I care about
Roach?
the
Why do you
VHS
care about
family that cares about
Ostarine so much?
I would share it with you.
Cepeda
Vega.
outboxes him.
One by one.
Lamont Roach doesn't move. He doesn't move his feet enough.
Vega and their money after
Neither.
that.
Go ahead.
Doesn't move his feet enough, Vega. Lamont Roach even brought a jab out of Pitbull in the last fight.
Vega, go
A
ahead.
jab.
Vega,
No,
you
Vega
up?
asked the question.
What'd you say?
I don't know. Vega was talking. Y'all was all talking over each other.
No, Vega asked the
Trying to
question.
keep order. I was just trying to keep order and let people go one by one.
So wait, Johnny, what do you think about the fight again? Like
Which
when in
one?
terms of in the ring, like how do you see it playing out?
Which one?
Roach and Zepeda.
The topic of the show?
Oh, I even forgot about the topic of the show. We talking about the topic of the show?
Bad podcasting.
I mean, it's y'all fault, but you know that's right.
I mentioned the word
Oscar,
Oscar and you guys start fucking flipping out.
Can we stop mentioning it?
Johnny, if you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. I'm going to stand on that.
It is what it is, bro. Again, man, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. But me personally, I stick to the facts. I stick to shit that I know. That's it. I mean, we can go back and forth with assumptions all day and night, but again, assumptions are things we can't prove. None of us are scientists, and I said that yesterday, and I say it again. Y'all want to continue,
And Victor
to
Conte
argue
is a
y'all
dealer,
want
and
to
that's a
continue to
fact.
argue over
That's a
shit that
fact.
none of y'all motherfuckers can prove. That shit is stupid to me. It's
I
nasty.
could prove Victor Conte went to jail. I could prove that.
Can I ask you a question, Johnny?
Victor Conte wasn't in the ring. Victor Conte didn't pop that night, bro.
Who was Devin Haney's
Yeah,
nutritionist?
he's dead. So let's move
So then
on.
why didn't Devin Haney pop?
Oh my Jesus Christ, man!
Because Victor Conte's in his corner, Johnny. Come on, are we being for real right now?
Was Victor Conte in Shane Mosley's corner?
So,
damn
Did he pop?
I'm not sure.
Oh, now we're not sure. But everybody that Victor Conte's in their corner, they never pop. So my question was, did Shane Mosley pop when Victor Conte was in his corner? Answer the fucking question. No, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him.
I would like to.
I wasn't
I would
asking
like
you
to
the question. I was asking him the question.
Yeah, well, he's not going to answer. Can I have an input?
He's not going to answer.
Well, no,
Can I have?
G-Bot, I'm not going to answer because I don't know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, exactly. So shout out to that you're not going to just throw out some information. But what I will tell you is people don't realize that Victor Conte, all the athletes that he was working with, none of them popped dirty. That's what people don't realize. None of them did. He went to
That's
court.
a fact.
He went to court and testified because somebody snitched on him, and he said, "Yes, I have something named the clear that does not pop for fucking that does not pop dirty on tests." That's the truth, Johnny. So maybe educate yourself. But anyways, I'm out.
To educate, Johnny, just to educate them all. Who was the actual scientist?
I want to admit that Ryan popped dirty.
Who is the actual scientist, Johnny? And who's the actual scientist of this stuff?
That's crazy.
Memo. And how many Memo fighters then popped?
This is deja vu.
But they didn't want to mention Memo, but he was the main guy, yeah.
No, Meg, I know memo time. We know what that means, right? What's understood don't got to be explained. But we cannot refute the fact that Johnny, this isn't the court. We're just fans. That's why it's called. We're called fans of boxing. What's fans short for? Fanatics. We are not dealt with the burden of proof. Y'all that have been in the legal, y'all know what burden of proof means. Johnny, I don't have to provide you factual information. What I could do is I could use, Johnny, have you heard of this? Have you heard of deductive reasoning? So when we use critical thinking and deductive reasoning, we know Victor Conte is a drug dealer. Who is Victor Conte associated with the most? Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney. I don't have to, this ain't court. You're not the judge, Johnny. I'm not in a suit. I'm not facing 25 to life. I don't have the burden of proof to provide you, hey, Johnny, here's this document. I'm just giving you critical thinking and deductive reasoning. Dumb dudes are not fighting in a weight class that they can naturally make. Why do they never pop dirty? Answer me that, Johnny.
But, bro, this is the hangout spot. Can we hang out and talk about some other shit?
These guys refuse to let this shit go, bro. It's just
Is this
crazy.
Johnny, I'm just passionate about this topic
because honestly,
we
man,
gotta call it down the middle.
If they rematch and Ryan gets packed up, I just want to hear what all of y'all motherfuckers are gonna say. That's all.
That'll never happen. That'll never happen, Johnny.
That's all I want to. That's all. I'm telling you, man.
Devin don't cry. He got pillow
I
fist.
can't wait. I can't wait. If that happens, I can't wait to what all of y'all gonna say.
I'm gonna be right here like a man. I'm gonna eat my crow, but it won't happen.
Fan, you would definitely pick Devin Haney just like Two Tone did on this panel.
Yeah.
It's noted.
So, Johnny, can I ask you a question? Remember you were going to try and get Memo on for an episode. What happened with that?
I don't know, bro. Again, you bringing up Memo. I mean,
you were going to get him on for an episode. I'm only asking you.
I don't get what your point is. What's the end game here?
You said that you would get him on for an episode, Jeff, for an interview.
What's the end game? Because
where are we going, man?
Yeah, I don't understand where we're going with this, bro.
I'm only asking if you managed to reach out to him to get the interview off him. You told me it'd be a good interview for the channel.
Lord. I don't even know what to say anymore.
What's wrong with asking that?
Johnny's about to leave.
It was you that said that.
I'm about to pass the keys over to y'all. I'm going to sleep, man.
Man.
Yeah, this is just stressful, man. It's just stressful. But I
Okay,
can't wait. Hopefully they'll fight
Johnny,
the rematch.
Johnny, we're
Hopefully they'll
veering
fight the
off.
rematch.
Let me bring it back if I could, right?
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Okay, can you hear me? Radio.
You can't
1
hear
2
you. You
1
sound like a
2.
robot. You sound like a robot.
Radio. 1 2 1 2.
You sound like a robot. You might have to jump out and jump back in.
Okay, let me try to jump out. I'll be right back, Johnny.
I got you. Somebody said everybody catching strays. Nah, I'm not catching no strays, bro. These dudes are retarded, bro.
And then there were 3.
Now everybody's sound is messed up. Is it me? How do you guys hear these guys in the chat?
Richard is winning this quite clearly.
Oh, all the sounds are bad.
Can you hear me?
Coming in and out.
1 2.
Money, I can hear clearly.
I can hear Money.
Now I can hear you clearly.
You know that happens with the StreamYard, Johnny. If somebody leaves, it fucks up the audio.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, maybe you're right. I'm not sure.
I know.
I just hearing everybody good earlier. It just started.
This is going to be a big upset here.
Yeah, I'm not even miles ahead. Give me a fucking headache with this shit, man. And I guess it's my fault because I mentioned the O word.
Don't. I wasn't being smart with you, Johnny. I actually sent you a son on Instagram. I wasn't being smart when I asked that question.
I don't even remember what question you asked, to be honest with you. It got lost in the sauce, man.
Damn. Just tell me to shut the fuck up.
A question about Memo that I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. So ask me another question.
No.
What is the temperature in Berlin?
I can't answer that one either.
Probably about 6 degrees at the moment. It's like 5 a.m. here. Anyway,
up here?
Johnny.
Yes.
I've got 6 days to hit America. I'm going to drink the fuck out of Boston.
True Power Media, I learned my lesson. Trust me.
Drink the shit out of Boston. Then come to Miami. Drink the shit out of that. And then maybe if we go through, drink the shit out wherever we're going. If not, I'm going to go to Xander and Boots. And you wore a skirt. So shut the fuck up.
Tonight on a very special episode of The Hangout Spot.
Oh, we're going to have to delete this shit. This episode is a fucking 2-pack of ass.
Damn.
Can you guys hear me? Oh. Damn, you got quiet. Yeah, I'm checked out. These guys got to reel me back in. I'm watching the last 3 rounds of this fight.
I was waiting for the basketball talk. That's what I'm here for. Yeah.
Go Jets.
Basketball talk.
Money say go Jets.
Yeah, they're gonna win the NBA championship this year.
For sure.
I thought the Dallas Cowboys were gonna win.
Cowboys won last year.
Who's winning this fight, y'all? Is anybody watching?
Richards. Richards is miles clear. Ramirez needs a knockout for me.
Holy shit, he's getting outboxed like that?
Yeah. Ramirez is plus 600 in the live betting. That's how far he's behind.
Usyk is winning.
Rico is winning.
Yeah, I think Rico might fuck around and get knocked out on his next fight. Like, bro, I get it.
Like Ngannou did.
He did a lot
after
better.
The Fury fight.
Yeah. I mean, because look, shout out to him. He did a lot better than everybody thought he would. Way better than I thought he would, for sure. But don't forget, it's funny that people forget certain narratives when it benefits them. Let's not forget that Usyk has shown us that he is just a legendary fighter almost like the reason why a lot of people like Canelo, right? Canelo is 5'7", still competing with these big guys. And Usyk, don't forget that before he went up there to heavyweight, people were saying, ain't no way he can hang with any of these guys. He's too small, right? He's too small, but he's shown that he can outbox these guys. And don't forget that Rico, way bigger, way heavier, way stronger than Usyk. The main thing he did was bully Usyk in that fight. But that's what he was supposed to do. He's a bigger guy. Let Rico get in there with another guy who's just as equally as big as him, like a Joshua. He's going to fucking sleep.
Yo, I know who they're gonna put him in there with, yo.
Who's that?
They're gonna put him in there with fucking Frank Sanchez.
Nah.
Sanchez will outbox him.
Nah, they'll put him in there with somebody like Joseph Parker or some shit.
I would put him in there with a fucking Atama or a fucking Anthony Joshua. Fuck that shit.
Atama smokes him.
It just
Well, that's what I want to see. Because this dude Rico, shout out to him, but don't let the shit get to your head because you were able to make it look fucking like a bad night for Usyk. Usyk is an all-time great.
Yeah, he got.
he just done what everybody else didn't he? Through first, came forward, movement. Like Joshua just stood there. Tyson Fury basically just stood there and let Usyk demand the pace, throw the first punch, get in and out. But Rico didn't let him do that. Rico was thrown first, was in his face, was closing the distance. Didn't let Usyk dictate. Mostly Usyk's biggest thing was when he faints. Like the big guys just get tired, and Rico was the one fainting. But man, that's all he done was he was first to throw the punch, and that's something that Usyk has always done against these heavyweights.
What if they put him in there with
You know what was the first thing that made me have a Hey, you know what was the first thing that made me had a bad feeling about that fight was the fact that Usyk came in at 230 plus, the heaviest he ever came in. But the thing is, he didn't come to the weigh-in with his shirt off. And then the night of the fight, when they were announcing their names, their records, yada yada, when Usyk was standing there, just play that shit back. Before the bell even rang, I was thinking to myself, I don't know about this. Usyk was sticking his belly out further than his chest. He was standing like an old man who was out of shape. I was like, I don't know about this, man. And then it showed in the fucking fight. Usyk has never been that heavy. I wonder why it was, though. Is it because of old age or was it improper training? I don't know which one it was. Or improper eating. I don't know what the fuck.
I think he was spending too much time with Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was thinking too, Money, because he's with Joshua a lot and he's focusing more on putting Joshua in front of him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was.
I would say it was more down to thinking the weight that Rico was going to come in at. Like Rico weighed in light. Like very light.
But I don't think that's the case because Fury has been known to be heavier than him. Did he try to weigh in heavy for Fury? No. Did he try to weigh in heavy for Joshua? No. He's consistently been about 223 at heavyweight. Consistently.
But they guys are big guys, but they didn't move like Verhoeven does. They didn't have
Johnny, put up the Verhoeven.
So why would he want to put on more weight for a guy who's going to move more?
Why would they?
Yeah.
Simply because it's a totally different test. Verhoeven used to weigh in 280 plus. Just as much as Fury.
Yeah, and like I said, though, he didn't come in heavy for Fury, 220-ish.
Because
both fights, he didn't change his weight.
Because speed and footwork was his advantage here, yeah. When he fought Fury and Joshua.
I don't think Usyk was there that night, whether it be because of old age or improper something. It was one of the two for me. But that's my opinion.
Put him in there with Bacoli.
Yeah.
Fuck Bacoli.
No, fight him.
He stays like 20 minutes for me. That dude's a vegan at 300 pounds.
Bacoli puts that dude up, bro.
He puts fucking ice cream in his fucking lettuce. Like, how can you weigh 300 pounds being a vegetarian?
You gotta ask him. He lives right next to you. Fuck you asking me for?
Exactly. The goalie's a bum.
He'll pack him the fuck up. What about Guido?
Nah, I didn't have the goalie packing up.
But I like how Trilosophy was talking about that he boxed awkward, right? That we already went over this, and I agree. But the thing is, Usyk's IQ is so fucking high that this is why I told people that if they were to fight again, let them fight again. If they were to fight again, I think Usyk gets him out in 5 because the way Rico was fighting was awkward as shit. But once Usyk, it wasn't even the 11th round. It wasn't like, oh, once he caught him, he figured him out. No, the 10th round, you see Usyk's energy completely change. The 10th round, Usyk, like, you can almost tell it clicked in his head that, oh, I know exactly what I got to do. And even before the 10th round, I kept thinking that uppercut is key, that uppercut. And then Usyk was trying to figure out how to set it up perfectly. And that's what he did in the 11th. Because in the 10th, he was smiling once the round was over. And in the 11th, he went in there. And what did he do? Drop him with that uppercut. He figured him out. Let him fight again. He stops him in 5.
You saw the torque he put on that motherfucking uppercut?
Facts.
The thing is, though, Usyk's closest fights have both been with kickboxers, ex-kickboxers.
Yeah, that Chisora fight was nasty.
Marius Bridas and now Rico.
Donnie said he heard him in the 4th, 10th, and 11th. Well, all those were uppercuts?
Yes.
He packs him up. He packs him up in 5 or 6, man. I agree with Javon in the rematch.
Probably less.
Definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah.
But who we want to see him with next? He's ranked 8th in the WBC.
Don't matter.
I want to see him get out of here. So put him in there with Joshua or Atama.
Damn, Joshua got the other kickboxer. You know, notice that they got him in there with a kickboxer too.
Let Joshua handle it again, man. Bring in the heavy guns.
He was supposed to fight Joshua first, so
he was.
But
Definitely was.
Like put him in with somebody that's up and coming.
Put him in there with Bakadir Jalilov.
Oh, don't say that
that
shit.
could do, yeah. That could do, or someday like Mari Gassiev, but if he's fighting Torioka, put him in with the Edwards kid, the young American. I think he said about 6 or 7 fights. Put him in there, see how he lasts. Or put him in with T-Rex arms, Torres. Let him try and get his lips back.
You just want to see Torres head off his shoulders or something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Fight's over, man.
Hey, one thing that I do appreciate about the Rico fight though is that it let me know if Usyk really truly has a chin, because no one's been able to land on him that flush, and Rico is strong as fuck, and he landed clean with that fucking right hand. I forget what round that was. Usyk's neck fucking snapped, and Usyk took a little half step, a little slight stumble, but he had his legs back under him, and I was thinking like, fuck, that was the cleanest I've ever seen anybody land on Usyk, and that was crazy.
Maybe it was the training thing. Maybe it was acclimatization, because the guy he trains with, Lapin, he got packed up as well. He got packed up in round 4 earlier on the card, and that's the trainer's son, I think. And man, he was minus 5,000 to win that fight. He got packed up in round 4. But big shout out to Katie Taylor. It's going to fill a 90,000 seater stadium and going to be announced today. Crazy.
Who's she fighting?
She's fighting a French girl for the undisputed title. I think it's vacant.
Is that the last fight? Farewell fight?
That'll be the last fight.
Yeah, I think this dude beat Ramirez.
Yeah.
That was a scoring.
Yeah. 9-3.
Wow. Was anybody in the chat watching it? What y'all had to score? Oh, yeah, you guys on the panel weren't watching it, right? Javon, I think Javon's
Nah.
driving.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't watching.
Yeah, I ain't watching it.
I hope they done a job on that.
Bro, I think you lost.
Yeah, Ramirez lost for me.
Vegas said we ruined the fight. Donnie has an 8-4-7-5 Richards. Okay, so he's got Richards winning. Anybody else in the chat was paying attention? Or y'all got caught up into this shit that we were doing earlier? I didn't watch the first half of it. I just started paying attention to the last maybe 5 rounds. But this dude Richards was boxing well, man. He was slipping. He boxed well. They're about to read out the decision now.
They fucking robbed them. Fucking robbed them. They fucking robbed them.
Damn, your stream is they still reading the decision where I'm at.
Damn.
Expected that decision to be what it was.
Wow, 160.
Johnny on the fire stick. Nasty work.
Nah, I'm not a fire. I'm on the zone, bro. You crazy?
Man.
Man's
I
in
don't
the
know what feed
zone.
you got. They still reading the decision where I'm at. And I'm on the DAZN feed, but he got the decision. Wow. I don't know.
Nah, that's a horrible robbery.
Yep. Robbery incoming. Robbery. Donnie said. Vegas said robbery. Gotta love boxing. And still, Manny. Wow. I don't know. Like I said, I started paying attention to the second half of the fight, and it looked like this dude was boxing really well.
The in-play money line was plus 1,200 for Ramirez.
Wow. Hammerhands Unk said they robbed that man. So yeah, I think everybody that really watched the fight is in agreement, man. Yep. Jay Day said LeBron got robbed and Ramirez looks like Ness. Yeah, crazy.
I think Ramirez would have knocked him out too.
Wherever there's a robbery, there's boxing at its best. Was this fight really? Because honestly, y'all, again, I wasn't paying attention to the whole fight in the chat. Was this fight really a one-sided robbery, or was it close? It could have went either way. I'm asking y'all because I only saw the second half of it, if that much. And if I go by that half, I have Richards winning, but I didn't see the first half. Casual Jerry said should have been a draw. Fight was bad. Toledo said he knew that was going to happen. So I guess he thought Richards won.
Oh, shit. He's home?
I don't know. JD said Richards won 8-4 in my opinion.
Nah, you know Treese does everything on company time, bro.
Well, if he got the zone on his phone,
That's
he
a
can watch
fact.
this shit anywhere.
Damn, that's a terrible robbery.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch this tomorrow. Definitely got to rewatch this shit tomorrow at some point, man. Smash the like button, y'all. We still need about 35 or 40 more likes to get to 100. We are what, 2.5 hours in?
2 hours and 27 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Carlos Adames versus Iglesias? Talks happening.
I didn't even see him talking shit on Twitter.
The ring. It was a ring. It reported it.
Donnie said it's not worth the rewatch.
Damn.
Okay.
Donnie want to talk about Zuffa, man.
He does. There's a Zuffa card. Anybody interested in what's going on with Zuffa? Y'all want to talk about that?
Fuck Zuffa.
Nobody.
There's a good card in Japan. Much better than the Zuffa one.
Zuffa's
Hey,
on
you're not supposed to say that word.
Which word?
He said fuck. There's certain words you can't say. Cocksucker, motherfucker, fuck, shit, cunt, cock, and pussy. You can't say that.
Right. Thanks for saying it. Appreciate that.
I'm just trying to help.
I can't say it that quick, and people understand me. That's for sure.
But you understood.
Man, I'm just glad you've got that mic fixed, big money.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. I do what I can.
Pro box from all.
So does anybody know this Michael Angeletti kid that's fighting on that Japanese card?
I've seen him on a pro box card before.
Good.
I think when I saw him, so the day when I saw him, that's when I met Bud Crawford, because Crawford was there. Bomac was training him.
Trigger word.
Trains him.
Trigger word. You just said a trigger word.
Yeah.
Bomac.
Bud
Crawford.
He's in a final eliminator where
I met Bud that day because he was there to support the kid that Bomac was training. That was Angeletti. That was at Pro Box. That was at Plant City.
Yeah, we got Pro Box tomorrow.
In Texas, College Park.
yeah, Angeletti's fighting on that Japanese card against the Filipino final eliminator for the IBF.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that when I was looking at BoxRec earlier.
I've never seen them, but
I want to see that middleweight, man. That Filipino middleweight, man. John Mindoro. He legit.
Yeah, that motherfucker is gonna knock that motherfucker out.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about this dude, but he got 8 losses. He's gonna get packed up for sure.
Who's got 8 losses?
Bro, he's been in there with Callum Walsh, though.
The guy fighting Mindoro, Elias Espadas.
Xander Zayas beat him too. Xander Zayas stopped him in 2022.
What was he, like 17 then?
Zayas? Yeah, probably. Yeah, something like that. Crime pays, Vega.
Oh man, bro, you did see that robbery? That was insane.
Was it really a robbery, or was it a close fight? That
bro.
it just went in.
It was an ugly fight because Lamont Richards made it ugly because he was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted in there. That is pure boxing right there. Straight shots, controlling the distance, and when he didn't like the distance, what do? You stop the action. How did he stop it? By holding. Jab, slip the other guy's jab, come back with something in return, whether it be 1s or 2s. That was beautiful. That was boxing. This is what people understand. When people say, oh, I'm a fan of boxing. No, you're not. You're a fan of fucking bum fights. That was pure boxing at a very, very high level. LeBron has always been able to do that, but the thing is he has no pop. I can't believe I let Hector Bermudez take me off my square. Fuck you, Hector Bermudez. No, I'm just playing. You don't know shit. You're a low-level coach. He told us LeBron's a pussy, and there was no pussy in that ring at all. Shout out to Lamont Richards. He deserves better. If his name was Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney, that would have been a 9-3 score. That is absolutely disgusting. A promoter should really get behind that guy because that kid can outbox anybody. He can outbox anybody. David Benavidez would never fight that guy. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. But you know, he couldn't. He won't be able to keep David off him. But honestly, no, fuck it. He beats David Benavidez. I'm just gonna say it. Dimitri Bivol, that back gonna be hurting. Arthur Beterbiev, he'll have to go back to the lab to get more steroids. Lamont Richards is the true boogeyman of the division. They had to rob that man in plain sight. They thought they got rid of him when he got knocked out by one fucking punch out of nowhere. Literally, he was blinking that dude 5-0.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Bro, y'all need some. Bro, y'all been, first of all, this show has been
saving
terrible.
the show.
Yeah.
This show has been absolutely horrible. You guys want to
Shut
talk
the
about
fuck up,
who gives a
Vega.
fuck? Y'all want to talk about the same thing all the time. Talk about
That is
LeBron
true.
Richards being robbed. This happened clear
That
in
is
front of
true.
your eyes, but all you guys want to talk about the same thing over and over and over again. Is that what you do to your wives? Y'all just talk about the same. Y'all. Hey, baby, remember when we first met? Like, damn, haven't y'all talked about this 50 fucking times this week?
That's why
Talk
she
about
left
something
Vega.
else.
That's
My
why
wife
she
is
left
not
Vega.
allowed to talk.
That's why she's cheating on you
60 times,
with a
Vega,
young
not
man.
50 times, 60 times. They talked about it.
Yeah,
Man.
my wife is not allowed to talk. Fuck all that.
Yeah, right.
Dude,
Nah, man,
she's
shout out.
Yeah,
dude. The
right.
wife is long gone, man.
He say that shit in the car. You see what I'm saying?
Shout out to Lamont Richards, man. Unfortunate. Albert Ramirez had to thank the Montreal Mafia after the phone. Literally, bro. He's on the cell phone and behind the announcers in the ring, having to thank them. It's, I appreciate y'all. I mean, what do they do with Albert Ramirez? They have to feed him more buns to keep him winning. It's obvious how to beat him. He's super basic. He's big and strong, but you can't just come forward in a high guard and just hope to hit people. There's a certain level where it stops working. When you stop having they were about the same size, him and LaRon. And that's the issue. We see this too many boxers. Just because you're strong and can punch, when you're facing someone that's been boxing since they were 7, 8 years old, they faced all the punchers. They face all the big, strong guys. They know how to deal with it. Like a Lamont Roach, they understand how to deal with pressure, how to be uncomfortable. That's what's wrong with too many of y'all. Y'all don't know how it is to be uncomfortable in any aspect of your life, let alone a motherfucking ring. That's why some of y'all have to create 50 fucking accounts just so you can say, I love you. It's crazy.
I'm uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, facts, man. We might talk about Devin all day, but you talk about Mexican boxing all day. Fuck this shit. You guys are obsessed with each other.
In fact, Vega might actually be Mexican boxing.
He might be.
And if Vega pulled that off, wow.
I blame Marco for that shit. I blame Marco for the screen
Vega's capable of pulling that off. Lord, man, have mercy.
J, I don't like you, sir. And my girl too.
Man, fucking Leon Richards is even 10 places below Zach Cherry in the UK rankings.
We know one person they won't put LaRon in with. That's Ben Whitaker.
Ben Whitaker.
Ben's a bum.
Ben Whitaker.
No, Ben's not a bum. That's not fair.
I mean, I don't think he's a bum at all. But I just don't know if he's as good as they make him out to be. But he's definitely not a bum. Definitely not a bum.
He certainly shouldn't be number 2 in the WBC at 175.
Agreed.
Damn, all you do?
What?
You're good.
Go.
No, I'm just looking at the chat. I didn't realize so many dudes had problems with their wives. Shit.
Why? What they say? What they say?
I mean, Johnny, I don't know, man. These
The
guys
divorce rate is 50% for a reason.
Yeah, these dudes are crazy, man. That reminds me of when I was dealing with my wife, man, before she left. She was all mad. She's like, yo.
This is what we're doing?
Dude, she got mad. She was like, yo, you forgot it was my birthday. I'm like, that's ridiculous. I didn't even know it was her birthday.
Was that after the Warriors Cavs game 15 years ago?
Where does this rank Albert Ramirez now? This win. Where is he currently ranked?
Interim champ still.
Well, yeah, he's a champion of some sort. He's one of 15.
Come on, man. Let's be serious.
No, yeah, he's interim champ. WBA.
Wait, why do I have to be
Crunch?
serious? Why do I have to be serious, but the sanctioning bodies don't?
No. I'm being sarcastic. I know exactly where you're going with it. I'm just saying. He ain't no damn champion.
Yes.
John.
I mean, he had a belt.
Rolly's a 3 division.
Tell me what belt was it then? If he's a champion.
WBA interim.
WBA what?
Interim world title.
Interim?
Yep.
Continental. Local.
I was about to say.
No, it's no.
Captain Crunch.
Full interim.
USA.
Full interim.
Loops. Which one? Which belt?
Full interim.
Imperial belt?
He's a full interim champ. None of the other wee shitty belts.
Hey, Ryan,
here, Vega, did
Ryan
this guy
was a silver WBC champion before he was WBC.
He was.
Don't forget that.
This isn't the silver. He's interim champ.
I'm going to say something that maybe people will disagree with. I think Najee Lopez packs his ass up.
That's a fact, Johnny.
I mean, I'd like to think so if he just lost to the number 17 light heavyweight in the UK.
Packs up Ramirez, bro. Straight up. This version of Albert Ramirez that I saw today, absolutely.
Yeah, Johnny.
I agree.
By the way, Vega, does this dude even listen? We said at the start of the fight that they had him as the interim, David Benavidez as the champ, and Nate Bivol. And then Johnny asked, what belt are they fighting for?
Yeah, we did say that. But no, listen, give him some grace because he had a headache earlier.
Oh,
damn.
yeah, I did have a headache. I wasn't paying attention.
You had a hangover, Johnny? Or what you
A
said?
headache. I said a headache.
Oh,
Y'all
you
But
give
did?
me
anyways, yeah,
y'all
see,
give me
this
a
is
headache.
the issue, right? LaRon Richards got robbed, but only 15 people saw it because it was on fucking The Zone on a Thursday, and nobody wants to talk about it. They want to talk about a tweet instead. That's what people are gonna come on here. They want to talk about a tweet they seen, 2 tweets they seen. That's it, but not the real boxing. Championship level
Hey,
I'm
boxing that
almost
was
afraid to ask
televised or
you what
whatever.
those 2 tweets are.
hey, as far as tweets go, I think it's crazy that Shakur tried to tell Foster not
Oh,
to be a
that's
tough guy over
what
the
it was?
internet. And
Oh,
hey,
that's
but doesn't Shakur have a fucking name? Shakur Twitterson? Like what the fuck is Shakur talking about? Talking about
It's
don't talk tough over the
Tweederson.
internet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. He's trying to tell somebody else not to be tough over the internet. Like that's all he does is tweet. This motherfucker tripping.
Somebody made a montage of Shakur literally, like, he has an interview clip contradicting every time he tweets. Like, the dude's a joke.
I got a
Here,
good
here we go.
future show topic. We're gonna put together a top 10 Twitter pound for pound.
Oh
No,
shit.
absolutely not. That's a horrible
Yeah.
idea.
Top 5 Twitter pound for pound, bro.
Top 20.
I'm already the winner of that. I'm already the winner of the
Why
Twitter
not?
pound for pound.
These dudes fight against each other more on Twitter than they do against in the ring.
Yeah, facts. Hey, and
Why
Tank
doesn't it make fucking sense? Let's see who's the best of the best on Twitter.
Tank is definitely not on that list because Tank be saying crazy shit, but he deletes it all. Like the motherfucker deletes
Right.
everything.
So that
And
doesn't
Johnny,
count.
to your
You can't
point,
delete shit. You can't delete shit.
someone made an AI fight between Shakur and Tank, and Tank ended up catching him with a nasty counter. So
Oh,
that's
word?
the closest we'll get to the fight. Yeah, so I think,
Yeah.
even AI thinks Tank, they'll favor Tank in that fight.
Well, Javon will tell you AI don't know shit. So
Yeah, facts.
you
That bitch is
you
retarded.
can't go with that.
AI is just demons. You know that shit, right? Anyways,
Well,
I ain't gonna get into it. That shit.
Hey, but it depends. Are you running Claude? Are you running ChatGPT? Are you running
Nah, it's all
Gemini?
demons. It's all demons.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's all different ones.
Alberto, what grocery store you in?
I'm not a nah.
Oh, whoa,
Nah,
what the
we're good.
fuck?
Is my
He's in
background
the-
crazy?
he's in the
Keep
gym.
hearing all this. It sounds like somebody keeps like hitting, like when you're checking out and shit.
What
Oh
the,
no,
the, the beat?
I thought I was hearing like someone drop like a fork or something.
Kept hearing beeps.
Keep hearing beeps. I don't hear it.
Did you hear anything? Hold on. Radio. Is
It
it
got
me?
to be you though, Alberto. Though.
I think that's a great show topic, bro. Top 10 Twitter
Hey
pound for
Johnny, you might get like 2,000 views.
pound. Exactly.
Hey, but moving on amicably, Johnny,
Shakur's
are you
definitely
gonna end
top
up
3.
going live for Friday for tomorrow's shows for the finals?
Shakur's definitely top
Nope.
3. No, I can't do them all, man. Wife
We
here.
gotta build up the momentum, Johnny.
We made dinner plans, bro. This is a birthday weekend, man. I forgot her birthday is next Wednesday.
Oh shit.
Oh, salute.
Her birthday is
Johnny,
on
Happy birthday, Miss DHS.
Happy
I'm
birthday.
number one pound for
Listen,
pound Twitter
it's next
here.
Wednesday. And we ain't gonna do anything Wednesday, so we gotta do shit this weekend for sure.
No, absolutely.
But we will I'm probably be back on Sunday, but definitely Monday. We'll do the game 3 because they're coming back to New York. So all these hooligans and these maniacs and Madison Square Garden's gonna be lit. So yeah, we'll do the fight with the live watch party on Monday, 8:00 for game 3. Hopefully it's tied up 2-2. I mean 1-1, I'm sorry. Tied
And
up
you know
1-1.
Stock Chasers is drunk because he hasn't
I
even
wanna see a
called
good
in. So
series.
I'm not arguing with no drunk
Why you
dudes
gotta
again
be
on the panel.
drunk though?
I don't want to see a sweep. I want to see a good competitive series, bro. Even if the Knicks win, man, go to 6, go to 7 games, bro. What the fuck? Let's drag this shit
I
out,
want to.
man.
I want to see an ass whooping this series.
I know you do. When did you become a diehard Knicks fan, bro? You one of these other dudes that never fucking cared about them until they in the finals, and now you're
Bro,
buying
are you
hats.
what I'm
fucking with
doing.
me right now?
Bro, I'm asking
I've
you.
always been a Knicks supporter. What are you talking
I've
about?
never. No, I'm being serious. I've never heard you talk
Because
about
I'm not a fucking like, oh my god, I love the Knicks. They're the best. That's gay. I'm a straight man.
That is gay. That is gay. I agree.
But I have a
But
Knicks
I never
banner.
even heard you say you're a Knicks supporter. Like I've heard you talk about the Mets. I've heard you talk
Just
about.
straight?
I believe I heard you talk about the Giants before.
Yeah.
Right?
So the issue is that they left us a sour like feeling in that last year against Indiana because it was obvious they were the better talented team, but obviously it was a coaching issue. Yeah. I just didn't believe in them. I thought that you know, that I thought what was being said, Jalen can't be the best player to win a championship team, and right now he's proven me and many other doubters wrong. But yeah, so I didn't want to get too high to get you know to get fucking dropped down on my head like I did last year. So I haven't really been talking about it, but I've been a Knicks supporter since as far as I can remember.
Well, okay.
Salute, salute.
Yeah, I don't
about this for you. Okay.
I don't
just
pay
heard it.
attention. I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to basketball at all. But like I keep telling you guys, I think you guys think I'm saying that as a joke. But in an email in 2015, Jeffrey Epstein was talking to somebody about betting odds in the NBA, and they dropped the champions for the next 10 years. And since 2000, that email was 2015, and for 10 years, the last one that they put was 2026, and they said it would be the Knicks. But what I'm saying is that every champion that they put on that email ended up being the champions for that year. You could Google this shit. I'm just
That's
saying.
some bullshit. They put that shit out now at the end of it. Why didn't they put it out then?
I mean, it's been out.
Big money.
Fuck.
Yeah, we would have ran up. We would have ran up a ticket on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I would have put a fat sack on the Knicks if we do that.
We'd have been rich.
So I was scrolling on IG probably 2 or 3 days ago, and this is what I came across. Somebody had a list that said we're going to need to check back on this after the NBA Finals, and this is what they had. Hold on, let me put it on the screen real quick. They had.
Can't see it, Johnny.
Now I put it up. They had the NBA champions from 2015, like Javon said. They got
that's
them
it.
all right. Yeah, but this year they have the Spurs, not the Knicks. So what
I'm putting money on the Spurs.
This ain't the email I was talking about, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what this is.
Put it on there.
So we
can under Magic. Okay, so we're gonna get a championship in a couple of years. Okay.
Johnny.
What I'm talking about.
Hey, Johnny. So we can do conspiracy theories on this, but if we touch Conte and the Haney ties, that's too far.
Oh my God!
I'm not trying to drag it back, Johnny. I just want to make that point.
I'm actually having fun with this. Do you think I believe this shit? Do you really think I believe this?
Yeah,
I didn't know, Johnny. My bad.
Out there, bro. We're having a good time with this, bro.
Yeah.
I don't believe it per se.
Johnny,
I mean, but the Epstein shit is real though.
That's more believable than the photo I just sent you.
Then the what? You just
The
sent me?
photo I just sent you on Instagram.
He sent you a picture of Johnny. Check your Instagram.
Whoa! Be careful opening it.
Hold on.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That TBV be wild. The motherfucker said, "Make sure it's with your shirt off." Well,
Yeah, nah, man. Dude's calling in from the shower.
Yeah,
Nasty word.
let's come on, y'all. Come on. Man.
Oh, when you
talk
said I
about
was
something
trying to get
else.
Memo already on that one. That's the one you sent me a
No,
screenshot.
the one after it.
Oh, the one after that. If Conor McGregor beats Floyd Mayweather on August 26th, I will give everyone that retweets 100 pounds on 100 pounds on August 27th. That's what you want to say?
How many retweets did it get? Fucking burned a hole in my pocket.
About 117,000 retweets.
It fucking burned a hole in my pocket, man. It was worldwide news. Worldwide news. Phone burnt a hole in my pocket.
Did you pay that shit out?
He believes me. He said, I think he said, I believe you do. I believe that.
It's because the way you were saying it, Johnny, I thought so too. That's why I'm like, okay, what are we doing?
Nah, I didn't pick the Spurs. I didn't pick the Spurs to win because I saw this list, and I picked the Spurs to win because I want the Spurs to win. I don't want the Knicks to win. That's why I picked the Spurs to win because realistically, I'm not a Spurs fan. I just want the
Well,
Spurs.
you're going against your own state.
Yup.
He's not from New York anymore.
I live in Florida now. I live in Florida. What you mean?
Yeah, he's an expat.
I'm a Floridian.
Johnny's a transplant to Florida. Yeah.
Did you not see the shirt that I was wearing yesterday?
Yep, it was the bullshit Nets. I mean, the Brooklyn Nets.
You're right. That's right. Call them what they were, but I was wearing it.
Oh, why you wearing it?
And then people
Why?
are saying, well, why can't you just root for the home team? I'm like, bro, like you got to understand, the Nets and the Knicks play in the same division, so there's a deep rooted hatred, right? You're not gonna root for a team that actually plays against you in the same
Oh,
division.
No,
It's like
but
the Yankees.
Johnny,
Well, if the Red Sox were in the World Series, are Yankee fans gonna root for the Red Sox? If Giant fans are in
I
the in the Super Bowl, are Eagle fans and Cowboy fans gonna root for the Giants? The
but
answer to that
Johnny,
question is no. They're
that's like
rivals.
me. That's like me
Knicks
wearing
and the
my.
Nets are rivals, bro. The Knicks and the Nets are rivals. Now, what I don't get is Yankee and Met fans hating on each other because they don't even play in the same fucking division. I
You
don't
could have
get
yeah,
that.
kept it neutral
Yeah,
though,
but they're in
Johnny. I say with
Queens.
like a NBA shirt. That's like me wearing my
Why?
Raiders jersey on the Super
Why,
Bowl.
why, why would I keep it neutral? It's game one of the NBA Finals. I was wearing a basketball shirt that represents the team that I root for. What's wrong with
yeah.
that?
Yeah,
I get that though, because in Cali, like
During the
Raiders
Super Bowl, I wear
Raider fans go against the Niners fans, Lakers fans go against Clippers fans.
it's
Yeah,
just the way it is. Plus, again, they're in the same division. They are rivals. What do y'all not get? And I'm not talking to y'all specifically. I'm talking to
A's
the chat.
fans, Giants fans, they be
They're in
beefing.
they're in the same division. They play against each other four times a year, battling for positioning in the Eastern Conference.
yeah, but Johnny,
That's
other than
like.
a couple of food spots in Queens, fuck Queens, man, and fuck the Mets.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really buy into that whole. If you're a Yankee fan, you gotta hate the Mets because, like I said, bro, like they're not even in our division. You know what I mean? So
You
whatever.
shouldn't hate any team.
Yeah, like I'm like whatever.
I'm
Man,
just fucking
breathe.
around. I don't even watch baseball.
Money, you don't watch baseball, you don't watch basketball, you just strictly boxing or
Boxing,
what?
baby. Boxing 24/7.
Well,
That's
we
it.
do. Casual
Absolutely.
Jerry just sent a $5 super chat. I could bet Johnny did not wear that net shirt when they won the playoffs. I could bet you I did. Well, not even no. Let me rephrase that. I could bet you that I wore a Nets jersey because I have multiple Nets jerseys that I wore. Not that shirt. I wore a jersey. Why wouldn't I?
We're gonna peep the playback.
I mean, why wouldn't I? I could pull out some gems right now, but I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to y'all.
Come on, Johnny.
Mm-mm.
Pull out some gems.
Nah. Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday I'll pull out a gem for y'all.
Cool.
I thought I was the only person bringing out Lucky James about here.
Do you have Lucky Charms?
I have Lucky James. Yeah, I'm the only one with Lucky James here, Johnny. So shut the fuck up.
I thought yesterday's show was fun though. It was something different.
Hey, we're starting to veer off a little bit.
But I will tell you though, we found a way to talk about boxing during the game because remember we had boxing gems on the panel. And Stock Chasers wanted to ask him some questions, and Trini wanted to ask him some questions. Y'all don't remember that?
They were annoying the shit out of him. He just wanted to watch basketball, bro.
He just wanted to chill and watch basketball.
Star tried to make it the gems and boxing gems interview. Homie just wanted to chill.
He just wanted to chill and watch basketball. Even he said, you know what? Sometimes it's good to do something different, man. Talking about boxing every day.
Yeah, he was dropping hints, but nobody was picking up.
Nobody was picking them shits up.
So wait, he said that and they still asked him about some questions?
It's just stock was
Yes.
loaded, man.
Yes.
Didn't see him crashing out.
He even said this is the
I don't
first.
know why you surprised.
He even said this was the first game I've seen all year. I'm just sat down to watch it. My first game of the year, and they still kept going.
He said, so you didn't wear the
That's
shirt, I win.
unfortunate.
Bet was $500. Oh, we ain't bet. So you ain't win. I got multiple shirts and jerseys, man. From the teams that I root for, man. But I don't do that shit no more. Thanks to Vega. I ain't gonna lie, Vega kind of shed some light. Like, it's good to
didn't want to be
support.
gay?
Nah.
Yeah, well, yes, but it's deeper than that.
You can support, man. But when you one of them dudes that like your team loses and you stressed out for like 2 or 3 days, like what's the fucking point? Like these dudes after the games when they lose, they're not as stressed out as some of the fans are, bro. Like they're good.
You know what's
They're
funny
fucking
about that?
I said the same
jerseys for
thing,
each
Johnny.
other. They're fucking hugging each other. They're going out to dinner. Meanwhile, we're fucking stressed out for 3 days. Like what?
That's why I don't watch the NBA, Johnny, because them dudes, they're soft. They don't want to drive. They don't want to play physical down low. Pause, no diddy. They just want to jack up threes, go to the hotel, fuck the bitches in the city. Like them dudes not really in it for the legacy. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
No,
well,
no.
being a
Jeff Teague talked about it actually. He said when he first came into the league, he was a point guard from Wake Forest, got drafted by the Hawks, played for a couple teams. But he said at first when we lose, like I'd be so upset. He said then I look at everybody else and they're like talking to the other team, talking about going to the club, fucking hoes. He
Yep.
was like, exactly like it's how does it mean more to you and you're not even employed by that team? The fuck?
Shout out to the Demon Deacons, man.
You don't get a ring. You
Demon
don't get a
Deacon.
ring when they win a championship.
Exactly.
I mean, you
Talking
get to
about
wild out in
we.
the parade.
Hey Johnny, do you have a Jets tattoo or like any of your favorite
No,
teams on you?
no,
Okay.
come on, nah, come on.
nah.
It's because I see like your past videos and you got like a gang of Jets jerseys, so I thought you had them
All right,
blasted
yeah,
on
no,
you.
well, you got it when we used to. So when I lived in New York and Pennsylvania, we used to go to mad games because we used to go and tailgate. So I had a friend of mine, and me, my wife, his wife, we used to go to at least 2 or 3 Jet games a year. Definitely the home open. Like we probably went to about, I want to say about maybe 5 straight home openers. So that was kind of a tradition that we did. So I got all the tailgating shit. So we used to go tailgate, drink, have a good time, go to the game. So yeah, I used to go to about 2, maybe sometimes 3 if they were good. And this was when this was when they had Mark Sanchez and those teams when they were actually competitive. So I used to go to more
Yeah,
games.
those
I had a
The
great
butt
jersey.
fumble.
teams.
I was bought
Great
in.
defense, man.
Yeah, no,
I
I was
mean,
bought in. Plus,
Revis Island.
I like to go to live games.
I
I like
mean,
to go to
Johnny,
live games. I like to tailgate. I think it's, but
Johnny,
I don't
being
know.
a Jet,
I kind of lost luster for it already. Like enough is enough. Like I'm like, yo, enough is enough with this shit. You know what I mean?
I can see being a Jets fan why you went about dressed as Roddy Piper. Yeah.
Well, that was hard to understand.
I see the connection.
What? I
Listen,
didn't. Okay, what do you say?
being a Jets fan, I can see why you went about dressed as Roddy Piper.
I
You had
thought
to
you
get
said
some
Mick.
success, bro.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
I thought you said Mick Foley. Is that who you dressed up as, Johnny, or who? Who are
Roddy
you talking about?
Piper.
It was Piper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Piper. Chevy went deep into the archives for that one, bro.
Why does Chevy have access to all your pictures from like 1973? What the fuck?
Yeah. What's going on there?
She's scrolling in the
Deeper,
on the
darker
IG.
criminal link.
I probably put it on
Hey,
IG.
man.
Johnny, it's on the
All I know-
private that IG gang.
He has to has.
All I know is
has that checked in IG. That's the only place you could find that. I didn't even check to see if it's there, but it had to be there. I probably put it up there. I definitely put it up there.
I told you, Johnny, I stopped watching basketball when Rodman retired, and I haven't watched football in like 10 plus years or some shit. It's only boxing, man. It's only boxing.
I'm kind of done with the NFL. Like how Alberta was speaking on the NBA, the change. The NFL, I find it's unbearable. It's always a stop. They're stopping way too long in between plays. Too much flags. Motherfucker, puts a finger on the receiver before they touch it. It's a fucking flag. It's like it's 15 yards plus a first down. Oh my god!
That's why you go and watch NFL.
So you want the headhunters back, Vega? You
right?
want
That's
like
what I'm saying.
you want like
you
the
know
Ray
what? It's
Lewis.
not so much the big hits, but
We
it's
want the
play
Michael
game.
Vicks.
Yeah, just
He
play
wants the hit
game.
stick.
Nah,
He wants-
I don't really care about that. It's just
He
let
wants
them
a
play the
60-minute
fucking game.
He wants a 60-minute game not to last 4 hours. The only other thing that's shitter than that's cricket.
I mean, soccer is pretty ridiculous too. I mean, they're just flopping all over the motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't do soccer.
Yeah, soccer's for gays for sure.
True, but a 90-minute game lasts 90 minutes. Not like fucking the NFL. I like the NFL, but 4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours to watch fucking 60 minutes.
You just reminded me. I need to see if Mexico lost their friendly.
Hey, shout out to H-Town though, because he has a point, man. But they don't want to talk about David Duckin, bro. So supposedly somehow we shouldn't believe Better Beef, according to Johnny. I don't know.
Hey, Javon, let me just say this though, right? That dude, he got a history of injuries that align with like a pet cycle. So I don't know.
I know for sure. Well, I mean, I don't know, but in my opinion,
bro.
In my opinion, for sure, Better Beef is on some cycles, but I don't know him to be just pulling shit out of his ass either, though.
And we're
Like
back on the drugs.
I mean,
Who
look,
gives
but
a fuck?
You see how they fucking slithered their way back into that shit?
no. Hold on.
Where's Johnny going?
I'm talking about the ducking, bro.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm talking
come
about
back. You
Better
good,
Beef
bro? We
saying that
good.
David. I'm talking about how Better Beef saying that David passed up on him.
Back at it like a crack addict.
And
That's what I care about more.
Yep, Johnny's gone.
Damn, Johnny. Johnny's checked out today.
It's like we've been having the PED like
Oh.
half the fucking sports on the shit.
Oh,
Half
that's
the
dope,
fucking
Johnny.
sports on the shit.
Is that from when he
That's a dope Orioles jersey, Johnny.
MJ?
I'm just saying, bro.
But you said Nets. Where's
You
the
have any
Nets?
Florida jerseys? Do you have any Florida jerseys though, Johnny?
Florida jersey.
Where's your Florida shit? You said you from Florida now.
No, Johnny's a Buckeye. He don't rock
Where's
with
your
the
Florida
Gators
shit,
like
Johnny?
that. Johnny's a Buckeye.
No
What the fuck
canes?
is what? Johnny's all over the place.
What is he, a fucking meme? He's
I
just
don't even think
fingers.
I don't even think Johnny's Puerto Rican. I think he's Mexican. That shit crazy.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw Johnny, I thought he was
Say
Mexican.
that believe the same thing.
Everybody says that about Johnny. Mexicano.
Anyway, what about Osterine?
No, I truly want to talk about the whole ducking thing because, like I said, look, don't get me wrong. I like watching David. He is a monster. Shout out to all that. Hey, Johnny.
Actually, I do have a Florida.
Johnny,
bad podcast.
You just interrupt people. This is crazy. Hey, look, man.
Devon was like in a soliloquy. Yeah.
My thing is, David is a monster. I like watching him fight. I know, not drugs, man. I like watching David fight. He's entertaining, all that. But I don't like the narratives these motherfuckers are trying to push him, his dad, his fans. And it's funny that like people want to push, they want to point to certain things to be like, yeah, see, David's not ducking because of this, and David's not ducking because of that. Because, bro, it's just crazy that you say that you're the most ducked, the most avoided. You say Bivol and Better Beef don't want to fight you. Okay, if that's the narrative you want to push, that's fine. But nobody can ignore how loud fucking Opataya is kicking the fucking door talking about he wants to fight. So don't act like everybody around you just don't want to fucking fight you. That's a fucking lie.
I mean, I like Opataya.
Salute.
I like Opataya, but
y'all gotta
he's not got a belt.
Y'all gotta let Link jump in here too, man. Y'all be hogging up the
Opataya does have a belt. He has the Ring magazine. He's the lineal champion.
Hey, Johnny, you gotta bring
the most important champion in the division.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna tell you the
bring
same
the ring
thing I
back.
told Alberto when he tried to talk about the little guys in the sport. Like, you're not qualified to talk about the guys at the lower weight classes because you don't watch them, bro. I told Alberto that shit a long time ago. Givon, you're not qualified to talk about David.
Johnny,
Benavidez.
that was last
You hate him.
month.
Wait. How am I not qualified to talk about David?
Because you a known David hater, bro.
Oh yeah,
Nothing
even
is
though
objective. Everything is biased.
Hold on. This is what I don't like, Johnny.
I knew that would get him started.
Yeah, because look, let's go down to facts. Because you want to talk about facts.
Let me go after Devon, Johnny.
You want to talk about facts. Okay, let's talk about facts.
Yeah, facts are you biased. That's fucking fact.
Hold on. Me saying that David Benavidez.
Facts are you biased. Everybody believes me on this matter.
Yeah. Anyways, me saying that David Benavidez was favored against Morrell. Is that being a hater or saying facts? Well, no. Hold on. Johnny, look, bad podcasting, nigga. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, bro.
Oh, man.
I see what you did there.
No, hey, but
David Benavidez. He just put the tip in. That's it.
All right, man.
Content
Johnny.
over everything, man.
No, look, hey, Johnny, shout out to you.
We gonna test this show after that anyway. We just deleting this anyway.
Anyways, we gonna delete this shit. But shout out to Johnny because
why are you deleting the show, Johnny?
Look, hey, can you motherfuckers not hear me? What's up? Why is everybody talking over me,
Hold
man?
on, wait, I got something in your defense.
All you motherfuckers,
Wait.
talk about you don't like to be fucking. You don't like it when people are over talking one another. But
Johnny,
y'all
I told you
motherfuckers,
to
all
bring
you
the bell
motherfuckers
back.
talking
Yeah,
over me.
it don't count. It don't
I
count.
can't hear you, G1.
I'm allowed to do that. Hold on. I got
Johnny, I
something in your
told you.
This
defense.
Johnny, you gotta
motherfucker
bring
hears
the
you.
bell back.
Hold
Johnny, you
on.
gotta bring the bell back.
Hold on. I know I got to bring the bell back. Listen, I got something in your defense, Devon. Hold on. This is actually going to help your cause because you got your brother. You got your boy. You got your boy. You got your boy here, who's also another known David hater. H-Town with the $2. Said the
H-Town is a David hater.
He said the Mexican monster is a fraud. Wants smoke with 5'6". So there you go. Look, both of y'all. Yeah, y'all both know.
H-Town is a hater.
Mexican.
H-Town is a hater.
Both of y'all.
H-Town is a hater. But look, what I will tell. No, hold on, because people hate it when I say what. That David was a favorite against Morrell. Was he not? Yes, he was. Facts. Was he a favorite against Vosnick? Yes, he was. Facts. Hold on, Johnny. Just let me finish my point. God damn, nigga. No, let me finish my point.
That's not original. That's not original. Everybody knew that. Like, what are you saying that nobody didn't know? We all knew he was the fucking
Hold on. Okay, you're not gonna let me finish my point, Johnny. You're not gonna let me finish my point. You're not gonna let me finish my point. That's
No,
Johnny. No, you talking over me, Johnny. Look, man. At the end of the day, you're not gonna let me finish.
That's what you're not understanding. I can do that.
You're not gonna let me finish, which is fine. But for you to call me a hater, okay? If you're gonna say people already know the shit that I'm saying, then what makes me a hater? Then say that part.
Are you gonna really sit there and yell?
No, answer my question. Don't pull a stock. Answer my question.
Really sit there? Are you gonna really?
What makes me a hater, Johnny?
Say that you're not a David hater. Are you really gonna do that?
Yes. What makes me a hater? What makes me a hater, Johnny? You tell
I feel
me.
the hate coursing through me.
You're the one telling me I'm a hater, Johnny. So you tell me what makes me a hater.
We can hear it. We can feel it.
Oh yeah. You're talking all that women stuff. You're talking all that woman shit. All emotion,
Johnny.
feelings. Fuck all that. We're talking facts. We're talking facts. Facts over feelings.
You're not qualified to talk about women. You're not qualified.
How am I not qualified?
Because we know
What did he talk about?
Dance in your house. We know.
Anyways.
Dance in your house.
Yeah. Anyways, that's why you're not getting on tomorrow. That's why you're not getting on tomorrow because you don't got permission. You don't got permission. Anyway, no, but Johnny, real shit. Hey, but Johnny, real shit.
What's in that cup?
You're the one who called me a hater. That's like if you call me a bitch, I'm gonna say, why am I a bitch?
Nah, I wouldn't call you a bitch.
No. But what I'm telling you, Johnny, is you're the one calling me a hater. So I'm asking you, how am I a hater?
Hey, Johnny, let me get in though, right, Johnny? Because I feel like.
Anyways, I cooked you, Johnny. Move on. Somebody else talk to this motherfucker, man.
Hey, Johnny, I don't think.
Is that what you call cook?
Yeah, you could.
Just because you louder than somebody don't mean.
No, because you can't answer a simple question, Johnny. You're cooked.
When was the last time When was the last time you said anything positive or objective about David Benavidez? And
I just
he was the favorite in the David Morrell fight. Nigga, everybody knows he was the favorite. Shut the fuck up with that.
5 minutes ago, before you started over talking me, I said he's a monster. He's entertaining.
That's his nickname. You ain't pulled that out of the hat.
See what I'm talking about? What else am I supposed to say?
Everybody else. That's why he's a monster.
But that's all you say. That's all you say. But somehow that's you giving him praise. Shut the fuck up, Johnny. You saying a whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah. Damn, somebody stole my catchphrase.
Cooked.
He cooked, right?
Anyways, man.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny.
Man, bro, because you just like stock yesterday.
I feel better.
You just like stock yesterday. You cooked because once you can't answer a simple question, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
Why don't you ask everybody else the same question? Because
I'm gonna be real.
The same way I do.
No, hold on, Johnny. Let me get in real quick, right? I'm gonna be real.
Step Alberto.
So Benavidez, he's my guy, right? And I'll say this: I don't
We
think
know.
Javon's a.
I'm
I
just
don't
kidding.
think Javon is a Benavidez hater. I think he just calls it how he sees it. He's a truth teller. H-Town though, that
Facts.
motherfucker is a hater.
Facts.
When I get to America, I'm phoning ice on H Town.
Well, there's different degrees, man. H-Town is captain hater. Javon is co-captain, or he's president hater. Javon's vice president of the David Benavidez hate fan club. Like they're
Hey man,
both.
I keep it real. I keep it real. They don't know how to react to realness. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, Javon, they hated Jesus, so
Yeah,
they
that's
never had a
facts.
chance. But
Come on, man.
let me
Nobody.
say this though,
Come
right,
on.
Johnny? Because it's like a lot of dudes. Y'all dudes just try to keep it PC. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Devin Haney truth teller, but y'all take it
No,
as a
you're a
hater. It
Devin
is what
Haney
it
hater.
is.
You're a Devin Haney hater. You have said it yourself. So stop.
I never said that. I just said that. If I did, I was being sarcastic, right? But to me,
Guys,
the dude is a
guys,
fraud.
he's never said that. This guy has wished. This guy wishes
There's tape.
death on Devin
There's
Haney.
tape.
How do
There's
you wish
tape.
death on a fighter?
I never wish
On a-
death on any fighter, Johnny. That's against my religion. I cannot do that. I never wish death on Devin Haney. Pull up the tape.
No, I believe him
Yeah.
on that. I believe him on that.
I never heard Alberto say all
no,
that.
It's
sarcastic,
crazy
right?
how
Hey,
He's
Johnny, you're
wished
trying to put
Devin
niggas.
Haney's
jackets and coats
downfall.
on me that don't fit.
He's wished
That's
Devin
Johnny's
right.
Haney's
trying to be a
downfall.
press
Downfall.
artist on this show.
Now,
Because
now I'm a pull a reverse on you now, Johnny. You got to produce the burden of proof.
oh
It,
shit,
it
I
was
don't know what that
sarcasm.
is, but it sounds serious.
It was more sarcasm than anything else. People know where I'm going
Johnny,
with it.
look
It
up
was more
look up the
sarcasm.
burden
No,
of
no,
proof
no.
right
You
now.
can't, Johnny. You can't
Debating
say
him, you
nothing
did not
about.
say that,
Oh
but it was
no, it
more
was just
sarcastic. It was more
sarcasm. Nah,
sarcastic than
nah.
Nah,
You
anything
got
else.
come
to be
on,
held
Johnny.
to
That's
that shit.
diabolical.
You got to get held to that shit.
Hey, Boxing Link, did you watch the Albert Ramirez LaRon Richards fight? And what are your thoughts on Roach versus Zepeda, the topic of the show?
All right, so for the fight, I just got off a shift on the ship. I'm back on. I got on a few days ago, so I got some catching up to do footage wise. I'm gonna go watch that back after I get off.
Did he say
Um,
shit or ship?
The
ship,
ship.
ship.
Shit.
Shit.
I've had my month off and now I'm back on. So I'm a bit in and out on the fights. Uh, Zepeda and Roach, great matchup. I'm very happy with it. Two very entertaining fighters. A guy that always comes forward, is one of the more intelligent pressure fighters around in Zepeda, and Roach, who he's got this ego thing where I'm 99% sure he can outbox these pressure fighters, but he's like, nah, fuck you. I want to beat you at your own game. And so it'll be an entertaining one. I've got Roach personally. I thought he got hard done by against Pitbull. I thought he deserved to win that fight. And I don't think that Zepeda presents him with too much different. If anything, Zepeda's more patient approach is going to give Roach more opportunities to settle down, measure his counters, and hit with a bit more impact. I think he's a bit sharper. He's a bit better countering than the more faded version of Tevin Farmer that gave Zepeda problems. But yeah, I love the fight. I think it's a great fight. I got Roach.
50-50 fight, baby. I love it. I love to hear people picking both sides. Different people picking, either side.
But triangle
Good
theories
breakdown
usually
too.
don't work. I don't know if Zepeda. I don't know if Farmer is comparable to Roach
No, but I'm not saying that they're the same. I just think he can
or style
capitalize
wise.
on a lot. I think he can capitalize on a lot of the things that Tevin was doing. I think that a lot of the same counter opportunities were there. I think that Zepeda didn't make a whole lot of adjustments. He was doing the same things against Shakur that he was doing against Tevin. I've still got to go and do my proper film study, but just off rip, I think Roach is just the smarter operator overall.
Damn,
Do,
man. It's like Link and I's brain was connected with that, man. Awesome.
do you think it's a good fight, Link? Should be for the belt?
Is there a belt up for grabs? I haven't
Yes,
checked.
the
The most,
WBC.
the most, the most prestigious one.
So the Ring
Zuffa,
Magazine.
baby.
Oh no, sorry, the WBC. Sorry, my bad.
He meant
Um,
the super belt.
One
uh,
day, give it 30
I mean,
years.
yeah, if they're throwing a belt at it, fucking, I guess why not? That they need some motion at 135. I don't give a shit. I'm
That
sorry
is
to.
disgusting. What about Jadir Herrera? He's the most
I
deserving. He's the interim champ. He's waiting
I
for his
can't.
shot.
Can you let me finish? I'm just kind of jaded with I'm jaded with this whole belt situation. It does nothing but piss me off because I hate the sanctioning bodies, and over the last few months I've been more and more convinced that we do in fact need unilateral control in this sport. So yeah.
Well, Link,
I
it's
knew
better
there
to
was
be pissed
reason why I
off.
like this guy.
Man, what about the interim champ link? He should get his
Hey,
shot.
that Zuffa belt really is really nice though. Like I saw that shit in real life because I went to the open title fight. No, hey,
That
have
shit's
you
ugly
seen
as fuck.
how that shit looks
Come
close up?
on, Javon.
That
Bro,
shit
that
I
shit
ugly
got
agree.
as
I
fuck.
that
agree
shit
with
got
G-Von.
diamonds in. That shit got diamonds
Diamonds.
in it and shit, bro.
Man, you know
I
That
it's
don't know,
shit
Cuban
It's
man.
super
zirconia.
immature.
glazing,
Dana
bro.
White.
See, if I sit there and tell you you a Zuffa Glazer, you gonna argue that too, right?
No, man, it's for the grown and sexy.
I
You
mean,
don't need that
yeah, I
fucking
mean,
green
Go
shit.
ahead. You gonna argue that too? You
What
not a
the hell
Zuffa
does that
Glazer?
mean?
Yo,
I mean, I
G-Von
I
just
I,
yo,
personally I
G-Von just
personally do
cooked
like
you.
Zuffa,
Okay.
G-Von
Yeah,
just cooked you.
I know. Yeah.
but
Stir
Johnny, look,
fried. Stir fried, right?
yeah, I
Coach
mean, look,
yeah,
you
E-Man Kataya,
Like nobody believes anything I said about him being a David hater, but okay.
I mean, I'm a David hater, but look, on my IG,
Just admitted it.
Johnny, no, Johnny,
He just
Johnny, on my
admitted it.
no, Johnny. I'm saying you're saying I'm a hater. On my IG, I only follow 30 people, and you know who one of them is?
Yeah.
David Benavidez.
David Benavidez. Oh,
Yes. Okay,
so
because I personally love David Benavidez' story. Him and his brother, him and
I
his
would
Witness
dad.
that
never
fucking
know that.
beeping.
What was that,
David,
money?
David is a great guy, bro. But
The beeping.
I'm not blinded. I'm not blinded like these fanboys. I can tell when a narrative is being painted, and I'm not rolling with it.
You
That's all
pick
I'm saying.
you pick Zerto to win?
Is it just me, or do I
No,
hear
no, I
every
picked
single
David to win.
fucking person that talks about boxing say that they aren't blinded by narratives?
I mean, I don't know, but
That's not true.
what?
I'm not blinded by narratives. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You're a Bill Haney hater.
No, I am a Bill Haney hater for
No, I
sure.
said Big Manny. Big Manny's a Bill Haney hater.
But me myself, I'll tell you, I am a Bill Haney hater because
And
anybody,
he know why I'm saying that.
anybody,
Bill Haney's a piece of
anybody,
shit. He's a pig.
You see what I'm
facts.
saying?
Anybody who takes care of anybody who takes advantage of women like that, y'all
Yep.
support that shit. I don't.
I don't
Fuck all that.
support the trafficking of women like fucking
Fuck
bitch
all
ass
that.
Bill Haney.
There we go. I said that as a joke to Big Money. He knows why I'm saying that.
I mean,
I truly have no idea.
No,
I'm
you know
lost.
what I'm talking about.
Bill will definitely not get his 40 virgins when he passes. Muhammad says, "You're naughty, Bill. You've not lived a clean life."
Yeah. Anyways though, but Zuffa is Zuffa's pretty dope, man.
Hey, but Javon, speaking of like the sanctioning bodies, right? I've seen that the WBO and IBF are, I guess, like merging their conventions and possibly could merge the belts. I think that's good for the sport, man. Make it more less confusing for all the
They'll
fans.
never merge their belts.
Is you think that's gonna make it less confusing? It's gonna be the IBWO.
But it's like less belts, like because like there's too many interim Latin America continentals and shit. Like just make one
As
belt.
as much as I like the aesthetic of multiple belts, because Mike Tyson having the three belts, one around his waist and each on each shoulder, that's the hardest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I got that one.
As cool as that is, we need one belt. Because it's too fucking convoluted now. There's too many ways of getting around the fights that should be happening. So like, as much as I like the idea of Foster versus say Navarrete, personally, Navarrete needs to run shit back with Charlie Suarez. You
Well,
know what I'm
Link.
saying? Like we need fights like that. We can't be letting these people just because they haven't got as much name value get fucked over.
Yeah, but Link, that's what people
Agreed.
say about Shakur holding up two divisions because he took the lineal and the belt from Tio, but he's not clearing out or fighting any 140 champs. He's linked to not even a 35 pounder where he's holding that up too. He's trying to fight Shock. So
I'm
it's
not
nasty
disagreeing.
word.
I'm not disagreeing. No,
You
I
gotta fight
like
Shaq.
the problem is there's so many fucking
It's that on
interim
Twitter, money.
champions and so many people in contention for so many
What the
belts
fuck is Twitter?
and getting shots at them. It's hard to keep track of them, and so you got all these people that just slip beneath the cracks and don't get noticed. And so yeah, I just think it's bullshit. We need more unilateral control. And so I've been ever so slightly going more and more towards things like Zuffa, although I'd ideally like Dana White and Turkey Al Sheikh not to have something to do with it. But if it's unilateral control, it's better than nothing. I'd rather us have to fight one corporation and say, hey, what you're doing is bullshit, than have to fight about fucking six of them.
Hey, Link, that's why I
Amen.
say the only guys who should be able to, now I'm not saying cherry pick, but they don't got to fight mandatories, is if you're an economy. Like a Canelo, that's hundreds of millions of dollars at play. A Tank,
Boo.
AJ. But if you're a Shakur, fight your fucking mandatories. Go fight Albert Bell. Shout out to my son, Treese. That dude wasted his whole career, never going to get a crack at the belt because he doesn't have a sexy style and he has no fans.
Sexy style.
Realistically, it should only be mandatories.
Why
And
does
he's
he have to
fucking
be
shit.
sexy?
Well, he's 32 and 0, man. I think he
It's,
deserves his day in court. We should be able
I
to
mean,
assert that.
Chavez was at 87-0. Like, what the fuck? So what are we saying?
Andy Cruz is going
Well,
to give him his day soon enough.
There's another problem with all the sanctioning shit now is they extend their rankings out to a top 15, and there's so many fucking contenders that what they'll do is that, say the WBA has a contender that they don't like, but that guy has beaten some really good names. They'll give two guys that really aren't on his level an eliminator bout, and then they'll say to him, okay, you need to fight the winner of this eliminator bout in order to get a title shot, even though said guy has just packed up loads of contenders over the last few years. That's the bullshit they did to Dillian White in trying to get a title shot against Deontay Wilder for so many years. They do it all the time to these contenders. They set up these other guys with bullshit fucking eliminators, and then when they say, okay, now fight this guy who really doesn't deserve to fight you, and then they're understandably like, what the fuck? No, I'm one of the top contenders. Give me my title shot. They're like, oh, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. It's got to be this other guy that won this bullshit eliminator against a nondescript opponent. And it allows them to keep these champions in and not fight against top level mandatories. There's too many corporations. There's too many belts. It allows too much of this bullshit to happen under the radar without public scrutiny. We need less belts. We need unilateral control in the sport.
Damn.
I agree.
I'm confused that how do you get a mandatory that isn't mandatory?
That's not what I said.
Well, that's what you're meaning. The mandatory doesn't get the shot, and the sanctioning body picks somebody else to fight for the belt, which is a mandatory.
No. Okay, so Dillian White, I gotta remember which contender he beat. I think it was not too long after the Joseph Parker fight. I can't remember what fight he had after that.
Man,
But
if
they
you fucking
had...
drug tests.
Yes.
Yes, hang on. They had fucking... Oh, what were the two heavyweight... well, it's a bit generous to call them a contender. Was it fucking Gerald Washington? I can't remember. They had two contenders. It was one of them, and then it was also Eric Molina. And this contender beat Eric Molina and said to Dillian White, hey, you need to fight him to get this title shot. Old mate, it might have been Dominic Breazeale, actually. I think it was Dominic Breazeale, because Wilder was coming off the back of the first Fury fight. Breazeale had just beat Molina. Breazeale, before beating Molina, had beat, like, fucking Travis Kaufman or whatever his fucking
But
name
how
was.
does that make them mandatory though?
So, because I'm getting to that, Dillian White, by that stage, had packed up, like, fucking Lucas Brown. He packed up, what's his name, Joseph Parker. He packed up a number of ranked heavyweights, guys that are
Right, okay.
recognized by the Ring Magazine, all that sort of shit. And so they basically tell him, hey, you need to fight Dominic Breazeale in order to get this shot. And it's like, okay, Why was the Dominic Breazeale Eric
So,
Molina fight an eliminator on the
so who
same
became the
level of
mandatory
Dillian
then?
White fighting this other? Sorry,
So who became the mandatory over that?
it was Dominic Breazeale.
And he didn't fight who?
He didn't fight Dillian White.
So how did it become the mandatory? The WBC make people mandatory, but if they fight anybody else, that's not ordered by the WBC. That's a voluntary, which every fighter's allowed. Yeah.
I'm not seeing your point.
Well, the WBC didn't make somebody else mandatory.
Bad podcast.
Nah, man, this is great. I've been waiting for this shit. Round two.
This
No, like
it seems a little
I'm
bit
sorry.
dead.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like beating a dead
understand.
horse.
I agree.
I actually don't understand.
Hey, it's a slow build. Let him
Guess what?
cook.
Look who I found. Look who I found on the gram.
Who's that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yo, look at the comments.
Is that
Is that
Javonski?
Javon?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Javon. Shout out the Double
Yo,
S. Shout out
look
the
at
rest
the,
of us.
look at the comment though.
What's the comment say?
You saw.
Somebody from the Hangout spot said you saw.
Oh shit.
I mean,
it's too small. We couldn't read it, Johnny. You got to blow it up a little bit.
I can't
see, that's
pull that up. But yo, Javon was right though. He follows like 35 people. David Benavidez is one of those.
Did you went to go see if I was lying, Johnny? What
Is
the
that
fuck?
what you were
No,
doing?
no, that's not what I
Johnny?
went to see. Javon,
Bad
you know what I went to see?
podcasting.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I went to see. I wanted to see if I was one of those 50 that you say you follow.
And I do, and it is.
It is. I'm in there.
Man, you interrupted Link versus
Johnny,
Mick
that
Noonan
was
part 2.
bad
That whole shit.
timing, Johnny.
I had to.
That was
I
bad
actually didn't get to land
podcasting.
my plane. I got
I mean,
interrupted by Mick.
Dillian White lost his intake.
You don't fly. You on a boat. So go ahead.
You just
Dillian
derailed
White
the
did lose
boat.
to Povetkin, yeah.
Knock
His
your ship.
interim belt.
Knock your ship.
He lost to Povetkin, but that's after the situation that I'm talking about.
But that's when he was interim.
That
Yes.
Javon shit was hilarious.
He lost to Povetkin, then beat Povetkin, then fought Fury as an interim champ. So got his shot.
He did get his shot later on.
Right, okay. So when he was the interim, he lost. What do you want me to believe him was mandatory even though he got beat?
No, I'm trying to explain when he was in a position to get that shot. He was one of the top ranked guys in the WBC. I'm not actually sure exactly. I think he was he must have been ranked number 1 by that stage because he'd beaten Joseph Parker. He'd beaten a few other guys that were pretty highly rated within the WBC and the Ring magazine. And so then basically my question is this: why is it right for them to get fucking Eric Molina and what's his name, Dominic Breazeale, and say that their fight is an eliminator when neither of them is a highly regarded contender by any other organization, and then be able to say, okay, now that he's beaten Molina, he is a contender of equal standing to Dillian White, and now Dillian White has to go through him to get a title shot, instead of just being like, well, hang on, this contender's infinitely more proven in recent times, he should get the title shot.
Yeah, talk that long-winded shit.
You asked for it.
I mean, he is an interim champ, then gets beat a fight later of a 42-year-old Povetkin.
But that was a different situation because that took time for that to happen. The
So
situation
are you saying Deontay Wilder?
that I am talking about took place in 2019 because the Deontay Wilder versus Dominic Breazeale fight happened in early. Actually, it took place in late 2018. Really?
Yeah,
Because that fight
2019.
took
Yeah,
place in early 2019.
yeah. He beat Marius Wack and lost to Povetkin in 2020.
Yes, which was after Deontay Wilder had made 2 more defenses, then lost to Fury.
So what are we talking about here? He got his shot.
He
got his shot and failed.
He got his shot 4 years later, 4.5 years later against a different champion.
No, he didn't. Eh?
He
Come on,
fucking did.
Mike.
He got his shot against Tyson Fury in
Come
2022. A
on,
different
Mike.
champion 4 years after that situation happened. That situation began to take place in late 2018, and the fight didn't get made because they did the bullshit with fucking Brazil and Molina, which then resulted in an undeserving contender who got an eliminator off of pure bullshit and favoritism by the WBC. And then Deontay Wilder made 2 more title defenses. Then he lost to Fury. It took White 4 more years to get his title shot. Now, if you want to talk about the PEDs, that's fair enough, right? The
So
PEDs, the whole different discussion.
let's
But my
just
whole
Don't
thing,
mention
but
that
let's
my
just
word.
thing
finish this
is,
Don't
argument.
mention that word here today.
Let's finish this argument very easily. Now,
What they say,
basically,
Austrian?
well, basically, Dillian Wright won in 2019 and then lost in 2020 and then won again in 21 and then got his title shot. But that fight that you're talking about, where it became the mandatory failed the fucking drug test against Oscar Rivas. What are we talking about here? It was banned.
so why did the WBC allow the negotiations to take place for that title shot then? Because they
Why?
did. They gave
But
Dillian
you
White
just
the
said they
option.
blocked
So
it.
no, but this is my thing, right? And
You said they blocked it and never gave him a
this
shot. But there's
supports my mate. You're supporting my point of these corporations are bad because not only did they allow Dillian White to have the negotiations, but so basically they allowed this man after popping for PEDs to have negotiations like an equal man, and then decided to fuck him over after that due to him not being the right contender that they wanted to challenge for the title. They did bullshit squared. They did corruption squared. You're trying to argue with me by using the principles that these organizations use, but the problem is I'm not debating what's in these principles, what these organizations do. I'm saying what they do itself is fucking stupid and
so
shouldn't be the case.
so just to end this debate is so fucking stupid, right? Fucking Dominic Brazil fought Eric Molina in 2017. He didn't fight Deontay Wilder to 2019, and White was picking
Yeah,
up a loss then.
because he
So how was he
what
mandatory
he
for
he
2
didn't pick
years?
up the loss until 2020.
Oh my God, what do you not understand? Brazil had fights in between fighting Eric Molina and Deontay Wilder. They were 2 years apart.
And what fights were they?
They were a fight against Carlos Negron, and then he fought Wilder in May 2019.
Okay, so he had one fight in between whilst those negotiations were taking place, and
Okay,
they
fucking
fucked White.
November 2017, bro. Come on. And they're allowed a voluntary.
So they also allowed him to have a year out of the ring in 2018, and then fuck White over, and then not give him his title shot and allow Brazil to
Bro,
walk straight through off
bro,
of
you're digging
beating
yourself a hole. In between the
Carlos
fights,
fucking Negron and Eric Molina.
in between
Are
the
we
5 fights,
joking?
I say that. In between between the dates, Deontay Wilder fought Gerald Washington, Steven Lewis Ortiz, Tyson Fury, then Dominic Brazil. Bro, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about he got fucked out of a
The fucking
fucking
5
shot.
fights, bro. Look, that's simple. You have 5. Look, people are allowed a voluntary. Exactly why Ryan Garcia got a title shot, a voluntary.
Which was also bullshit.
No, Mario Barrios is entitled to fight who he likes to make the most money.
Nah, you shouldn't be allowed to do that, actually.
You guys are not gonna agree.
Nah.
The whole point of being a
Everybody's
fucking
gonna
champ, like if you want
Let's
freedom
move
in
on.
the sport, don't
Let's move on.
don't be a fucking champion. The whole
Chill, Johnny.
point
They
of
said
being a
fuck a
champ,
lot.
the whole point of being a
Nah,
champion is
nah.
you have
I was about
responsibilities
to
to
mute
your
you, Big
division.
Money, because you started this shit.
The point of
It's
being
a
a
slow
champion
build.
in a division is you have a responsibility to that division to repeatedly prove that you are the best. You do not get to fucking voluntarily defend. That's not how it fucking works. You defend against the best available contender. That's why the
But it
UFC
is how
system is
but it
honestly
is how it
more
works.
ideal.
If
That's
you pay
exactly how
attention
it
to
works.
boxing, that is how it works though. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
but it is.
my thing. You're not. I'm not trying to argue how it fucking works at the moment. I'm arguing how it should fucking work. I'm trying to actually because people are so fucking dejected and fucking, and I'm almost getting the fucking same, where it's like, yeah, we've just got to accept the system for what it is. Why?
Come on.
Why do we need to do
Because
that?
they're the rules.
Oh, because they're the rules that they themselves don't fucking follow half of.
Why do I have to stop at a red light? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna run this shit. Hold on.
Hey,
Everybody's
Johnny.
saying fuck. Yeah.
Hey Johnny,
I
it's
think my
been a good
audio
Come
show,
on,
cut.
bro.
homie. Appreciate you for having
Oh,
me
can
on.
anyone
I'm
hear me?
gonna jump out.
I mean, it's
Got
crazy.
Alberto.
Salute you,
Hello.
Ron.
It's crazy you're even talking about something that already happens everywhere.
Hello. Can anyone hear me? Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I'm
Nah,
back. Thank fuck for that.
we
My
don't hear
audio
you.
cut.
We
My
don't
audio
hear
cut
you.
for the last minute.
You got to jump out and jump back in.
All right, no, I can
Don't
hear
go
you now.
for it.
What did I miss?
Johnny was trying to troll you.
Oh, okay.
Thank God Alberto's gone. He was on that fucking cash register driving me crazy.
Oh shit! No, I'm gone. Look in the
Yeah,
comments.
I did skip it. Hold on. You see, y'all, this is y'all fault. I blame y'all for this. Going back and
Who show
forth.
is it, Johnny?
Sleep here. Let it Connor with the $2 super chat. My bad, man. My bad. Damn, bro. You see what I'm saying? Opatai is a way easier fight than Bivol. My bad, let it Connor.
He's gonna do it again, Letif.
I mean, that's the easy thing to say, but at the same time, people criticize Bivol's last performance because he didn't knock the guy out. But I mean, Bivol is the same guy that would punch you in your chin and break your back, right? Oh yeah. Okay.
Huh? You picking Bivol to beat Benavidez? Bivol?
I would bet it because
great question, right, y'all?
I would bet
that
it
was
because
fucking amazing.
I know they would have him as an underdog for some crazy reason, even though he's the unified champion currently over there. But
I didn't really mean it as the betting pick. I'm just saying.
well, no, yeah, I'm telling you that I believe Bivol has the tools necessary to beat David. I just think that it's up to him to have one of those good nights. But I think he has what it takes to beat a David. He's a better boxer, more skill. He actually is pretty quick. Obviously not as fast as David as far as hands go, but way better feet. In my opinion, more IQ. And I don't know. It is what it is. I think David. I think Bivol will do what it takes to win. Whether that means, I don't know. I forgot who I was arguing with yesterday, trying to say that Bivol runs in his fights. When the fuck has Bivol ran? Even against Better Beef, right? Remember, you guys forget Better Beef had 100% knockout ratio before he fought Bivol, and Bivol went 24 rounds with him without being dropped. But somehow David is gonna, just stop Bivol in 2 rounds or some crazy shit. I don't know. So I just think Bivol has what it takes. It's just up to him to have one of those nights, one of those good nights, So yeah.
It's a fight that's never going to happen. So, man, the dude just paid 120 grand so he could fight no Michelelian. He's not coming back.
Johnny, are you okay?
I'm fine.
What's in that cup, Johnny?
I am fine.
Yeah, y'all threw Johnny off, man. We was having a good boxing day. Then y'all just had to talk about bullshit. He fucked up right now. He ain't know it.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Let's get back to the topic, man. I'm gonna give my pick on what's the topic?
Bama Shakur.
That ship sailed, bro. Like, what are we doing?
No. Seriously. Zepeda Roach. I think it's an interesting fight. I think everybody kind of said some of the points. He comes forward all the time. Zepeda, he's throwing a bunch of punches. I don't think he has that much power. Lamont Roach is gonna stand there. He's brave as shit. He's taking punches from big punches. I think it's just gonna. You said he's gonna be dragged into a fight. It's not gonna be dragged into a fight. They're gonna fight. They're both gonna voluntarily just get it on inside. And if I gotta call it right now, I think I got Vito Melnecki by knockout.
That was a good one.
Like the build-up. Well calculated, young man. Well calculated.
Damn.
You're erasing the shit anyway, so fuck it.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad they didn't.
This show was an absolute disaster, man.
I mean, it was better than your basketball shit.
It really was, man. I can critique this show was bad.
The most hateful episode of the Hangout spot ever.
This was like epic, and we were on a really, really good run. This was bad. Just
at one point, we had like an all-star of haters on the panel. That shit was fucking amazing.
Oh man, wow!
I was proud of you, Johnny.
Why? What did I do that you were proud of?
You had an all-star panel of haters.
There's no point in trying to suck up now big money after calling him scatterbrain.
Yeah, right.
You fucking started it.
Yeah, Johnny did not like that.
Oh shit!
I
thought we were getting another Lance. What are you doing up here again?
Because I'm reading the chats, man. He came on. He came hot and heavy. I'm like,
hot and heavy. It was a fucking corny ass joke.
I know. I'm just bro. Just like when I said you're a Bill Haney hater. That was an inside joke, y'all.
I still don't even know what the fuck that means. I swear. I would.
Fucking lootly know what I mean.
Fuck. I feel like I'm having a test and I don't know the fucking answer and I'm gonna fail.
Big money, man. You're right. He really don't got no bars.
You mean big money?
Big
That's
money.
right.
Link.
John,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I want to hear that. What'd you say? Because you started that shit over Johnny. So you were coming after me with something.
I said Johnny?
I thought you did. That's what I heard. No?
Fucking
Johnny, I think it's time to pack this show up for real.
Yeah, this show is a disaster.
This shit is ass.
Link with the AP from Australia. Said, gotta go back to work. Thanks for the debate, fellas. With the boxing love emoji, man. We appreciate you, man. Jumping on, man. Going back and forth with Mick. Even though the chat was hating.
That debate was ass, bro. Like I didn't even know what the fuck the point was. That shit was so boring.
I kind of lost interest after a while. No offense,
Yeah.
Nick. No offense, Link. I mean, it just
No,
I was
for real,
like-
no offense.
yeah, I was just like, what's the point of it? But
We taken so many side quests. That was like the most boring side quest I think I've ever heard on YouTube this year.
I'm still trying to figure out what Link's point was.
I think that mandatories are asked by the WBC. It's just, I mean, listen, I can see what he's saying because look, no, fuck it, you know, because we don't have nothing else to talk about really. But I'm gonna try to hopefully I'm gonna bring us in because we had such a great show yesterday. What Alberto said kind of bothered me. He said that because Link has said champions should just fight mandatories, which we're not conditioned for that. So people are gonna say, ew, no. And then Alberto said, I agree, but not if you're an economy. So imagine this, right? We're in the NBA playoffs. Imagine the Lakers, the 4th seed, didn't have to play anybody once they qualified for the playoffs. They're ranked and got to surpass the Spurs and the Thunders and just elect or be selected by the Knicks to face for the championship. Or if the Knicks said, I want to face Portland for the championship. That's what happens in boxing. And that's disgusting because Portland nor the Lakers are anywhere near one of the best teams by the time they made it to the playoffs when it comes to championship level, right? It's obviously the last 4 teams we saw were 4 of the best teams. I mean, I guess you can switch the Cavs out because they got packed up, right? But at the end of the day, they proved through a format that they were the 2 best teams in the West and 2 best teams in the East because they had to play other quality teams to get to that road. But imagine if the Lakers or the Knicks were able to select Portland to bypass all that, and that would have been the championship game yesterday. It would have been disgusting, right?
And
No?
what's the name of this
But in
show?
boxing, it's okay.
What's the title of this show?
Roach versus Zepeda. I gave my breakdown, and you gave yours, so I appreciate you.
And what about Jade Herrera, who's the interim champ?
Right.
You've been on
I
a
don't know
show
if you
for
heard what I said. I said that's stupid that they even let him fight for it, but then you let him fight for it 2 times, right? They took it away, put it back, and then you just bypass him. So what's the point of having the interim? You don't need the interim. The champion is not even busy because there is no champion. So again, boxing system is strange, it's unique, and it's becoming more annoying the more we learn about it, the more we see how they move differently according to who could be fighting for their titles.
I mean, shout out to Suleiman the Scholar and the IBO.
But look at it like this. If you were a business owner, what are you going to try to do for your business? Make the best decisions for it, which is usually backed by finances, right? So there's always that perspective.
Yvonne, got to get the 3%, bro.
Yeah, you want to get that. Well, no, but then again, they negotiate for lower a lot of the times, unless you're Shakur Stevenson. They want that 3% from you, sir.
Got quiet again. It got
Yeah,
quiet
I'm
again.
sorry.
What's going on?
Good breakdown, Vega.
Boxing, but it's not even a debate; it's a discussion. You know, this is another thing. Fuck it. Since y'all want to be quiet and I got the floor, why do we always have to? Why does it have to be a debate? Because it's YouTube. Because it's the internet. Can we just have a discussion and you have one point, I have another? Like, why do we have to start to scream or disrespect? Now, Mick and Link had a. You can give them that. They didn't scream. I didn't hear any obscenities. No one put each other down. That was
There was a
good.
lot of
Just
fucks. There's a lot of
but
fuss. You missed it.
oh, was there? Yeah, I was
Ah,
so
but no,
interested because the context was lost from the beginning, and the content was poor.
agree.
I got to be honest, though. That's a great question because I've asked that question on numerous of occasions. And I'm going to chalk it up to, and let me know if I'm wrong. Is it because just boxing is an emotional sport?
Or just re-emotional. Has COVID made us so much more emotional than we were previously?
I mean,
I think this is something we're passionate about.
No, honestly, I'd love to hear somebody's honest take on that.
Yeah, no, I think this is something that we're passionate about. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? This is, and I think we align with the principles. You know what I'm saying? Because it really is you against every fucking body else. Everybody else out there, it's you against them. You have to figure out how to deal with your own issues. You have to figure out how to discipline yourself so that you can fight off everybody else, and you have no idea what they're going to do and if they're going to hurt you or kill you. So I think we all identify with that shit because at some point or another, we all felt the same thing. It's just us. There's nobody coming to save us. We're by ourselves and we got to fucking fight.
That's not reality. Like, no one's coming to fight. It's not fight or flight. It's not being realistic. We're having a discussion, and I can have passion about something. Doesn't mean I need to get overly aggressive, have roid rage on the internet, threaten to fight somebody and kill them, or all this nonsense we do. I mean, obviously I've had, as they say, crash outs, but it's very, when I look back on it, it's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing.
You
And
sounded
a
real
lot of times,
scholarly.
I'm sorry.
I said you sound real scholarly, and you one of the main crash outs on this motherfucker.
There you
Wow.
He's my IBO
Definitely
champ.
not. That's crazy.
I've never heard Vega crack.
Well, maybe not.
No.
Maybe
You
crash out
definitely
is
heard me crash out.
maybe
No.
crash out is too hard. I'd say that you get into it a lot.
Right. And that's not a good thing. I don't, just because I disagree doesn't mean I need to call someone a fucking idiot or fat, right?
Or
I don't like it
scatterbrain.
when I say it.
Yeah, that is. No, but I hear what you're saying. I think a lot of people. I think people get fucking caught up, man. I think that's what it is. Because you're right, you don't have to go crazy, but I think people get caught up. Like it's kind of like having fucking like PTSD and shit. Like they're connecting their own fucked up shit that happens to them with the fighter. And if you don't like that fighter and they love that fighter because they live vicariously through them, it's like you're attacking them. So they go fucking ape shit on you. So, but I do agree with you. We can have a discourse without fucking, going, fuck you, no, fuck you, fucking kill you.
I mean, like,
the problem is though, when you have those type of
Fuck
discussions,
that shit. Who wants to fight me?
you see what I'm saying? You have a limited amount of viewers. When you have those crash outs, then you got mad viewers. People like, I don't understand people that love that shit. That's crazy to me.
I mean, look, I couldn't give two shits what anybody says about me, what they say to me on a panel. I didn't take any hard feelings. I don't really care once I log off. I usually go in the chat and laugh. And like, who really cares what some guy thinks about my opinion 6,000 miles away? But it really annoys them.
Yeah, you get into a lot of people's skin, even though they don't understand half the shit you're saying.
That's part of the game.
Well, that's why I'm here to translate.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. When I first started hearing Mick, first started hearing Mick like on the Boxing Voice and all that, I was like, man, I can't understand nothing he's saying. But after a while, it just after hearing him, you start to understand him.
Man,
learn it.
I had to be 3 months.
Every now and then he throws me off. I'll be like, what the fuck is he talking about?
For 3 months, I had to speak like AI. Hello, John. How are you?
Yo, that shit was hilarious.
Nestor, I am your father. Fuck Coco and Junebug. I am the only AI here.
Hey, Vega, did I take it back? Did I take it back? You definitely were not a crash out.
No, I definitely crashed out. There was definitely times where I can be easily triggered.
Man, I don't remember the last
I
time
definitely
you
have.
crashed
Oh yeah,
out.
remember the Michelangelo days? Like last year?
Oh, right now,
You know
that's
what?
right.
It was when I was off.
Throwing out the
When I was
F-bomb,
off.
this. I'm like, man, control
I mean,
yourself. Yes.
Yeah, I
yes.
The Trini Wars.
Vega,
You're right.
Vega. Shout out to Vega because I've heard Vega before on the back calls.
Yes. Yeah. He has Big Money has it. Big Money don't crash out like that.
He almost did. You call it a crash out. Big Buddy
He
was
almost
not
did.
happy.
I think that was against the Maniac. Was that the Maniac?
Nah.
Yeah, it was the Maniac.
Yeah.
Because he kept cutting them off. Yeah, he kept
Yes, it
cutting them
was.
off.
Yes, it was.
No, I heard big.
I don't remember it that way.
I remember Big Money crashing on
crashed out almost, man. I remember I told you. I was like, holy shit.
Hold on,
Big
Mick has a
Money
crash out story.
Big Money definitely crashed out in the Boxing Voice once. I can't remember who I was slagging, but basically they were like, "Oh, I don't understand. I didn't understand what you're saying." And Big Money phoned up behind. I'll tell you what he's saying. You understand him when you want to. I can't remember who it was, but I'm sure it was maybe fucking that Mexican fucking Cesar. It's either him or
First of all, he's not Mexican.
he is.
Yeah, Johnny's Mexican.
I'm not
He's
Mexican.
Johnny's
Mexican.
Mexican for sure.
Johnny is Mexican.
He's Mexican.
Johnny did a 23andMe one time on the back call. He's fucking Mexican, dude. El Fenomeno Mexicano.
97% Mexican, 3% Scottish. He's killed.
He said that the crash out spot. We've had our share. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, Jerry, that was light. That wasn't really. Stock was just, I don't know. Stock was on one.
That's another one. Oh, you almost did yesterday with Stock, right?
I mean, he was,
Yeah.
Yeah, he I think he called me a liar. Yeah, that
G-Von crashes out on every show. Me and G-Von.
That's a trigger word for you.
Almost every other show.
that's-
Me and G-Von
that
crash
kind
out.
of gets me there, Vegas.
I used to like to hear G-Von's crash out on the Boxing Voice. To be honest with you, when I first started listening to the Boxing Voice, literally, I was like, man, who is that guy, G-Von? It's like shit. He was always yelling and screaming, man.
Yeah, but when you see that, when you put up that picture of him, he doesn't look like that guy. He doesn't look like a yelling and screaming guy.
What'd you
He
say,
was like a
Vegas?
nice guy. I said, why are we
Yeah,
so
he
simplistic?
comes across
I'm a nice guy.
but he's really a piece
I'm a
of
nice
shit.
guy,
Of
but
emotion.
G1's a man of God.
He comes across as a nice guy, but he's really
you know what's the facts. you know what's the craziest thing though is that like well the last time I got allegedly banned, it was because of the Bill shit, and Bill didn't have no problem with it. It was Ness that just, I don't know, whatever. Shit was weird. Bill didn't even have an issue with nothing.
But yeah, but you also got to, and again, this is not just me. This is just me hypothetically thinking, man. You're saying stuff like we could get flagged, not Bill. Even though Bill don't care, like we could get
but this is but flag for what though? That last call.
I didn't hear.
Remember it, right, Vega? What?
Yeah, I wasn't there on that.
No, but that's what I'm telling you though. That last call, I didn't say anything that could get the show flagged, and Bill Haney was the one who said, "Bring somebody up who's gonna fucking give me a debate. Bring somebody up that's gonna, fucking start some shit with me." And that's like, I don't know, man. You sure? And then, yeah, man. And then my shit got cut like 20 seconds into my fucking call. And I don't know.
I think you dropped.
And then I was banned for the.
You dropped a hard ER, I believe. I think that's what it was.
No, I did not. No, I never said that shit. Never. I personally hate that word. I personally hate that word. What I did say was because that's when Bill was talking about all Mexicans are drunks, cheats, and some other shit, right? And I specifically said, ain't that what niggas do?
Don't repeat it here, please.
No,
I don't.
Bro, I said, ain't that what niggas do?
Oh,
ain't that what niggas do too? And then fucking Ness cut my call. Ain't that and Ness cut my call, and then all of a sudden it went left, and then he fucking wanted to ban me for like fucking the longest time, and then like 2 months later, he wants to send me DMs talking about, hey, call into the show. I'm like, bro, come on, I ain't coming back to your whack ass show.
Yvonne, the way you delivered that, you don't see anything wrong with that. The way you delivered
nigga, I'm half black. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I see nothing wrong with what the fuck I said.
I'm just asking you a question because it could be taken the wrong way.
But Bill saying that all Mexicans are XYZ, that's fine.
Well, again, I didn't hear the whole thing, so you know what? I'm not going to comment.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment. I didn't hear the whole thing.
I honestly think that's the most stupid word in the world.
As a person that has a channel, you also got to be aware of the shit that's said here because, again, man, y'all don't care. Y'all say whatever you want, but at the end of the day, this is my shit. This is my bread and butter, and I'm not just talking to me personally. I don't want to get my shit demonetized. I don't want to, like, I'm working. This is work for me. Like, I'm trying to build something special here. So y'all got to understand our point. I'm not even gonna say everybody. My point of view. That's all. Like,
I get that.
Because
I get that, but
I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say. Because okay, then do your own shit on your own channel. Don't do it on mine. That's my whole thing.
And I get that, but like I said, at the moment Bill was talking about Mexicans, and the reason why that triggered me wasn't even because I give a fuck about the Mexicans. My thing is Bill Haney and Devin Haney were running around with Mexican flags, right? They're running around with Mexican flags saying that they are Mexican, and then they get beat up by this fucking Mexican, and then all of a sudden he said all Mexicans are drug cheats, drunks, and alcoholics and XYZ, and I'm like, bro, you were just screaming about how you were Mexican.
Yo, that was all Polo Buck's fault? That call?
I paid for that call. It was me.
Megan did pay for the counter.
Hold on. Casual Jerry with the $2 said, first off, shout out to Casual Vega and Casual G-Von.
Facts.
And then Polo Buck with the $5 said, I paid for that G-Von call to talk to Bill. LOL, money well spent. So who paid for it?
It was me because afterwards Ness was all upset and said, damn, Vega paid for that. And he's one of our most well-respected people in this community. He was like so fucking
I do remember that.
Polo Buck saying? So what did Polo Buck pay for?
I mean, I'm sure I'm sure he probably paid for a counter that day too, but it was Vega's counter at that
Vegas
very
counter?
moment. Yeah, because Vegas sent $20.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Casual Jerry sided with you. He said $2. He said that's what ninjas do. Is not crazy. But that's not what Javon said here. He didn't say ninjas.
But I didn't say no ER either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't comment because I didn't listen to what you said that day. I'm just.
Well, I'm telling you, I didn't. I know I didn't. What the fuck?
I got you.
That's not even in my regular vocabulary. Like the fuck.
I got you.
I mean, I kind of remember that episode, but not really. But I do remember.
See it now. Anybody clip it?
I do remember that he kicked him off, and he got all mad
ages ago.
Hey,
Hey, that's got to be at least over a year ago, right?
Something like that.
Easily. Yeah.
Because not long after that, Malcolm left.
The only person that I felt sorry for crashing out on was Ryan for the 6.
I wasn't wrong.
He's cool, but
I have no idea what the hell went on over there, so I'm not gonna comment. But I do know, like I said, when I first started listening to the Boxy Voice and I used to hear CYP and Javon and all that, I'm like, God, yo, this is crazy. Like I wasn't used to that stuff. I was like, okay, I gotta listen to this.
Welcome to the YouTube boxing community, Johnny.
Yeah, exactly. Like I
I've
was
been
like,
telling you, it's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah,
Bro.
I know. I absolutely know, man. I used to enjoy it, but then hearing it and the crash outs every day, and it gives you a headache, man, after a while.
Not if your name is Polo Buck. He loves that shit.
Oh my God, does he? Does he?
Instigator.
Casual Jerry said, I just didn't want to type the word in the super chat. Appreciate that. I know you did. And he explained it. Let's say H-Town said that day Ness made me and Javon promise we wouldn't disrespect Bill if he I don't know. See, I don't know. I can't comment on that. That's what H-Town is saying.
And this is turning into some unhappy shit right now.
Yeah, what are we doing, man? Like,
Are you deleting this shit, Johnny?
This show is terrible.
This is a
fucking
therapy
delete you.
session now.
This show
is
fucking
damn big money.
This is
Everyone talk
definitely-
about their biggest regrets.
This is we're
When
on
I fucking logged in.
Let's all go to confession.
Well, I think that being Abdul Mick Wahid, I think Bill Haney should face Sharia law for all the lies he's been telling. Definitely. Cut his tongue out and his hand off.
Who's Shania?
Shut the fuck up, man. For real.
100%.
Yeah, exactly.
He should.
Who's Shania? Is she cute?
Such a good show yesterday, too, even though it's not boxing. This show is fucking a 2-pack of ass. Terrible.
Yeah, that's why you just got to keep it NBA Finals because people ain't focused until that shit's over.
It was just all over the place, man. Would you guys agree this is the worst show that we ever done?
It's definitely it definitely is
top 5.
It's top
5.
It's top 3 pound for pound.
No, we've had some pretty bad ones, especially ones like the segment we had earlier when it goes on for 2 hours. Yeah, I definitely thumbs the video down.
You're ultra critical though.
I'm critical. I'm saying
Yeah.
I don't like to hear the same thing talked about. I hate.
Oh
I
no,
only
no,
hear hate
right.
for 2 hours.
No. I totally agree with you there. No. I thought you were talking about making the links debate.
Oh no, that was
No,
fucking
no.
awesome.
I mean, that
I
was,
even
at least it was
forgot about
boxing and it was
that shit
respectful.
before that.
But
Yeah,
that shit
you're
was just. I don't know what the fuck they were even talking. Like the
I was
questions
just-
being asked, the answers they weren't getting anywhere. It was like
I was
we're
trying
digging a
to
hole,
bait.
but it's not. There's no sand coming moving.
I was trying to bait him to ask what Dillian White was banned for. Osterine. But he wouldn't have
he was trying to start the shit again. Nice.
But the kid wouldn't have bite.
Oh, Mick would have had it jumping again. Johnny would have fucking lost it. Polo Buck would have bounced off the fucking walls and been like, "This is the best episode ever."
That was your
Everybody
fault.
fucking hates everybody.
And it was all your fault.
Dude, who said the O word?
Oh, that part? Yeah, no, that was my fault. I got to take responsibility for that.
Yeah,
But
and you prolonged it. I was trying to get away, but
I
nah,
know.
you were just so disgusted with the conversation.
I
You had
was.
to keep
I know.
talking about it.
I know. I know.
Oh, and wait,
I
we
know.
gotta address this. I
You're
did not
absolutely right.
know.
I could take
I
that
did
credit.
not, bro. I did not know that was Mayorga back there, and he was gonna come on and say all that crazy shit.
Yeah, you. I want to. I. You know what? I didn't even say that. That was your fault too.
Dude, it was 6 fucking people up there. I know how you are when there's mad people up there. Nobody was getting off. I saw somebody in the back. I said, "Yo, I'm letting him jump on."
Yeah,
I've
but you
done
didn't
that
see his
before.
comments. You didn't see his comments.
I didn't read all that shit. I just saw it was somebody back there.
Go read them now. Go read them now.
But
Oh,
you
there's
still let him in
comments?
after that. You still let him in after that, Johnny.
Yeah,
10 minutes later.
he started cursing me out back there.
No, he
All
said,
I
thank
see
you,
is
Johnny.
okay.
Oh,
Right now,
really?
all I see is "Say man, put me in." What up?
Yeah,
Put me in. That's all I see.
that's
2
it.
You didn't,
comments.
you didn't
Yeah,
see
that's
anything
it.
after that.
I don't see anything, bro. There's nothing
Oh,
else
you
there.
No.
deleted it?
No, I can read that.
There's no, dude. I could take a screenshot. There's nothing there.
That's it.
Right
Yeah.
at
What's
it.
up? Put me in for a sec. Say, man, put me in.
I
Let's
see
say
the same
Days
thing.
in.
I came up here to introduce myself
see
and
anything
tell you
else after that?
thanks.
I don't
And
see
tell you
anything
thanks
else,
for
bro.
letting me in, typing my ass off in the chat and
Hold up.
spit on the Xander's Irish boots right. Now it's fuck you and the Chief Thunder N-word.
Mick sees it.
Right, because I remember I logged off. Me and Vega left.
Oh,
So the last thing we see
that's
is the
what it
last thing he
is.
put in there before we left. Ha ha ha.
I mean,
Fucker.
Well, I mean, listen. But you
that was a
was
nice
still like,
message.
yo, put him in. I'm getting off. That's what you
I
said.
didn't know dude, I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen.
Johnny
I
shouldn't
don't
have
know
left
that
in the
guy.
back for 10
I thought
minutes.
you knew that guy.
I don't fucking know that guy. I just know I knew the handle, but I didn't know what the fuck. They said he talks boxing.
Yeah, they lied.
Nah, he does. I
is
think
what
I think he got impatient in the back.
Yeah, he thought I was just dragging him around. But the thing is, again, and I'm gonna say this: when we got 6, 7 people up here, y'all gotta wait. And if y'all don't want to wait, then get the fuck off. Because my thing is, there's 6 people up here. You could see, you could hear. So unless somebody jumps off, man, I don't want to put 10 people on here. So
That's why I jumped off.
If y'all think, no, you said get me off and get this dude back. Get somebody on here that's waiting to get on. That's what you said.
My words were, "There's somebody waiting in the back. I'll jump off so that you can bring them on." Because it was 6 people up here.
And then you didn't bring him on for 10 minutes.
It's all right.
How's that my fault?
It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Let him talk his shit, and then we'll never see him again. We're good.
I agree,
No.
Trini. I think the
That
next
little 1
win has
minute
really
rant,
thrown this
and
show
we'll never
off.
see him again. So you know what? It was well worth it. He's gone. He's gone for good. We'll never see him in the chat. We'll definitely never see him on the panel again. So it's
Man,
fine.
he said, thank you, Johnny. Thank you for letting me type in the
He
chat, bro.
did.
I don't need fucking
Multiple
idiots
times.
like
That was funny.
Yo,
What
that
was
shit
that?
was
Came up to
polite.
thank you. Thank you for letting me type in the chat, Johnny.
It
I
was just going
I
after
appreciate
everybody.
you. Appreciate you, Johnny. And then somebody said son, and that was him. It just went.
No doubt.
But it was being nice to you.
I never heard that combination of politeness and fucking hatred all at the same fucking time.
He's a character.
Politeness and disrespect.
It
That shit
was
crazy.
right. It was half politeness and half hate.
Hey man, thanks for letting me up here, but you're a fucking asshole.
Fucking asshole. Fucking this. Fuck that. You know what? Yeah, I appreciate you two. You're a fucking this. You're that two-tone left. Who was that? He just left.
That's Castro.
He hit record. He hit record on the screen.
Actually, I'm lying. My best friend talks like that all the time.
That shit was hilarious. Honestly, I was laughing at the whole thing. I wasn't even taking that shit serious. I was like, oh, all right, whatever.
Nah, when he invited you to the Frank stand, it got crazy. It was like, all right, come on, bro.
Honestly, I got to listen to it again. I didn't really even hear that, Big Money. I don't really even care, to be honest.
What did they ask him?
I was just laughing. Like, I didn't hear every word he said, you know.
Man, you should.
It's
Damn.
all good. Hey, man, anybody could talk tough online.
He was praising you.
On a podcast. That's weak shit,
Man,
bro. I just think
he
it's
was
funny.
being nice. He was being nice to you, Johnny.
Who?
Castro.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
The guy that came on.
Yeah, but after, after people are
person
saying
y'all
that
been
wasn't
talking
him,
about
I
for the
know, but
last
yeah, but
10
it wasn't
minutes.
Castro, it was Mayorga that
Yeah,
jumped on.
It's the
That's
same
what I'm saying.
person. That's what
That's
I'm
the
same
same.
saying.
person.
You
Same
guys are
dude.
saying that, but other people in the chat were saying that's not him. So I don't know who the fuck the
That
brother
was
No,
is.
we
Big
were saying he
Money
wasn't
saying
Mexican
no.
boxing.
No, I said it was
That
him.
was what they said. Oh, man, I'm so confused. Yeah. All
Aye.
right. I'm packing
Came
it
out and
in.
said,
Again,
thank
Have a
y'all
good
did.
night.
Some people in the chat didn't. I'm just saying. I was reading the chat. Y'all did, but some people didn't. So I don't know who the fuck it was. I don't care. He's gone. He's not coming back here again, anyways. So it don't
oh,
matter.
damn. Boo. Anyways,
I feel
He
like Ray
gone.
J.
He
I feel
gone.
like
Fuck him.
I feel like Ray J.
Let him go watch. Let him go somewhere else.
See,
What-
somebody's in the back.
what rage you?
Next time, I'm not listening to none of y'all. Somebody in the back.
You should have listened to Castro. Been nice. Anyways,
Yeah, man, we're
what
about to wrap this up, man. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
I'll sum it up then, Johnny. Here we go. You maybe take our lives, but you'll never take our freedom. Charge! Scotland the brave.
They can't
Coming.
understand. Like,
Coming to New York in 7 days' time.
don't wear a kilt, or you're
Get
gonna get
ready.
packed up.
I know, I'll wear a kilt.
Or you're gonna
I'll
get
be
packed up.
by who? Who's gonna pack me up?
Not me. You're wearing a fucking dress. I'm not touching you.
Somebody out there
Exactly.
gonna pack you up.
I'll
is
be
what-
there. I'll be
Don't
there
get
with my kilt on, with no underwear under it.
Ugh.
There's
And
only
400,000 hours.
ones and desires.
He's gonna get beat off boots in us.
You are.
Bosey's whites on Jack.
That's
Catterall.
hater
Beat the
shit.
shit out Gears of.
You just man, he packed up your guy, so you ruined the
Exactly. There's only ones and desires. He's gonna lose to boots in us. Jack Catterall beat Gears of up. Somebody in the chat's fighting Polanco. Well, there's only one. Mr. DHS in a kilt and a skirt. I'm out of here. Take it easy.
Right,
Fight
babe.
your mate on. Die. You may die. But 100 years from now, when you give this chance, one last chance to fight tyranny, they may take your life, but they'll never take your freedom. Alba go brah.
Damn, how long was that closeout? He must have said like 3 times, I'm out. Lord have mercy.
Did he order like a sandwich or some shit? What the fuck did he say?
I have no idea. But Nick is my dude, though. I have no idea what the hell he said.
I'm fucking around. That was the Mel Gibson speech for. Well, forget it. It's funnier the other way.
Mick is cool though, man.
Shout out to Mick.
Word. Hell yeah.
Javon, you still with us?
Whew, what a roller coaster. Damn, there's another super chat I missed. How the hell? Casual
There was a
Jerry,
couple,
I thought I
man.
read them all. No, I thought I read them all. That must have just popped up. Hold on. Oh, what's going on with my mouse? Damn it. Where'd Javon went?
Probably went to a truck stop.
All right, hold on. Oh, this one, my bad. Casual Jerry with the $5.
Oh shit.
I gotta hit the bomb for that one, yo. Where's the bomb for that? Casual Jerry, man, appreciate you. He said Nick fans will still accept you if you convert after this too old tomorrow, Johnny. Well, I'll tell you what, converting is not gonna happen. That won't happen. But again, I told y'all, I ain't hiding. I will give y'all credit if y'all win the championship. But here's the kicker. You gotta win 4 games. 1 game or 2 games doesn't win the finals. Win the 4 games and then we'll talk. That's all I gotta say. You gotta win the 4 games and then we'll talk. But if you do go up 2 games to nothing, and then game 3 is in New York, and we will be live for that, absolutely. Yeah, I would worry if I was a Spur fan. Absolutely. Like the Spurs have to win. This is a must win for the Spurs tomorrow. or tonight. This is a must win because you cannot let this Knick team that has won 12 games in a row, that is red hot. You have to find a way to break that momentum. You have to find a way to win one game at home. And then after that, you have to find a way to win one game at New York, which is going to be tough. Again, I keep it a buck. It's going to be tough. You're in the finals. You have to find a way to win tonight and make this a series, a competitive series. Because if they lose tomorrow, yeah, they might get packed up in 4 or 5, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. I mean, this is, you got to remember, when you're at this stage, it's about momentum and it's about, again, the team that's hottest at the right time. You have to break that momentum. So this is, in my opinion, this is a must win for the Spurs. I know Spurs fans don't want to hear that because even if they lose and they're down 2-0, they're going to say, well, we still got 5 days. Nah. You got to win this game, tie this series and go to New York and try to make a statement. If not, your season may be over. I'm just keeping it real. You don't agree with me?
How many people came back from a 2-0 deficit to start the finals?
That's a great question. We might have to look that up. If it happens, we'll look that up. But I'm gonna guess that it's probably way less than 50%. That's a we got
there go Alberto. He said the fight's off.
Which fight?
Louis Neri.
Why?
Well, he was going to come up and say that. That's what he was saying. He was like,
I never saw him backstage. So I didn't dog you.
StreamYard, man. Huh? StreamYard, man.
No, I see G-Von backstage.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Hey,
I never had an issue with anybody backstage. It's a sound issue. When I do see you, I can see you, but sometimes I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, a second ago I heard Big Money say you still with us, and I was talking and you guys couldn't hear me, so that explains why like 2 minutes before that I'm like hella trying to say some shit. And you motherfuckers just kept talking. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
no, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Notice that happened after what's the name jumped off. After Abdul Wahid jumped off, we couldn't hear G-Von.
That's when it happened.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Abdul jumped off. Then G-Von we couldn't hear G-Von.
That's what it was when Mick jumped off. You were talking.
I think I was talking even before then, but
yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Either way, I'm here now, man. But yeah, man. I already forgot what I was gonna say because I was trying to get some other point across before earlier.
How you breaking up? Wow, that fight got.
It's probably gonna be like that.
We hear you now. He said his name is Wahid. Mick is retarded. He's funny as fuck.
Fucking 3 pounds, bro.
I wish I could do the watch party, man, but yeah, I can't let wifey down, man. That's not gonna happen, man.
Happy birthday, Mrs. DHS, man.
Salute. It's still early though. It's next Wednesday, but I'll let her know. We will be live for her birthday because we're not doing that. I could tell you. That's what I'm saying. We'll probably do some shit this weekend and definitely maybe next weekend. I'm not sure because there is a fight next weekend that I want to do a live fight chat for. Isn't that the Bam and Vargas fight?
On the 13th, yeah.
Yeah. So Saturday we'll do a live fight chat. So we'll go out Friday night, but Saturday I'll be home doing the live fight chat. But this weekend I'll go out with Mrs. DHS. But her birthday's on Wednesday, so we will be doing a show on Wednesday because we're not doing anything on Wednesday.
Right, I got you.
It's a work night. Yeah, we're not.
Right.
We'll celebrate on the weekend or whatnot. But yeah, next Wednesday the 10th, that's her birthday, man. So yeah, we're gonna go out to dinner and do some shit tonight. But yeah, I wish I could though, because it was fun, man. I ain't gonna lie, I actually dug it. It was different. And then we transitioned into boxing. We had a fucking 6-hour show. So 4 hours of boxing was like 2.5 hours of basketball, and even we mixed some boxing into the basketball too, so it wasn't just all basketball.
Yeah, that basketball shit went fast. I was surprised.
And it went really fast, right?
But then again, we're guys that will sit around from fucking 6 a.m. till fucking midnight watching boxing. So
yeah, very true.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, basketball game ain't shit.
Very true. That shit went fast though.
Yo, it went fast.
I was like, damn, it's halftime already. It was like an hour and 15. I don't even know. It wasn't even an hour. I don't even know if it was an hour.
I don't know. That shit was quick.
Talking about Steve said it was a 6-hour show and it was fun. Yeah, it was dope, man. You know, we get a little bit of everything. We get a little bit of everything. Tonight was brutal though. Javon, can you hear us, man? Because you're not talking.
Yeah.
So I don't want you to think that.
No, yeah, I'm not trying to interrupt. You know what I mean? Like earlier, you know how you said that you hate when people talk over each other, but you wouldn't let me get a fucking word off. Yeah. No, I'm trying to let you guys talk. But yeah, look, man.
You want me to keep doing
it? hey, boxing do be going on for hours though.
We could do this though. Me and him could do this. People don't
boxing
understand
do be going on for hours though, because look.
You see,
if you actually watched the fights from the very first one, when I don't give a fuck if I'm cutting off. I'm gonna keep going. Look, when I went to the Canelo fucking fight, right? I paid a pretty penny for those tickets. So you know what I did? I showed up and I sat down in my seats 2 p.m. because that's when the fights actually started. I was watching every prelim shit all the way till 10 p.m. when fucking Canelo came out, and I was like, what the fuck? This shit. I've been here for like 6-8 hours. What the fuck? That shit crazy.
That shit is nothing. That shit is nothing to us because that's what we do.
You know what? It's crazy because I've done it too when I cover a fight. I'm like, you know what? I'm getting there early, right? Because I want to take it all in. But it feels like it goes by fast, even though it's long. It's weird, but I guess it's because we enjoy it. Like I enjoy it.
Yeah.
So that's props to you, man. Because in your situation, you're actually like when you get there early like that, you're sitting in your seat and you're watching all the fights, or like you moving around.
Yeah, no, I'm watching the fights.
That's even harder to me because I'm moving around. So to me, the time goes faster because I'm trying to go to the back. I'm trying to go here. Oh shit! Let me talk to this person. Oh yo, let me run into this person. So to me, that makes it go faster. So for Javon to just sit there, that's hardcore, man. That's fucking.
I get up to use restroom and maybe grab a drink or something like fucking water or whatever. But
that's still like even me. Like I tell people those all the time. They be like, "Oh man, when you go cover the fights, that's cool. You get to watch." I was like, I'm not really watching them because I'm trying to get work in. I'm talking to this, so I miss a lot of portions of the fight. What we will do usually when we cover the fights, is we'll hunker down like co-main and main event. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we want to watch. You know what I mean? So, but before that, yeah, I'm moving.
Hey Johnny, there's a suggestion. Mick at 1:39 a.m.
There's a what? Okay.
Look at Mick at 1:39 a.m.
Hey, Malcolm paused you though, Johnny.
Oh, why? What did I say wrong?
Take it all in.
Oh shit.
Y'all gotta grow the fuck up. For real.
It's long and weird.
Damn.
Oh man. I don't know what to do with you guys. I really don't. This one?
There you go.
Live chat June 27th. Johnny and Mick live at the Hangout spot. Zayas versus Boots. Only if Johnny's wife let. Oh man. So you doing that shit again with Javon?
I think it's good.
Well, I'm going live for that. Vega's gonna be mad. Vega wants me to go to his crib for the fight party though.
Oh shit! Sorry, Vega.
Nah, hell no, Johnny. That motherfucker about to be all some White Claws. That shit about to be crazy.
Live
fight you up like his brother-in-law.
For us, like I feel like we have to do that though.
Vega gonna punch you like his brother-in-law.
Hey, money. We gonna get another brother-in-law clip. This is crazy.
Nah, Vega ain't doing me like that. That's for damn sure. I'll fuck Vega up.
Hey, Johnny. That's what everybody says. You ain't gonna do me like that.
Nah, I'll fuck Vega up.
And later you talking about, come on, man. I thought we were boys. You gonna delete that, right?
I'm too old, man. I'm too old, bro. I can't fight no more, man. And Vega.
But that's the thing. That's one of the things that be triggering me, Johnny.
I would never fight him, bro. That's my boy. I would never fight him.
Yeah, shout out to Vega. I like Vega. Who knows though? One day I might punch him though, because I remember he was telling me because the thing is, but look, Vega was asking for it because Vega was like, bro, I want to get hit by a real heavyweight. I want to see what it feels like. And I was like, bro, what? And then he's like, nah, yeah. He's like, bro, I want to get in there with like a real big guy and just see if I could take that punch, bro. I was like, well, fuck, I'll hit you, bro, if you want me to. Shit. Like, anyways, but yeah, I was gonna say, because you know how you talking about that you old or whatever, or motherfuckers not gonna do me like that. You know that's lightweight. One of the things that triggers me, Johnny, because like you said, this is the internet. People talk crazy, right? And my thing is, I know I might be crashing out at times, but in real life, like, bro, nobody at all talks to me crazy. Nobody in my house talks back to me. Nobody on the street talks back to me. Like, I don't have to worry about nobody getting crazy with me in real life. But on the internet, I be coming on these panels and everybody talking about, you know, oh, shut the fuck up, you this, you that. And I'm like thinking like, wait, what? Hold on. Like, and you know, like, I don't know, face to face, nobody talks to me like that, bro. Like, and I'm not even just saying I'm like the biggest, baddest motherfucker, but I'm telling you, in real life, I don't have none of these issues. But, you know, motherfuckers be on the internet, so they talk real comfortable.
The same. I think a lot of people could say the same, G-Von. I mean, social media has given people a platform to be tough guys. You know, I've been saying that all along. And like I said, you know, I'm an old dude now. But you know, I didn't grow up in this day and age. You know, when I grew up, it was like, yo, you had beef with somebody, you went up to his face or whatever. You hashed
You ain't
out.
saying nothing unless you say it to my face.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But
exactly.
Well, he said something about me. Well, let him say it in my fucking face. And if he does, we gonna fight or whatever. We dump it out and we move on. But this is a different era, and this is why, you know, I had to get used to this too, because you know, I'm also, you know, like I said, I'm 50 years old. You know, I'm not a spring chicken, but I'm not a punk either. Like I'm even to this day, if somebody was to say something or whatever, I'm as old as I am. I'm gonna do what I need to do. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, I don't care. That's just me. That's how I grew up. I'm gonna fight regardless.
And that's why sometimes in the back of my head, I'll be trying to remind myself, because the thing is, like, if we were face to face and dudes were talking like this, bro, I'll ring a motherfucker up by the neck, bro, because like, man, people can say what the fuck they want, bro, but at the end of the day, like, you know, obviously, like, size don't fucking matter, but you're not, bro, all these motherfuckers that be talking crazy, you're not gonna go up to a motherfucker that's 6'4", fucking big dude, just talking crazy over nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna do that, bro. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I know how to throw hands. I'm not just a dude who talks about this shit. I have proper boxing training, but at the same time, I've been in plenty of fights in the streets, in the prison. So, like, bro, like, no, bro, I can handle myself well. And like I said, I don't have to do none of that shit in real life, though. That's why it be tripping me out, like, because I be thinking, like, man, this motherfucker, bro. But anyways.
Salute the plot armor that the internet gives you, because it gives everybody that fucking armor.
Oh, like they be saying some reckless shit, man. I'd be like, yo, like this dude that just jumped on here in this panel to talk all that shit. Like, really?
That was unnecessary, bro. I know I crashed out, but I feel like at least I'm crashing out over something that
it's part of the conversation.
Dude wasn't even part of the conversation.
Right.
Yeah, he just came up in here, not even part of the conversation. Just fuck you, suck my dick, all this, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, you heard that shit. I heard that shit too. I was like, what the fuck?
He wanted his 2 minutes of fucking fame, but he asked out because I'm clipping that shit out anyway. He corny. Don't come on here no more.
Yeah, shut
and
up,
I see him in the Mayorga guy. Well, again, you guys are saying this is multiple people, whatever, but the Mayorga one I see in the chat all the time.
Hopefully, he's under both. He be in here a lot under both, bro.
Well, now I know both. Hopefully, we don't see him in here again. And the admins, boot his ass out of here. Get his ass out of here. He cornball. Anybody could get tough on the internet.
Who's Alex Martin?
The dude that Rohan just beat.
That's the dude that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because somebody asking if you can interview.
Yeah, I just saw that. I don't know. I gotta see if I know somebody in his camp or something like that. Because usually it's usually if I know somebody, which is crazy, man. That's why I love this journey too, man. Because you get a chance to meet so many different people and they connect you with other people. Like it's just a great journey, man. Of you know, establishing relationships, you know, making connections, growing this shit the right way, man.
So speaking of that, you gonna try and bring Jordan on before or after the fight?
Nah. Yeah, he reached out to me. It was last week, and we just didn't connect. Either or, it don't matter to me. Whatever he's comfortable with. Like I said, usually when these dudes are locked in like that, I don't really like to bother them. But if he wants to jump on, he can. It'd be even better if he, if and when he sparks this dude out, we can get him after, or we could do both.
I was thinking maybe we might want to. I don't know. I'll talk to coach, but I was thinking after too, because it is getting real close. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's way too close.
Is it in 2 weeks?
Nah, it's on the 13th. That's next week.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's cutting it
That's
close.
too close. It's too close.
I've tried that with a lot of other fighters, and they're like,
They're like the dude from Boston. It's too close. So he was. You know what I'm saying? Had him on after.
Either or. I'm good with either or. But another thing too, when I have had fighters on before, like I don't keep them on long.
Yeah.
Quick ones, 15, 20 minutes, just how you feeling, this, that, tell me what you want to say, blah, blah, blah. And then
It's more.
Yeah.
It'll be more relaxed after the shit because it's over. You know what I'm saying? The fight's done. So all of the angst, everything is gone. Now it's just I'm relaxed. I could chill. We could talk.
Yeah. Now
as opposed to trying to squeeze him in when he's probably, he might be trying to cut weight. It might be some last minute shit he's got to do.
It's not really my vibe. Like I don't really rock like that. So we actually thinking the same. You know what's crazy? There was a fighter. Fuck, I forget his name. This was about maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. That his people reached out and they wanted to get him on before, like this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, that's up to y'all. Like, yeah, we could definitely get him in. And then all of a sudden they came back with like, well, it's too close. And I'm like, y'all reached out to me. I'm telling y'all, because I even said, I'm like, I don't have a problem with it, but is it too close to fight? No, we should be good. And then all of a sudden, like 2 or 3 days later, they weren't good. They must have went back to the fight, and the fighter was like, nah, we ain't doing that. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Like, fight first. They got to feel comfortable.
Yeah, no doubt. That we call Anthony Vieira. We can that's the dude from Boston. We could have him on that. Oh shit, I think my fucking IG is hacked. Fucking Mick Doonan is in my DMs. What the fuck?
No, he was in my DMs too.
Yeah, Mick definitely a scammer for sure.
Fuck. I gotta scrub this whole fucking account. I gotta scrub the phone.
That's funny.
I'm deleting this whole shit.
I'm about to close out, y'all, though. I'm about to go to bed.
Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, Johnny, for having me on. Another horrible show. Soft spot. Fucking. It is what it is. Shout out Big Money. So,
I got nothing but love for G-Vaughn, man. That's my
peace, G-Vaughn. Yeah, G-Vaughn, cool as shit.
I needed to yell at him today. I was in the y'all got me
peace.
stressed out. I was like, I got to get some anger off.
I saw what you were doing.
Uh-huh.
I saw what you were doing. I was like, this motherfucker ain't slick. Fucking with G-Vaughn. G-Vaughn over there trying to drive his fucking truck, trying not to hit a fucking deer.
He's the only dude. He's the only dude that can get me like that, though. And he said that shit one time. He's like, I'm the only dude that can get Johnny to crash out. Nobody else. Well, actually, one other person got me to crash out. Two other people.
Was it? I'm not even gonna say the name.
Don't even go there. G-Vaughn, get home safe, bro.
Yeah, drive safe, bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, Money.
Definitely, man. Another great show.
Let's just say another one in the book. I wouldn't say great. We got another one.
You notice when we have a fucking amazing show, the next show be fucking crazy. I feel like this is like the third time I've seen this happen. Have a fucking phenomenal show, and then the next show is questionable.
We've been on a really, really good run, though. Like I said, man, I mean, we've had shows that I'm very, 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 very critical of my shit. To the point where my wife will be like, I don't think it was that bad. Like, she'll watch the like, you're being too hard on yourself, but I am. I'm my own worst critic. I'm like, terrible.
What do you think? What do you think the missus will say about this episode?
Terrible. Well, I don't know. I think it's horrible, but I don't know what she'll say. Because let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie. You know what was crazy? There was one show. Y'all gonna laugh at this in the chat. What was it? It was some crazy shit. It wasn't me. It was Stock Chasers. I think it was the one with Vega and all of that stuff. And every morning, my wife will get up, take a shower, whatever. And at some point before we start work, she was like, "How was your show, babe?" And I'm like, "Nah, it was good. So and so this and so that." Because she know all of y'all by name. Oh yeah, who was it? Well, Big Money. Yeah, he was on. Jiva, you and Jivon. Vega. Yeah, Vega's moody. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that we say, right? Yeah, Vega was moody yesterday. So I give it a rundown, right? And so mostly every time I was like, "Nah, it was a good show. This, that." And then there was one time I was like, "Oh, terrible." And she was like, "Why?" And I was telling her why. I forget what it was. And then I don't remember what happened. And later on in the afternoon, I guess she was working and she had, she started listening to it on her phone while she was working. She came into my office and she was like, "I thought that shit was cool." I'm like,
shit.
"What?" She was like, "Yeah, when stock chasers curse that this is that." I'm like, so you know what I told her, Big Money? I said, "You just as toxic as all these motherfuckers in the chat that like all these crash outs. Wait till I tell them." I was like, "Mrs. DHS is toxic just like all of y'all." And she started laughing. So every now and then she kind of likes that shit. So I don't know what she would say, to be honest with you, but I don't think she'll listen to this one because we busy tomorrow.
Right. Well, I mean, look, man.
Yeah, we'll see.
I told you I didn't think you should have erased that other one. I forgot what episode it was, but I guess it's it's on you, man. We still, I think we made some breakthroughs. There was some good shit in here.
It's entertainment.
People said it. People in the chat was like, "Yo, there's a lot of good shit in this episode." So
yeah, for sure. It's just we trying to build something special, but it is what it is, man. We just we play it as it comes, bro. We play it as it comes. You deal with the good and the bad, man. We still growing though, man. And I appreciate all of y'all rocking out, man. So we get all these people rocking out, chilling. Mad people that jumped on the panel, man. Everybody that showed love, participated, Two-Tone, everybody, even the clown that jumped on for a minute and a half. I mean, he's watching us, right? So, I appreciate everybody that that tunes in, man, and shows love, man, at some point or another.
And definitely, man. On that note, I'm gonna say I'm out. Ain't nobody had no bars, so I can't say you don't have bars.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not doing the closeout. This is my closeout. I'm out. All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. Salute to Big Money, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out tonight. Again, man, this is what we do, man, here at DHS, man. We talk boxing. We talk about anything, man. We crash out. We yell. We show emotions. We try to be respectful at the end of the day. But, this is boxing. Sometimes you're going to have disagreements and you're going to get emotional. But, we live to play. We live for another day, man. Tomorrow will be another show. The next day will be another show. And we right back at it, man. This is what we do, man. So salute to all of y'all, man, that rock out. So tonight, not a show, unfortunately, man, because I would love to do the game 2 watch party, but got a date night with Mrs. DHS. It's her birthday next week, man. She the rock, man. She's what holds this shit together, man. So I got to show her love. But we back at it Sunday night. I think we'll go Sunday night. Definitely Monday night. For damn sure, because that's game 3. That's when the Knicks come back home to New York. Hopefully 1-1. I want to see a good series, man. I just want to see a competitive series. That's all, man. Win, lose, or draw, man. I just want to see a competitive series, man. I don't want to see no blowout. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, I appreciate all of y'all that rock out with DHS. Smash the like button on the way out. We did not get 100 likes. We still need about 25 more to get to 100. Tell a friend to subscribe as well. We are about 24 subscribers away from 4,000. For us, that's a big deal because we just started doing lives a year and gonna be 6 months. So a year and 6 months. So a year and a half, we started doing live. We started doing lives in December of 2024. We're in May of 2026. So yeah, a year and a half, we started doing lives. We're already at 1,100,000 views and almost 4,000 subscribers. Again, this is a marathon. This is not a sprint. I know, I know it's going to take time, but we're going to get to where we need to get to. For damn sure, I'm surely proud of the accomplishments that we have made so far, man. Doing these shows, talking that boxing, providing you guys with the entertainment. Salute to everybody that participated also in the chat and also sent super chats. That's very, very important. Because, we working. At the end of the day, this is work for us, man. Hopefully, you guys appreciate everything that all of us do, not just me, but, the Boxing Voice, Two-Tone the Superstar, all these podcasters out there that take the time, to put material and content together. And we come out here and we have a good time. We try to entertain you guys. Remember, the YouTubers out here are the only ones that are really, really showing boxing love, bro. You know what I'm saying? These major platforms, ESPN, all these other platforms, I'm not really talking about the sport that we love. We're talking about this shit every single day, man, having a good time and getting emotional, crashing out. This is what it's all about. This is entertainment. So thank you all, man, for being a part of the DHS family. I love all of y'all. At the end of the day, we are out. We are back at it this weekend. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all follow me on IG. Tell a friend to subscribe. Let's not forget. And we on to the next one, man. Peace, y'all.